How are you doing? It's Wink Moody on duty. Cut it out. Today is January 15th, Thursday, 2026. Hashtag allegedly. I'll be your host, DeyZan. Hopefully, if you found this video in present time or the future, find yourself in good health and good cheer. I have no idea what I'm talking about just yet. It's cold, I'm in the desert, and life feels very calm. And that doesn't make sense given all the rumors of war going on. And quite literally, on the other side of the world, people are going through some very extreme violent exchanges, to say the least, for reasons we don't quite understand. I guess they're trying to keep it together over here on a social issue, on a social ladder. It makes you wonder, like, how much stress test can our society take before it actually snaps? We haven't snapped yet, so to God be the glory. This shit like Minesweeper for real. Like any minute for real. And if something doesn't happen over here, they even be spookier, right? Like, cause what keeps saving it? Like, what keeps this stringing along actually on our side of the pond? Like, that's something special. Cause if you see the reports from Iran and stuff, I don't think we quite understand, man. They sanitize a lot of what happens in other countries from us. So you keep in mind, like, as reprobate as our society is, somehow they're still worse. Somehow they're still worse. But yeah, there are people, it's like piling up bodies in the street over some banker money, currency, interest rate issues. Granted, some mob of people grabbed up and killed one of the generals. So, like I was saying in a previous stream, with these ICE people, the white boys starting to get frustrated. Tit for tat ain't gonna work because then, just like Iran just did, you know, start piling bodies up. Trump is one of those people acting like he wouldn't allow that to happen here. Man. In fact, when you hear Trump talk about Iran, that's why he's talking about them. Like, they had their own agenda of Zionism in Iran this whole time. But when you hear him talk about suddenly needing to jump in, it's because they're opening fire on citizens. And then I don't know what type of pseudo moral political loop that puts them in to allow that or to not intervene. You know what I mean? Because if they don't intervene, that will happen in a lot more places. Not as cool as Iran. So, you know, it's spooky as fuck when you think about it. All because of money, though. Let's not miss that. All because of corruption and misappropriation of resources and governments not actually investing in their people properly. Fundamentally, core root issue, root of all the problems, root of the United States problems. I don't think people would really give a fuck about the Epstein list as much as you see in the comments if life wasn't such a damn mundane loop of disappointments. I mean, that's how they skated for so many years anyway. People were not necessarily distracted, but were distracted, but not distracted. You know what I'm saying? But like in their own distractions of their choice, their flavor. What else is there to do? But nah, they didn't want to reinvest. They didn't want to pay the teachers for years. Remember, we've been hearing teachers bitch about salary way before this shit happened. I mean, shit. I think I was in school. God damn it. They didn't invest in nothing, bro. Nothing, bro. Nothing. They just built more real estate for more immigrants to move into, and then didn't. But then couldn't afford it. It's like it's weird. Then they have a bigger corporation buy up all those single family homes so they can rent them. It was like that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like it just they just kept doing weird shit. None of that came back to us. That's the problem. It didn't circulate. That's how money works. It has to circulate. They can't gather it all, store it, bank it, and then send it across shores. It'll never come back to your community. So all those little side hustles and all that opulence and rims in your car, they disappear because of those people. Right. That's how the smaller people got extra money from those people. If those people get all the extra money and send it somewhere else, you don't ever see it back. And they let them do that shit for like 20 something years in a row. I watched it. I seen it happen. I seen it happen. I said, all these Russian buildings out here. People thought I was joking. I was like, these are not me. These are not locals. Mm-mm-mm. I'm almost done with my white people Pokedex. If I get a chance to travel through Europe, I'm gonna have an almost complete white people Pokedex. I almost got them figured out. But they're not the same. They're not the same type of people. I don't know if it's their energy or their heights or something. I can tell. I can tell when something is not like the other. And I noticed when everything else started coming here. Like, whoa. You know who Martin Luther King is? Have you heard of Martin Luther King? Have you even heard of him? Like, probably not, right? That's where we're at over here. And I could have sworn they got these people over there, for here from over there. It's like, it'll get weird, man. It'll get weird. There's so many people here who've seen that already, especially from Central and South America. Oh, they've seen that already. I think that's why some of them are here. So, you know what I'm saying? We got people who already, conditioned for fuckery right amongst you. Yeah, it's kind of quiet today. Shout you off. It's a little too quiet. Georgie Porgy, peace to the tribe and the gods. Composure Slim, whoa. Terran Art, yo. Jonathan, peace to God be the glory. Mr. Now in the boot. We got the Black and Milf on. Oh shit, support the support. Drop a like. What the brother Georgie Porgy said. Every day my attitude is I'm not here for the cameras. Fook the cute and the glamorous. No nonsense allowed. The unstoppable greed. 48 hours blackout. And we on some Mad Max shit. Salute to you in the road. Try. Shout to you, TBFB13. Hope you're doing well today, brother. What do you mean by the 48-hour blackout? Talk to me. I'm not familiar with such a concept. I don't know what's happening. I know my algorithms are cooked. Man, YouTube, AI slop. Instagram is like the best of whatever's left that's black entertainment, comedy / content. I don't know. It's very sad. It's what they said. Kai Cenat's quitting, and Drewski, Church was beefing. I don't know how we got here. Don't none of that. No, no, don't none of that add up. I swear to you, none of that add up. They're like Kai Cenat didn't say he was quitting streaming. What was he quitting? What else? What was he doing? Like for him to quit something, like what I'm saying. It's only one thing he was doing, and he quit. Like what could it be? I like that nigga had a CDL or something. Like what did they think he was quitting? Like you know what I'm saying? Like if a man does a whole fucking rollout for quitting, what was he doing? I thought he was a streamer, so if he was quitting anything, it would be streaming. We'll see. You know how they do with this emotional clickbait. Need more attention level headlines these days too in general. But fuck all that bullshit. Whether he quits or not is immaterial. It's the fact that that's the energy. Like that's the move. That's the move right there. Like he want to get out the game because he had his peak already. Hit his peak 2 years ago. So if he does get off the track right now and cash out whatever he can cash out and live another life, that'd be awesome. But then what does that say about all those people that are pursuing that particular leg of the race and streaming or content? Like, the Gen Z and them. That's the scary part about it. Like even Fortnite people, like with Ninja shitting on Fortnite, like those are endings. Those are endings of eras. If anyone knows, if you lived a while, especially with internet stuff, like endings of websites, like MySpace or something. So if Kai Cenat really goes, and the other groups that we see make content ain't, and it's not that interesting. They're not old enough to have lived an interesting life, actually. Especially if the adult years is on a camera putting on. They ain't a chance to live nothing interesting. Not do nothing real, I guess. So they gotta step away. Kai would definitely have to step away. Because he had to live his life for a little bit. That's Kai. The guy's himself. And not a person with a camera nearby. Life is totally different. Real life is. Money or no money. It's totally different than anything on the internet, I'll tell you. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. So a lot of people are gonna be like, shit, what are we gonna do? The same nothing. The fuck? So Twitch era on the ropes. Who else? Twitch era on the ropes. The church, the Christian church, been on the ropes. They try to make it a comeback though. They try to get back into social media relevance. I see it. I see it. It's cantankerous, but I see it. That's on the ropes. Been on the ropes. What else on the ropes? Oh, way more people of color in the Americas are finding out what Indian and sovereign means, and you can't make that shit up. I checked the dates they posted this shit. I was like, wow, it's in the fucking air, bro. And there is no Keysian. They figuring it out, man. I saw a sister with a whiteboard with dates on it from 1700 until 1960. I was like, here she go. She went to a Dred Scott case. I was like, here we go. They almost there. I said, don't wait till my sisters wake up. That's what I said. I said that for years in a row. I was hoping, I was praying, I was cursing the hoes out. But then I have some sisters out there who they got a whiteboard and some dates and they marked the Dred Scott case. She would twist her fucking ankle on all those landings, but god damn it, we are here. We are here. We are here. We are here. Wait until she discovers what a more means. Oh my god. In America, wait till she fucking you. She is. I don't know how many clicks, links, or arguments in her comments she's away from it, but she's so fucking close. She's fucking close. I ain't even gotta do nothing. I ain't gotta do nothing. Because all the silly boys are gonna try and impress her are gonna suddenly start doing research. I ain't even gotta do nothing. You got the sassy sisters, the ones who want us to act like they ain't lesbian, who do history and politics with their They be twisting both their ankles, but you know what? They still on the same devil's head. I ain't gotta do nothing. You know why? Whether they get it right or wrong or royal, all it's telling me is that at a time like this, enough of them are going the other direction. That should be very concerning. If I was government, lobby, Jewish, FBI, CIA, Board of Education, that'd be very concerning. Like right now. It's happening now. Like it just started. My algorithm is trolling me, but I seen it. Like, oh, this is where we are. We're at the beginning. There's gonna be a ricochet. It's gonna be a chain reaction, bro. I was posting I just said this the other day about the people that we saw come out in the 60s or towards the 60s that were famous black people that were really Indian. And then, sure as God made green apples, they post this Little Richard clip again today, and them saying it again. So little Jewish boy, little black bottom, and I was like, yeah, that's the clip. Put in my story. A few minutes later, another one, same guy, but a different interview, saying the same thing again. As a brown Jewish boy, never got a Grammy. They just kept saying it. And he's standing next to white, Jewish produced TV shows, people, right? And during that time, he just said it so candidly, and no one checked him on it, no one looked at him funny. So we got a black Jewish boy right there who invented rock and roll. Cool story. Remember when he was saying that there was no Israel over there? But he was born over here as a black Jewish boy. I'm sure that was, before over there is 1940s. I'm almost certain of it. His daddy didn't come from Tel Aviv. So he was talking about something else. I don't think he came from World War II or World War I either, as Indian as he looks. Nah, don't think so. It sounds like he's one of them Jewish Indians we were talking about in them books. And one of them Jewish Indians they be talking about in all their books fucking created rock and roll. Can you fucking imagine? Where the fuck would they get an idea like that from? Moorish Andalusia. Can you fucking imagine it, right? But we're there now, is what I'm saying. Like, that video got clipped and uploaded recently. And then the second one, too, is like they're on a run now. They're on a Little Richard run. They're like, oh, they do that every year or so. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the algorithm gods is like Indians, black, sovereigns, Dred Scott, black Jewish boy, father of rock and roll. I read the comments. Ain't nobody catch it yet. That's cool. You ain't gotta do nothing if the AI doing it for them. Because we know how the subconscious mind works. We know after a while, it's like a preload. It's like it's loading the language model into people. It's loading it in their doom scroll. Just a little nudge, just to bother enough people. You go to the comments, you see the little Israeli bots. No, no black one, no Indian. Oh, no. Shut your ass up and worry about where your grandmother buried at. Our nigga don't know where his greatest grandmother buried at. Gonna sit here worrying us about what the fuck we is or is not. Go ahead and find out what your grandmother's real last name is. Stop talking to me. Nigga be over here with a last name that don't exist where they come from. Talking to us about what an Indian is. How you got a last name over here, but your grandpappy from over there, and them names ain't in no goddamn English? And how come all your asses come over here with any kind of bullshit, but it got the fucking Hebrew vowels in it? Y'all just like guess the same Hebrew vowels at the same time? Cut it out, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So like, they gotta miss us with their bullshit. Forever and ever, amen. But it's just starting. Again. So you have a new wave of people waking up, I guess. We should keep track of that. Figure out what the planets are, too. For real, I ain't fucking playing. But this shit's weird. It's weird where they're starting. I've had these conversations for 20 plus years. I've seen different waves. It's weird where these people are starting, is what I'm saying. That doesn't seem random. Like, it's not coming from static. It's organized. But they're on an organized effort to try to figure the same thing out, I think. And that's crazy. That with war, oil, and whatever the fuck's going on, most people don't understand, right? There's too much shit going on. But people are like looking for an alternate way of spending their time, at least. And it's going backwards, right there, where everything was redefined in the middle of the 1800s. Like, it's taking them to the 1800s no matter what. Even when they find tribes' names and stuff, like these names that came up for tribes, that didn't happen until the 1800s. Like, these tribes didn't call themselves that. And then you find out they're just all Israelites. So it's kind of like, if you're an Israelite in a tribe somewhere, your tribe is probably referring to your region because you live around these niggas. You know what I'm saying? These niggas over here by this water, by this mountain, by this forest who eat these things, who grow these things, like those niggas. Like, but those niggas don't make them not related to those niggas. Because these niggas got the same grandmother, but grandma live over there with those niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we've clicked onto that part of the story yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. It's like families, right? Like Thanksgiving. You can only pick one grandma house, but you got two, don't you? Same story. And what if she broke up with granddad and someone else got remarried? That could turn into four real fucking quick. And then you have like a half brother or a half sister. Oh my God, Christmas should be lit. Now just do that with niggas like this. No jobs, no white people, no licenses. Yeah, that's what a tribe is. They're all related. They're all related. They're all related. Like all of them. If they're in that region, let's just take Mississippi as an example. You just follow the water and you just see where the actual Indian trails are. Meaning Indians are going back and forth, minding their fucking business. Every fucking tribe along that way. Every great range where you could put one of us, which is weird. All you gotta do is find the Meccas, the fucking state capitol building. Some stop fucking playing with us like we ain't built that shit. All you gotta do is go to where the capital cities are on like a map that shows you Indian trails overlaid with original state capitals because sometimes they updated it. They moved them, is what I'm saying. But generally speaking, they're in order of convenience because those are the people that are interacting with each other immediately. Like, there's no, you don't understand when you go back in time and you project it on American Indians, we did not have, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have like this type of paradigm in our society where there's no black and white. You know what I'm saying? So you understand? So like we didn't have the same boundaries you have because of black and white. You don't have the same boundaries you have because of local and foreign, illegal and legal immigrant. We didn't have that type of thing. And we're just talking about 200 years ago. And then take 200 off of that, it's, less and less. You know what I'm saying? Life is less and less complicated. It's more natural, You deal with nature, the elements, and other people. Invaders. Have you noticed something? So that's like one of the most highest stressful things is us living right now. So we're projecting our survival mode on their survival mode and thinking like they're like grunting and I don't know you. Like what the fuck, they're Israelites. They speak fucking Arabic. Like nigga that intonates they know math and science too. Like the language itself. So it's not, you understand? Like they're not tribal how you see it on the Discovery Channel in the 1800s. They're not like that in the 1600s. And those of us that came here from Tartaria, we weren't like that in the 1200s. So that's 800 straight years of us not being in a goddamn jungle. And that's who came here, right? So you might have primitive tribe of little Negrito tribes. I don't know why they want to pivot off of that story. What the fuck's that got to do with all these damn buildings and all these damn Egyptian mummies? Not a damn thing. We haven't learned how to see that yet. I understand. Keep seeing them as like one and the same, and they're not. They're different species. But the species that's talking English and Arabic and Hebrew, hi, how you doing? You understand? Like we were here. Feel me? That's why it's named with our vowels, because we are here. That's why they say those words that way, because they're using a reference to our phonetic bones and language. If it sounds out with our vowels, it's ours. And if it's here and it sounds like us, because it's us. Like, we ain't even got to go further than that. You ain't even got to look for a boat or nothing. You just got to look at how they say their words. And why the fuck it got our vowels in it. Period. Period. Angels don't use vowels. Period. Why are they using holy vowels? Period. Right? Like, you understand how to skin this cat 300 ways eventually. But we're all skinning it the same way. But we have to, like, make sure we keep in our mind, right? Like, there's a way that we exist amongst ourselves. No stress of others outside of the forces that were used for that. Hi, how you doing? And then how we live now, absent of ourselves, absent of our traditions, cultures, in our original locations. Basically, there's the version of our society in captivity and a version of us on our own devices. And you already know the answer which one is always better, since everyone crashes us, and it's not the other way around. Everyone crashes what we doing, so that means we must be doing something right when we're left alone. I'm sure we have nigger drumming. I'm sure there's plenty of Indian wars. Niggas, we're niggas, but it doesn't turn into what this is. So, a lot of people are starting to realize that. A lot of people are starting to look at it. Listen to so-called black people from the early 1900s talk about how it was random stories about slave owners and the weird slaves they had and the weird relationship they had with them. And it's like you really see through it as an adult, like, oh, this bitch a psychopath. There wasn't a word for that back then. They're like, oh, this is a psychopath. That's why they talk like that. Make it seem like it's so beautiful and innocent. Y'all sure know how to interview some fucking psychopaths. I got a knack for this. I've noticed fucking something. So, even from that, looking from the lens of white people interfacing with the white people in that, right? Like that shit wasn't in McGraw Hill at all. But there's so much content like that out there. And it's starting to hit the timelines. And I find that curious. I always find that curious. The timing of this, like the dates that they upload this. Like, why are they talking about this now? Okay. All right. So it's two things happening. White people are feeling uncomfortable, whether it's politically or these images especially, kind of stuck because they don't know where it's coming from. Like, why all of a sudden we're being what's that called? Not even gaslit because the shit true. Gaslighting is when it's not true. But you know what I'm saying? Why are we being agitated? There we go. Why are we being agitated? And at the same time, people like me already agitated, but now it's kind of like, it's like adding more valid fuel to it. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're stoking the fire. There it is. They're agitating them, then they're stoking the fire in us. Because now the kids are like, something's wrong. Thank you. Thank you for coming to our TED Talk. We've been telling you that. Your mama, your bald headed mama just wasn't paying attention because she was too busy chasing your daddy. But don't worry, we got you. We're paying attention. Time to wake up. Time to wake up again. Lord have mercy. Man. What is it, like fourth wave feminism? It's like fourth wave wokenism. There's another wave of wokenism happening. Lord have mercy, man. Cook. Timeline cook, bro. Because they ain't got no celebrities. They ain't got no music. They ain't got nothing like famous game or media wise to pull them away either. Evil. It's evil. See? But you see why that's happening though, right? Because of money. They're not paying people to perform, or they're not paying into lifestyles to distract because the money's funny. Then look what happens when people are left to their own vices and timeline. They start looking into their mothers and fathers. They start by default looking back at biblical concepts. Irregardless of where they start, they irregardless start going back to culture is what I'm saying. I don't want anyone to miss that. Like by default, as soon as you turn the power off on the B system, they start, there's too much resistance. Then with the extra time on the other side, what do people do? They go right back into Israelite culture, bro. Over, over. Oh my God. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only escape. No one ever finds or starts on a different page. They don't find nothing else. There's no new cool story tribe out of Africa. There's no cool, oh my God, what about this one very particular part of Asia? Like, they never start there. They jump right into Israel every fucking time when the rest of the world, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, however they experience the rest of the world in their head. But it happens to them every time. Every fucking time, every time. And if they can't tell the Indian and Jewish bots, then, Lord help them. But the fact that that's where their compass goes every fucking time, bro. We seen that shit when we were under 20, and then in our 20s, and then our 30s. And now we're seeing it with people who are 20. Like, what? Again? All that Indian shit is Israel. Jesus Christ. I want to save somebody 20 years of research, bro. All of those tribes are Israel. Every fucking last single one of them. Because America, North America, is the promised land. Hmm. Meaning this land was secured by Israelites since the Bible. Hmm. How long ago is that Bible? Mm. Whatever that number is older than the United States. That's how long the fucking Israelites have been here. Hmm. So through all the changes of persuasions and feathers and arrows and boats and electrical cities, all of those were Israelites. Every timeline. The world admits that it just brought its bitch ass to our promised land. Meaning whoever these new people are not from any of those other foreigners that came previous. Because we done mixed in with them already. That's why we're also the Holy Roman Empire. That's why we're also actually Persian. That's why we're also actually Hindu. And yet it might be a little fucking African. But at root, Israel is Afro-Asiatic. Yeah, Semitic languages. Now imagine every Semitic language, nation, kingdom sends someone to come to the promised land of Israel because it's an empire. How do you think we have 500 nations? Nations is nationality. That says where you were born, nigga. They ain't say where your grandmother from, did it? So who your grandmother, nigga? If you over here, we got the same grandmothers, nigga. Because that's what Israelites do. You don't have time for Democrats and Republicans and foreigners and locals and pale skins and talls and littles running up on some bullshit just to steal all your money. Couldn't do it. Because we just gonna be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? What did grandma say, nigga? So you wouldn't even have those thoughts, those problems, and those contentions. And where your grandmother stay and what your grandmother say economy. Period. 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 That matriarch culture is Indian. Duh. Duh. That's why you have, on Thanksgiving, on Soul Food the movie, nigga. That's an Indian longhouse, long table tradition. Cut it out. Nigga, what? You got it from Africa? I thought you were in a forest or a jungle or a desert in Africa. How the fuck you gonna import that culture? You think the white people taught you that? Shut the fuck up. Man, goofy. So if it's not in the West Africa the way they describe it, Toby Kunta, it's not in their traditions if they're bringing them here as slaves, right? It's fair. They want to have a tradition if they're in the position to be slaves, right? Come on. And then they bring them to Americas. And you know, white people ain't had none of that shit because you know what white people were doing prior to America, so it wasn't theirs. But yet you have this culture and tradition. Cool fucking story, bitch. Where did you live all super hyper independently, you little slaves? Then tell me something. Why the niggas up north who weren't slaves do the same? Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot about them. Yeah, we always forget about all the free blacks in America. We never tell those stories. That's kind of curious that they do it to black people. They only give you that time period as a slave or an African, but they never give you nothing that time period as everybody else who ain't. Shit, they don't even tell you the life of Benjamin Banneker. Not one movie. You know it's gonna be a lie anyway, but you know what I'm saying? They don't even do it. Like, how this nigga get a fucking clock tower in London? Big Ben Bay, baby. Big Ben is Benjamin Banneker's. Why a nigga slave during peak revolution got a chance to go to London and design a clock for a king? Sounds interesting. That sounds very fucking interesting. On 007, on Da Vinci Code, that sounds interesting. He designed all DC? Oh, that nigga was mean with the compass and the tractor, nigga. Can you imagine his trigonometry proofs? Angle, side, nigga. Like, can you imagine Benjamin Banneker's a fucking menace on a TI-83? Can you fucking imagine him on AutoCAD? Understand? And now right into these Sartorian cities and all these automatrons and all these steampunk things that nigga ought to have had. Let's be fucking serious. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, how did he get to that level if there's only 100 years between West Africa and all that shit in DC? Let's be reasonable, right? Right. And that DC shit look kind of like a Romanesque situation. Mm-hmm. And he designed a Romanesque situation. Absolutely. Yup, sure did. He did. A West African slave descendant, half, they assume, and then he becomes way bigger than that because he's the minister of potential. We'll get into the treaties and all the jargon later, you know what I'm saying? Like, it confuses people. When you start talking about law, and shit gets serious. But just in the pretending as if Benjamin Banneker is anything but Sidi Muhammad, but in pretending that that's happening, you understand? Like, how does anybody on the plantation get to his level if they're just starting? They don't. So he has a different starting point. Yeah. Welcome to Israel, nigga. Yeah, man. Yeah, these words be fucking us up, bro. hmm We're not an Israelite because of anything that you would, you know, the way you tell the difference between like a black person, an American, and African from Africa, like how you know there's a difference. And so far, you just connect it because your land is different, right? But you'll have Africans in South America since the Congo Wars. So damn near 500 years back and forth to Africa, down there, at least. So you have full tribes and communities of people in those forests because there's nothing else. There's no cities, there's no railroads when they come here. So they've been in that forest, they stayed in that forest, and they expanded. But they're still African, right? Like everything, they're still African. But they speak Spanish or Portuguese, whatever. And that's not what's important. Language never is important, by the way, since all of them are ours. But the people, the pedigree, the stock, alleged to have come from Africa, they're over there in South America, and they've been there back and forth at least 500 years. But then you have this concept in your head of like, well, maybe they came from sub-Saharan Africa or Nigeria, Benin, Togo, those places that you're familiar with now because of TV. Like, they're those Africans. And they're not. The Africans in West Africa now weren't there prior to the Monroe Doctrine, actually. Monrovia, Liberia. That's when shit started getting built over there. So those people didn't build nothing over there. All to say that they weren't over there, which is why in the 80s and 70s they're in villages. But yet we know that American Indians from South Carolina are being sent to Liberia, and that's why it looks like South Carolina. Just look up Liberia Masonic Lodge. It looks just like the White House. That's Benjamin Banneker's design, they said, and he's an Indian. So which one of these people going back and forth is actual African? If a West African got brought to America to be a slave, then sent back to Africa, he ain't nothing but African, right? Fundamentally, nothing changed. Nothing spent on the dice of his genetics. He's African way and way. So then the land don't really mean a thing. Because people move. Right, so being named after land is kind of stupid, right? Especially if you got these colonizers and motherfuckers going to war and doing coups and causing white people to leave Cuba, you know, shit like that. That don't really mean nothing. For a white person in Cuba to call themselves Cuban when they live in Atlanta. Like, white don't come from Cuba, so you're not Cuban either. Matter of fact, people don't come from Cuba, so no one's really Cuban anyway. People start on mainlands. So you see where I'm going with this? So which mainland tribe went to Cuba to begin with? So how can a Cuban, a mainlander, let's say from Mississippi, gets to Cuba from Florida, Seminole, and they start the shit, and then white people come over and they own their bullshit, but they still lived, and they have kids. Now we consider them Cuban, but they could bring their ass back home to Mississippi where their great grandmother's buried at. Those people who live in those houses around where grandma buried at, are they de facto Cubans? Because how the fuck are they different than the brother coming back to visit his grandmother's grave? So the only person that names themselves something after the land has to be a slave. So a lot of this shit that people identify themselves as, these are slave categories because they're designations based on ports. Calling yourself an African just means you came from an Africa port. You know how many Africa ports there are on Ancestry.com? Probably the fuck not. Notice how Africa's a continent and not a country? Right. And when people name themselves, they're naming themselves after the country, but when it comes to everyone else, they name them a continent. So anywhere from that bitch. Up, down, left, or right. Everywhere in that bitch is Africa. So what the fuck's a diaspora? Because what's the difference between the diaspora out of Africa versus diaspora out of Northern Africa and Europe? You want to tell me that there's African pedigrees not in Europe the whole thousands of years? So how would you know you're diaspora out of West Africa and not diaspora out of fucking London for the past 500 years? And what of the Africans in London for 500 years who come to America through Toronto and New York and have kids over here and they go into history, does their history start as West African slaves in the 1700s? Their great grandmother was fucking living in London. So you know what I'm saying? So how do you address all of those people? We start with slavery for everybody? What about all the Africans you heard about? They allege there's an African slave in Japan. You think he the only one? How long ago was that? So they've been African from Africa to those designations as Africans, having kids as Africans this whole time. What if my grandmother one of them? Do I got to go to Ghana and cry? Right then. So now you understand what Israelite means. It means no matter where the fuck they find us at, nigga, we look just like Jacob. Our grandfather, nigga. We're named after our dad, not after our territory. Israelites are family members, nigga. Not people who join. It's like they're not the United States. They didn't just come together, on some bullshit for opportunities off the expense of our grandmothers, nigga. Like we all here because of our grandmothers, nigga. Your grandmother is a daughter of my grandmother, nigga. My grandmother is a descendant of your grandmother, nigga. Like, we Israelites. And once you mix us with other people in our civilization, we end up fucking. Then they have a kid. So that's 1 generation, 2 generation, 3 generation. What all them kids gonna say? Man, this nigga grandmother, my grandmother, nigga. Like 5 grandmothers ago. Indians. Tribes. Like, wake up. Your tribe is named after your dad or something, bro. Because we're Israelites. That's what those names are. Don't let them have you running in a circle talking about Chica Mecca, Chica Chuck'em Chuck'em. That's a person's name, bitch. That's where his family lived, nigga. Like, he was renowned. That's why they named it after him. You know our culture? Men of renown, we name shit after them. Do the science. Where I met this angel, I'm going to name this mountain that. Where we fought this battle, it used to be named this, but we're going to name it that. And even in the Bible, it shows you that. It shows you what the giant called it, and then shows you what we called it. And sometimes we remix it so you remember it was a giant first. Like over and over and over again. A giant, a man of renown, yeah. So if they try to figure out, because remember, they come to us and not knowing who the fuck we are. They came to us not speaking our shit or our dialect. They came over here with a weird version of English, and I could have sworn that the nigga who's the king of English kid lived right upstairs, but they don't know that yet. How you doing? So like, they, you know what I'm saying? They were trying to tag us and bag us type shit. This is the Inquisition. And that's what turned into your federal system of classifications. And every time they do that, they get the chance to say what sticks and what doesn't stick, what's convenient, what's not convenient, or what's modern, what's not modern. And I don't remember any of us ever fucking asking them to do that for us. Like, they took an inch and took a mile, and they start teaching that bullshit in school that way. And now your kids don't know how to start. But I'm gonna save you the hard part. You won't find out in the recent era of whatever the fuck a motherfucker foreigner is talking about, if he interfaced with an Indian in these territories, this is after the kingdom of Israel was established here. So they can't jump back in the time about some Indians they dug up 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. That ain't the fucking story why they here even talking to us. King James English, 1611. Start there. All the Indians over there, upstairs, downstairs, to the left, and where? Beware. This is a Mohammedan setup already. Tartario is already here. All right, and now these kids and these tribes and these families spreading out. What they're supposed to do: go forth, multiply. Well, I just don't want to do what these niggas telling me to do. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm a hell of a killer and a hunter. I'll be all right. You know, 3 bad bitches want to follow him, and then you just give that shit time. And then other motherfuckers are coming over, trying to trade and trying to get in, and probably to sell a bitch or two. You know how it is. All right, he's cool. He'll stick. In 2 or 3 generations, his great grandkids will look like us again. Stop fucking playing with us. That like it's like they fucking spawning out of nowhere or something. Like you bring a boat of 30 people, mix in after 1 or 2 generations, that boat of 30 people ain't there no more. Like cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. Like I kind of understand how niggas be having like 10 to 20 kids at a time. Like come on, let's cut it out. So just time and time and time. All the politics and all the other kings and all of the weirdos and all the little people and shit. They was on some other shit. What I'm saying is, but they've been on some other shit because they didn't grow up with us. Our history is not united. That's one thing about us so-called black people. When you hear history and how they beeline shit from hundreds of years ago until now, they only talking about they funky ass because we did not grow up with them. We don't come from their lands. My family has family members all over this bitch because they're the kings. But that doesn't mean the kings had to stay there. You understand? They had mobility. They had all kind of weird shit I heard about. They could fly too, you know what I'm saying? By the 1800s too. And you already know it's rumored prior, but clearly they could fly by the 1800s. The kingdoms. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not like how we imagine shit to be when it comes to who we are as Israelites. This is our promised land. So we'll always have people who have known that since the Bible was written. And anytime shit get hot or too sticky, trying to do business, whatever the fuck we were doing, we know how to come back home, back to grandma's house. And we have a whole book, a whole story that Jesus tell you, or the New Testament tell you about such phenomenon. It's called prodigal son, right? Prodigal son, it intonates that the son that leaves is a Hebrew. Because there's a son, the oldest brother, who stays behind. He don't go nowhere. But his brother goes out. We don't know what his brother did. We don't know how many castles he crashed. We don't know how many castles he built. We don't know how many women and kids he had. We don't know how many times he went to jail. We don't know anything. All we know is that when he finally came back home, he was crowned and given the ring of his father. Then you see Carlos V come back to Mama Inga, and they're passing him the baton, my niggas. So like, he was over there, now he back over here, and it's like he never fucking left. Same family. So Carlos being the king of Jews makes sense because Mama Inga is Israel. Same family. So Carlos V's over there, coming back here, and Mama Inga had been here. So whatever Carlos V did and all those storylines around them and the Ottoman Empire and all that shit ain't got shit to do with Mama Inga. Ain't got shit to do with what we do in Mexico, Montezuma and all their granddaddies. Ain't got shit to do with Jersey or Delaware, Canada, or Seattle. But the stories are fixed on the kingdoms. Because this is what these bitch ass niggas only care about: gold and fame and valor. They missed all the other stories. Then we missed all the other stories. We didn't pass them down properly. Probably made it legal for us to talk in our other languages. Because it'd be clear for the immigrants coming over that we're descendants of Hebrews. These motherfuckers ain't shit, bro. Their granddaddies ain't shit for real, bro. But understand, like, all of that happened to us because that's their fucking problem. That was never ours. We're American Indians. They don't have our fucking story. Or they would know that we are the descendants of Israel. The descendants of Israel. Meaning since the Bible. Meaning all the sucking and fucking since the Bible was finished. As soon as that shit was printed, niggas was still having kids. Can you fucking imagine? Over here. You think Peter couldn't get bitches? Why they think the men in that Bible didn't get bitches when their daddy got 300 wives? But they want to give us a lesson about fucking epigenetics. Their immediate daddies, bro. Their immediate granddaddies had hundreds of wives. Known, well known, well known, well fucking known. That's why there's so many of them in captivity. Not every fucking grandson of David becomes a David. Well known, well known. Read that Bible again. Every son that Isaac had didn't have some type of renowned kingdom. Well known, well known. Y'all barely know what Seth did. Everyone worried about what Cain did. What about Seth? What did Seth do? All right then. Same story over and over again. Same family too, by the way. Ain't nothing different than them than Adam, right? All right. Everybody ain't Adam then, right? Because who's trying to kill Cain? So it's a family book. Now imagine the writers of that book already know that. Who lost track of that consciousness? Oh, an immigrant, someone foreign to it. Obviously to tell here, not obvious to the writer. Writer's like, why would I have to denote that I'm talking about my ancestors? Me, the writer of the ancestors, writing about the stories that we have of our ancestors, writing about how our ancestors' crazy asses made us and go. And then he thinks hundreds of years later that someone that he don't know, like, you want us to lay it all out for you? All right, this is how it happens. To create Afroasiatics into the future, you had to have an Afroasiatics a long time ago, and they had to have sexual intercourse. And then they had to have kids, and their kids had to do the same thing, and they would have to live through hundreds and thousands of years until this day. Hey, how you doing? What the fuck does that story got shit to do with nothing else? Right. Right. The immigrating force to our shit, American Indian, doesn't know how to mind its own fucking business. So much so we don't know what it is. We have a bunch of people who got willy-nilly with some really cool sources of ours, and then try to compare the notes from over there to over here as if we're not the ancient form of it. It was not a ping pong match for American Indian. The American Indian been here since ancient Egypt. They never left. The Hebrews did. Like one more fucking time, bitch. That's the difference between an Israelite and a Hebrew Israelite. Hebrew Israelites get on boats. They leave. Uncle Eber, him and his son split up the kingdom. Yeah. Probably tired of his dad's bullshit. What do you want to do? Slide on his daddy? No. He like, shit, I'll do it on my own. Ain't that what David did? That's what David's talking about. Ain't that what Solomon did? Like, that's what all of them do. Like, shit, my dad did this already. I'm going to do something else, nigga. That's what I'm doing. My dad did New Jersey and New York already. Right? My dad from New York City, right? I was raised by a New Yorker. He did that already. Now I got the Southern degrees. Now I'm on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? We did that already. Hov did that. He already did all the nightclubs and all the DJ shit back in the 80s and 90s. Cool fucking story, bitch. Now I want my music to be playing in the clubs. Different kind of story, bitch. You understand? That's all we do. We pick up where we left off. Like, quite literally. My dad's a DJ. I became a producer. Like, you understand? It's not that deep, I don't think. Our culture's been like that for, like, I don't know, thousands of years. The fuck on. They don't understand how genes work. That's a crazy story for people trying to do mRNA vaccines. It's a crazy fucking story for people responsible for mRNA vaccines can't see how genes work through history. Giant killers, you know what I'm saying? Well, we ain't got giants no more, but we do have other types of giants. Yep. Bullies and shit. Yep, that's what we do. We go right out there fucking neck and call them a faggot and a pussy ass bitch. It ain't even about being tough or winning. It's about, I'm still gonna call a spade a fucking spade. Bitch ass nigga. The end. Like, the fuck? That's our design. Because our daddies used to actually kill giants. So imagine a bitch ass nigga with a problem. They act like giants were weak or something. Imagine Kimbo Slice like 15 feet tall. Right. Yeah, but our fathers, understand? Different type of problem. So we're a different type of problem, and it's cool. We should be. It's ours. You know what I'm saying? We fought for it. We didn't buy it. We didn't negotiate it. We didn't espionage. We didn't honeypot it. We didn't steal it. We didn't change names. We didn't write things down. We didn't play stupid. We weren't little faggots. We built. If it's ours, it's because we built it. And if someone else built it, we cut their fucking heads off because they're doing weird shit to children. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Story shows up over and over, and it's showing up again to this day. Right here in America. Exactly where all those people were since I'm here today. Same story. So yeah, once all the Negroes and Indians and the Murs and the Moors and all the Egyptians, oh my God, spare me the great details. America's ancient Egypt, bitch. I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna do even one solid because we're gonna read the Proclamation of Moors in Chicago. And I'm going to show you something about life, math, and science here. Especially for the younger people who run on this trail. There's a lot of stupid brothers out there. And it's not their fault. There's really asbestos and lead in the paint. Not even being funny. Like, there's a lot of retarded people here who don't know they're retarded. No good reference points. So this is a Moorish proclamation in Chicago by Rahm Emanuel. He's the mayor of Chicago at the time. He was also like one of Barack Obama's first term lawyer, on his legal team. So real deal, real mayor, real Chicago. So the Moorish Americans there got him to agree to declare a national day for the Moors in Chicago. Remember, Noble Drew Ali was in Chicago, so this Moor who put this together is referencing my grandfather's work. And they're trying to, whatever they're trying to do with it, whatever type of relief, whatever type of legal precedents they're trying to put out into public record, honorable. But I don't know what you're supposed to do with this because most people feel like, it's supposed to get converted into a paycheck or something. And that's not what none of this is. Since none of that money is ours. We'll get it one day. We want to take our time to get to that point. But I want to read this to you and kind of describe this language to you because it's almost misleading, but I want you to understand because there's a bunch of people who are not black no more. You're Moors. And you don't have to figure out which Moors you are, but I want to help you understand how a Moor is not telling you where you're from. It's telling you what you are. So first things first, read it. Whereas the Moorish Americans are the descendants of ancient Moabites, Hammatites, Canaanites, who were permitted by the old pharaohs of Kemet to traverse from East Africa and later formed themselves kingdoms extending from northwestern and southeastern shores of Africa to the Atlantic Islands and into the present-day continental Americas. So Moorish Americans built kingdoms everywhere from Africa to currently in America. So this is the first thing smoking. We, in America, are the descendants of ancient Egypt who were building kingdoms from Africa to America. We're not Africans, though. But we built kingdoms in Africa. So if we're in the continental Americas, you know how old these buildings are. That's how long Moorish Americans have been here. So it has nothing to do with Africa. But more importantly, look at the names. We, the Moorish Americans, are the ancient Moabites, the ancient Hammatites, and Canaanites. Now, understand this is a legal precedence because these are all biblical tribes. So Moorish Americans are an admixture of 3 tribes mentioned in the Bible. So Moorish Americans do not exist in terms of their bloodline without be connecting to what? The damn Bible. So Moorish Americans or black people in America are the people from what? The damn Bible. Whereas the indigenous Moorish peoples of the Americas are now united in order to again link themselves with the family of nations. Remember, 10 tribes are in captivity. They don't know what the fuck happened to us. And then remember, some of the Moabites and Hamathites, they're not Israelites because Jacob is not their daddy, but Lot is Moab's cousin. Like, stop fucking playing. Whereas the Moorish Americans being aboriginal to territories of North, Central, and South America, well, their kingdoms are definitely there, hence why they would be there. They have formed a sovereign, theocratic government guided by the command principles of love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice through virtue of universal right to self-determination, as well as the Declaration of Rights of Indigenous Peoples guaranteed in the Charter. So that's where your relief begins if you're trying to play with these fake barbers. Your Declaration of Rights of Indigenous Peoples is a real thing. And even Obama doubled down on that, which is probably why his lawyer is part of this. Whereas on January 8th, 1886, Noble Drew Ali was born in the state of North Carolina. Hey, how you doing? To become the first patriot of his mentally enslaved Moorish Americans. So you were mentally enslaved because you went to school with white people, weren't you? Yeah. Notice you weren't physically enslaved. You were mentally enslaved. In 1912, anointed El-Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali by the heads of Egypt and the holy city of Mecca to return to the United States as the last prophet and founding father of the newly risen nation of Moorish Americans. As a result of the 13th Amendment, Moorish people were emancipated from slavery in 1865. Now, therefore, I, Rahm Emanuel, mayor of cities, blah, 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 blah. So you just put it on record for them. So if they having celebrations on those days, it's legit. You know, fucking police and the fire department can't shut it down. But the most important thing is that it connected Moorish Americans to the people in the damn Bible. The only difference is with me and the other Moors from the people in the Bible is that I am from Judah, another tribe in the Bible. Hence why this is the promised land for all of us. Yeah. Everyone who was an Israelite was allowed to live with us. That's why you guys had your own kingdoms and stuff. My father's just the emperor of all of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, true story. All them boys that you learn about in history, all the cons. That's my granddaddy's sons. I come from one of his sons, but the granddaddy's still my granddaddy. You understand? You see how that works? The other motherfuckers are my uncles. Now imagine. Now fucking imagine. I get to read about all my crazy ass uncles who did whatever fuck they accused them of doing. They never draw them the right color, I've noticed, but I get to see. I get to see my face in their face because my face is in their face to this damn day. Real life. Niggas is crazy. Niggas is crazy. We out here, man. We over there too. Israelites, man. The real ones. Samurai Showdown, nigga. They better put some respect on our granddads, boy. They got us confused with motherfucking Mennonites or something. No. Israelite, not Mennonite. I'm an Israelite. The niggas in the Bible, bro. We can't come from nowhere else. That's why this story's so crazy. We can't be no other tribe of people. There are no other tribes of people in world history. And we have the continent that has a time capsule of the world's history. Like, let's cut it the fuck out, okay? Everything they lied about when they brought their funky ass here that was over there, we had it over here already. So what did they bring us? The niggas that lived down the street from flooded coliseums and pharaoh statues. The niggas who got caves and salt mines already. Niggas who knew that the Great Lakes was built by giants. There's a giant tomb on them islands out there right fucking now. And it's a copper mine right next to it. The copper was already gone. You talking to niggas who live next to there when the copper wasn't gone, nigga. Like, we're waiting for them to do technology? Like, cut it the fuck out, please. Like, them salt mines in Chicago and Detroit are ours. Like, let's cut it the fuck out. That means we mined it already. Were we waiting for their tools? Like, the cities under your cities, we built those already. You think we're waiting to go to their school? Like, you understand? There's a building under your state capitol building, bigger than your state capitol building, right where they found us on these shores. Do you think we learned how to build our shit by them bringing our shit and telling us to build it for free? Like, come on, dog. Let's be reasonable. And then there's a whole bunch of other black people who are Moors from other lands, different cultures, weird religions and gods, also coming here, blending in, because they would look like Moors already here. Aha. You would tell them apart by their accent, ooh-hoo, and what their math was, or where their grandma stay, or how they do jumping jacks, all kinds of little things. You know what I'm saying? There'd be cultural tags. So, you calling all niggas one big black is a weird story, because we're not. We're not from Africa. Israelites are not from Africa. Israelites are Afro-Asians. You understand? This is very important. It's very important to get that out the way. Because they're going to try to tell you a story about like how long ago Africans came to America. That's cool. No denial that other pedigrees of people come to the Americas. What the fuck's that to do with our empire? Why are you telling this story like, okay, so some other group of people came to the Holy Land? They tend to do that. They do that with the fake Holy Land now. All kind of people go over there to kiss a wall or walk around a cube. And then who built that giant ass pyramid in Mexico, bitch? Africans? Built the giantest pyramid in the world in America with no story of ever going to America. The biggest pyramid in the world was in Mexico City. And Africans from East Africa came to America just to build it, completely disappeared, and turned into light-skinned Native Americans. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Shut the fuck up talking to me, boy. Jesus' Last Supper painting, they got a little white boy at the bottom of a nigga pyramid. Like, how many times are we going to stack up these disasters? Architecture, culture, and tradition. You know what that is, golden ratio. It ain't theirs. So, like, how many times we got to go through this shit with these people? We're American Indians. Fuck all that other shit they talking about. Since they called this land America and they called us Indians, yeah, that's us. But what did Grandma say? Oh, we are the tribes of Israel. We're Israelites. Nah, we didn't discuss that in English. We're Israelites before English. Did y'all know that? Did you know that an Israelite is not a religion? Can you fucking imagine an Israelite could wear any color they want? And Israelites are known for not fucking paying attention and following the goddamn rules. So it would not surprise me if you find an Israelite were somewhere doing something they're not supposed to be doing. It would not surprise me if you found an Israelite in Canada or if you found an Israelite in Tel Aviv. Them niggas don't know what they're doing. It wouldn't surprise me if there's Israelites in West Africa or there's Israelites in fucking Hawaii. It would not fucking surprise me. Because all Israelite is really saying, like, who the fuck is their granddad, bitch? And that's a big fucking deal if your granddads, bitch, are always the emperors of the world. You know, that's kind of a big fucking deal, right? Like, like the whole world speaks your granddad's language. Like, it'd be a big fucking deal to you and your family. Tribes close or far in captivity. Now, you know why you're in captivity. Because your granddad and them are those niggas. Like, you know why you're separated from the rest of your family. Because your granddaddy and them was those niggas. Like, so to be an Israelite, not only are you just a very particular pedigree of Afro-Asiatic descendants, but you're also the product that exists because of them niggas. You know, King David. Like, that's your granddaddy, Israelite. Like King Solomon. Everybody on his dick on the magic front. Now imagine, literally, our damn grandfather. Like, then you understand, like, oh, I'm an Israelite and not a tribal state, continent, English, Engelwald named thing from thousands of years ago before King James. Like, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You just don't know who your mother and father is, man. That's why that shit's in the commandments. That's why I should honor your mother and fathers and the goddamn commandments. Because look how fucking stupid shit is when you can't. One more time. If you are in America, in the Holy Land of the Israelites, and you're here with me hearing my voice, Dwayne DeyZan Smith, as the John Smith, Sir, Knight of Israel's Kingdom, founder of New Jerusalem, in the Northeast region, in the 1500s. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? 1611 is when you put a date on it, nigga. We've been here. But by the 1500s, my nigga, be clear. That shit's melting. Oh, it's ours. Do this, do. And now we got the little routes up and down south again. Up and down south again. Same story, bitch. I just did it through my lifetime. Same story. It's always the same story. So, what are they talking about? The fuck Christopher Columbus doing it in Cape Verde and Cuba for, bitch? We in New Jersey. Have you seen the map? They had no cars or highways, remember? So you gotta imagine. Like, maybe they want to take the boats up north because they're afraid to get frozen. Or maybe they never seen it before. Or maybe they don't know where it was going. Cool for us, because goddamn, we got something to do. We're actually building something. So, like, yeah. Like, so that whole time they telling their story running parallel, we're in our story alive, minding our fucking business. Hence, they didn't build those colonies. They're already built. Hence, why they look so Greek and Roman. Tartarian. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Exactly. That's why they doing how they doing. Because how you doing? Our family of Israelites built that. Like literally, like I'm the family of Israelites. I'm here talking to you. My family of Israelites built those cities. Hey, how are you doing? I know where the fuck I am because I know who the fuck they are. And I know they built it. So if me, a descendant of Israelites, is the result of Israelites in America building fucking 13 colonies, then where the fuck are we? But Moors and Indians. I mean, shit. It's a good start. Just like common sense do the hard part. The king of fucking Hakata Khan in fucking America. His grandson is still in fucking America. Where the fuck did Hakata Khan go? A damn Afro-Asiatic. Semite. Jew. Man. Nigga could have been anywhere in the fucking world. Since the whole world's his dad's. But where did he pick? Where did Prester John? Where did Royal High Priest John, St. John, John of Arc, where did the Archangel St. John pick? New Jerusalem, right? He picked New Jerusalem, right? All right. Who would pick something like that? With a King James Bible about Hebrew Israelites? A white person? A white person wanted to rebuild Jerusalem and Israel just for a different type of white person. Be talking about, hey, 1940, we should build Jerusalem. Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dude, come on, little Richard. Come on, it's right there, bro. Come on, dog. We built that shit brick by brick, bro. By we, I mean Israelites. It's our architecture. The math we use is Semitic. The language you use to describe it is Semitic. So using math in language of a Semite to draw a caveman's building. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Go to hell. Your brain don't work. You forgot who those people were in the time that we built it. You know, put them beyond the dark ages and into coliseums. Y'all niggas gotta use your brain a little bit, bro. Like, motherfuckers couldn't wash their legs, but they can fucking do fucking helicopters. Cut it out. Please don't do that. You haven't seen nobody do shit since you've been alive. They built Dubai in like 2 nights. What the fuck going on over here? Interest rates hikes on tofu dreg mid-rises? Like, fuck on my face, man. We got our value system fucked up. You notice the dollar lately? Same story. As within, so without. So our value systems are fucked up. But But what's not fucked up is all this grand architecture around America that you can take your family and see for yourself. And that maybe that's what y'all need to do. Maybe you need to get on the road and see it with your own eyes and touch it and feel it and go, oh yeah, ain't no way these poor boys built this shit. Swear to God they didn't. I know they didn't. A bunch of Indians around them, right? Oh my God. They ain't gonna tell you they made the Africans and Indians build it. Interesting story. Why can they just build it by themselves? What the fuck does George Washington got to do with California? I'm confused. What the fuck do a racist white boy in Alabama got shit to do with the niggas in Texas? I'm confused. Why would their politics and their worldviews stop anything a nigga Indian doing on his own shit since he been here for hundreds of years? It wouldn't. Do you notice all the Indians that fought back? You probably didn't. Because America never wins a fucking war, do they? You should look into the Gullah Wars one day. So anyway, we'll pretend like that didn't happen. Since black people are Indians, then the black people are the ones in those wars fighting back. You know, your grandfather you talk so sickly of, you dumb bastard. You forgot how many of your grandfathers fought back, nigga. Bow and arrow, gun or not, cowboy or not. You forgot how many of them niggas fought back. Israelites. Maybe that's why they tell you the story about their friend the African. Because you know damn well your grandfather wasn't with all that bullshit. Right? You met him when in the 90s? You met the grandfathers that were grandfathers during the 90s? You seen them. Now imagine their grandfathers, nigga. No respect. No respect. Y'all thought this, you think, man, these, especially the women, bro. They can't fucking figure out why their mother didn't want to be a hoe. You don't know who the fuck your grandfather is. That's what's wrong with these bitches. They think all their grandfathers started as an African slave somewhere. Like, we're the warrior Khans. Like, these bitches act like my grandfather, Presser John, like, had to be mean to bitches or, like, had to control bitches or something. Like a royal high priest. Can you imagine? And it would seem to me, logically, degree wise, that a royal high priest would end up with a royal high priestess. And then we see this pattern emerge with Solomon and Sheba and so called Jesus and Mary. Carlos and Mary, Andrew. Like, we see it over and over and over again. And, like, that's our grandfathers. Like, oh, yeah, there's these bitch ass niggas because the white man told a story in history book, and that's why I need my independence. What bitch are you talking about? You see how stupid they are? Just the feminism. See how fucking stupid it is for an American Indian descendant girl to be talking about she needed to liberate her vagina because of a toxic patriarchy. The toxic patriarchy that has her stupid ass confused about being an African descendant in her own fucking homeland. That she was oppressed in by her man on her soil, on her birthright, in her residence, on her land, where she's been free for thousands of years, uninterrupted by a bullshit ass immigrant story. But she needs to fight with the immigrants for more freedom at the expense of them using her own land resources and powers against her, and wondering why she ain't happy. But your grandmother was an Indian. What? Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Indian is just one of my degrees. Like, the fuck? Motherfucker, I could be Chinese. And America's still my damn grandfather's. The fuck going on out here? They don't know what a birthright is? Like, it's ours. They didn't change anything. It's almost the way we left it, right? Like, too bad we didn't go nowhere. We saw what you did with the place. Like, you know what I'm saying? On some watchers. That's a common theme in the Bible too. Some niggas just supposed to watch. They ain't supposed to get in the way of it. Mm. I noticed they've been watching. You gotta look out at the sky at nighttime, man. Especially after 5 o'clock. Yeah, so you don't see a lot of people wake up to the fact that they're the people in the Bible one day, hopefully, without creating 1,000 extra timelines and years of time that you don't have enough time to exist in to be that way or be those people and not to go from there, to be as ugly as you are right now. I don't think so. So but you have all these things going on and not a whole lot of time for them to go on. So you're just gonna land back in that Bible eventually. Your first tribe name. Because you're named after your father, silly. Named after your dad, silly. You know how like your last name works? That's how your tribe would work. You're all his kids, silly. Yep. Jacob and his 12 boys or girls or whatever they were. They're his. So they're all Israelites. They're all Israels. And any tribe born from that, based on those kingdoms, and all the sucking and fucking that commences. 13 generations later. Yup, how you doing? That's still Israel's. We don't exist without Israel. So you see how like you can exist without Africa. You can exist without black. You can exist without a language. You can exist without a map. You exist without a narrative. You may even exist without knowing what your history is. But you would not fucking exist here, bitch, if you're not a descendant of Israel. So then you understand why it's so important to understand what the fuck a noun is. But in our case, pedigree, it don't change with location, nigga. Tartary, California, Mexico, Peru, New Jersey. Same Israelite. In Las Vegas right now. Same Israelite. I don't know, man. Went to school in North Carolina. Not a Carolinian, I guess. Although Carolinian is named after Carl, and Carl's my dad. I'm a Carolinian at best. Like I could have sworn that was our dynasty. Charlotte, Carlos, Otto. Yep, it's right there. Why is that right there? Why me, the descendant of Carlos V, in a state named after Carlos V? Spanish, Moorish Latin, Carolina. Yup, ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't North Carolina named after my family? Ain't it? Charlotte, North Carolina. Ain't it? It is. Newburgh. It's right there. Jews, right? I know. Outer Banks. I'm a Banks. It's right there. It's all right there if you look at it. Raleigh, whoever that is. It's right there though. I know Ra, the sun, Lay, the light. I get it. It's all there. It's all there. And it's still there to this day. They got a Carthage County there. Can you imagine? They got a Moore County, Carthage. It's there. Hmm. Hmm. So it's like the Moors named North Carolina. But those are the royal Moors that named North Carolina. So the Moors from the royals of the 1400s came to America and named Tuscarora after their kingdom. Yep. That's the same story, ain't it? Because the Moorish emperors were what? Israelites. Oh my God. And then the Indians that they ran into are what? Descendants of what? Israelites. So what's the only difference between them niggas? Horses, castles, and bows and arrows. Same grandfather. Oh my God. Why they tell the story like Israelites had to colonize Israel? The fuck is going on? They're stupid motherfuckers, that's why. They don't have a story like that. They don't have our value, cultures, or traditions. So they cannot conceive it even if they did read it hundreds of years later. Carlos V's a Jew, and North Carolina is named after him in all his degrees. So North Carolina would be what? A Jew colony, right? South of the 13 colonies of Israel, right? So there's no room for nobody else. New Jerusalem right up the street. New Carlos Kingdom is right there. North and South Carolina, by the way. That's a lot of territory. The next territory under is Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Louisiana, or Alabama, Georgia, Florida used to be one territory. And that's where the most of the Spanish was. So we're getting to the Castile part of this story, City Muhammad. Same family members. You go wrap around the Gulf into Louisiana and Texas and Arizona and all that shit around there. The Gulf, the actual water coast. Like, remember, we didn't chop it up because we don't have FBI and, fucking postal zones. The whole thing is ours. And, like, that whole thing is where they say Montezuma was. Weird fucking story. Mount Zion was in Mexico. Can you imagine that he could have been wherever the fuck he wanted since the whole continent is his? But that's where the pyramid was. Oh, okay. So he's like a pharaoh or something. And they said that in that proclamation that the pharaohs gave the Israelites permissions to make kingdoms everywhere else. So the pharaoh is the emperor, and the tribes of Israel are the kingdoms. Oh, I thought that's what they were saying. That's exactly what the fuck they said. So they said Mount Zion gave them the charter to go out there and make kingdoms in other places. Oh, that's what they said. So that means they got that charter from America. Right where the fuck we are. Cut it the fuck out, please. Because emperor is a pharaoh. A pharaoh is a king of kings. Per species, I guess. Our species, though, Emperor Carlos V, as of 1611. Right here, baby. The Emperor of Jews is right here, man. You speaking Spanish because of it? You speaking English because of it? That's the story. It comes from the kings and the royals. They just forgot to tell you that they're Jews for some reason. Jews created all the languages. Hence Judaical religions, I guess. Hence. Ain't got shit to do with Catholics or Inquisitions, bitch. We're already Israelites. And now I'm talking about the kingdom version of it that's already here. There's a lot of fucking land here. But where the castles are, that's what they're doing around that. They're just getting started, bitch. They just moved over here after being betrayed and attacked. Like, it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't like, one day at a time, nigga. That's why you here, ain't you? You're here after all the kingdoms came to America, and you think you came from Africa so separately? Which kingdoms came to America then? Which kings came to America then? Which fucking kingdoms came to America then? Use your fucking head. If Carlos V's a white guy in South America and King John's a white guy in North America, then it should be nothing but kingdoms of whites in America as of the 1600s. So who the fuck are they fighting in 1775? Themselves? That wouldn't make any fucking sense. Yet here we are in territories named in King James English and Carlos V Spanish. Let's be reasonable. Let's be fucking reasonable, bro. The whole fucking thing is ours. Where would anyone else come from? How would any other Indian type would exist? What pedigree is that? Explore these options with me. We're descendants of ancient Egyptians. There's Indians here in ancient Egypt that are not. There's a type of Indian here in the fucking Americas not related to us. That's what the fuck they believe in human history. But they believe we all come from the same fucking monkey in Africa. Like, we gotta make our fucking mind up. These niggas one day are all from West Africa, Sub-Saharan, because of a piece of, you didn't even see that story, but you heard about it. And then they tell you, oh, everyone come from Africa, so it wouldn't fucking make a difference. But you don't check that shit. But when I tell you this story, or anyone tells you stories about Moors and Indians and all the kingdoms in America, people are trying to figure out, like, the only black people in America are West African. What the fuck are you talking about? What is a black person? Black's an adjective, right? Right, and I'm copper colored, so maybe you're right. So why are we talking about black people? I'm an American Indian and I'm copper colored. So you'll see most people go that direction with it. They'll go to black, African, black, African. Nigga, I'm copper, Indian, copper, Indian. So if there's a black person here, cool story. Hope they enjoyed it. What the fuck's that got to do with American Indians and the United States government infringing on our treaties? What the fuck? Anyone else's reparations got shit to do with that? That sounds like they got a federal government problem. But we got one first. Have you noticed? You have a problem here on our territory. You ain't got to go for no further than that. The 10 tribes of Israel brought their kingdoms here over and over and over again. Everybody else around the world trying to figure out the damn story. Why everyone around the world trying to figure out our story? We're here. Like, hi, how you doing? You trying to figure our story out after you did dumb diverses and converted us to Christians and killed us and threatened us and inquisitioned us? Now you're trying to piece it back together? Bitch, you a century too late for that, man. Niggas was already violated by them, and then 100 years later, them, and now your ass over here want to ask questions. Fuck you. My grandmother dead. Fuck you. My uncles are dead. Fuck you. What the fuck you think? What the fuck they think you're gonna get from us? They did it like that. They shot first, asked questions later. They're fucking faggots, bro. This ain't their land, and we're not their people. It don't fucking matter what their law or their paperwork said. They have no jurisdiction on a place that's not theirs if they're just visiting on top of that. So they made up their rules and they made up the story backwards because they're all faggots. They're all liars. They're all pathetic, and they don't come from shit, and they'll never have shit, and that's why they're losing everything. They're cursed. They're a cursed people. Hmm? They're a cursed fucking people. To this day, they believe a damn curse. They curse themselves because they believed it. They're so stupid. Bitch, I'm an American Indian. We ain't go nowhere. Y'all just kept moving. Y'all just kept habitually line stepping. And I guess you hope that time would remove this memory from us in our homeland, of all things. Where the damn bird is gonna land on my damn shoulder and like smack me in the head with a feather to remind me, like, come on, like, let's be fucking reasonable. Like, they can't keep like describing their phenomenon, their experiences in this life like they're one of us, because you're not. Your story starts with slavery. My story starts with castles. You're not one of us. So like we're all more or less fucked over the same today by the federal government. But this is their design and it's stupid. That's why it doesn't work. We don't have that story. Our story is everyone else who shit don't work need our help. And they don't know how to fuck to move back or go away. They say we don't properly value our things. Maybe not. Why would we need that? Why would we need things? Royal high priesthood needing things is a weird story. They don't even know what the fuck a royal high priest is. That's how you really understand. They don't never understood Israel then. If my grandfather's the royal high priest, Prester John. The royal high priest created these colonies, bro. Treaties, laws, everything. It's a spell. Solomon's kids, bro. Sheba's kids. Let's do that one. That's an interesting story, Quran. Sheba's kids. Yeah. That's them. That's them. They're different. That's who this belongs to, by the way. Belongs to Superman and Superwoman, by the way. It belongs to Aladdin and Jasmine, by the way. That's what this is. America. Amaru Khan. Amaru Khan, right? Who's Amaru Khan? He was here, right? He was here before any African. He was here before anyone won the story, right? It's named after him, then, right? Like an emperor or something from a long time ago. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Amaru Khan, for sure. We don't know how long ago, because you know how these motherfuckers are about dates in Indian history. But if he's an Amaru Khan, you want to guess what type of person he is? What is a Khan? An Afro-Asiatic. So America, Afro-Asiatic? Or Khan King. Amerikings. The kings of Moors. You want so Maru Khan indeed would be a king of Moorish people. So it's in his name. So then you get Rica, like rich, like Puerto Rico, Rico, rich Moors. Well, the richest Moor in human history lives here. That makes sense. Biggest pyramid in history. So stack it up. All right now. Amaru Khan, Genghis Khan. All right, all right. They're all Afro-Asiatics. They're all Semites. They have Semitic languages when they come here. That makes sense. The Amaru Khan, in which is named after, is named in a Semitic language. So I imagine something now, and they say he's Amaru Khan, using our vowels again. So what is he? You're gonna tell me the Emperor of Jews is the name of this continent? How can an American Israelite be anything but an American? Copper colored, Aboriginal or Indigenous, from the kingdom of Amaru Khan. How would we be anything else but that if that's who our daddy is? One more time, please. See how American has nothing to do with the land name? One more time. And I'm European. Why am I European? Because I'm from Europe? Who named it that? That's in King James English. How can I be European because a language we created called it Europe? How would I be the thing that we called it? Why is Europe named Europe? Why is Britain named Britain? Albion. They don't even teach these stories because they fucking faggots. Albion's a giant, so it's a battle of giants. Obviously he lost. Britain is formed. Europa's a giant. Obviously she won. It's named after her. Europa's a black giant. That's why I'm European. That's why my fathers were the emperors of Europe too. Europa descendants. That's how that works. One more time. Hold on. I got a better one for you though. You'll like this one. When you understand how like these people that come here are stupid using our language and our designations and trying to make up a new one. That's how you know it's not theirs. Because when I explain to you, it makes way more sense. So Europa, a giant, had kids, kings and shit. Now, that's the same story in the Bible too. Please, 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 spare me the gory details. There's more than one giant. The whole planet's full of them. But the ones that are remaining, the races of man remaining would be their kids. All right. But for a bonus question, Emperor, the whole thing, right? Right. This whole thing's a moon called Europa. Who's the empress of this whole thing? Oh, Europa. So her kids, when they become emperors, they would be the same thing. The European kings. Ah, I get it. The descendants of the giants that was here before the flood, named after Europa. Oh, duh. Afroasiatic species pedigrees. Oh, the tall black giants and the Asiatic races hybrid. Oh my God. Negritos and giants had a kid. Moors. Oh my God. How you doing? Like, no shit, Sherlock. So the descendant of giants would be the emperor of the moon, since the moon is named after the giant that terraformed it. So like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's the difference between royals and the dickhead shit they be on. We're not royals because we're important or have things. We're royals because we're the first people on this fucking planet. It's a royal bloodline. What makes a bloodline royal? It's before the flood. Pre-flood people. Hi, how you doing? Pre-flood people were giants. Hey, how you doing? Part five, 6'3" me. How you doing? Like, they're not those people. So they could not be Europeans. They're not tall enough. They couldn't be the kings. They're not tall enough. You see how big those crowns are? You should look at those museums of the authentic crowns that they stole from our family. They have big fucking heads, bro. I have a big fucking head, bro. Now imagine me just twice my size. Like, let's say waste our fucking time talking about the kings and queens of little niggas and monkeys. Shut your ass up. Little niggas and monkeys built those castles. Fuck on my face. Anyway, in real life, yeah, we're Europeans because we're named after the moon itself. There's mad Europeans on this moon, by the way, if you're from the moon itself. But then when you get through the Europeans that are on the moon itself within a royal timeline, then you have this one royal through Abraham, Judah, blah, 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 Israelite. Descendants of Israel, Jacob. Same story, bitch. And then you understand. Jews from Judah. But what ends up happening is those tribes end up sucking and fucking and mixing in with Judah. And then it just be easier to be Jews. So you ain't got to worry about, like, how much percent Judah are you? Bitch. you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, and maybe that makes everybody else that's not us, you know what I'm saying, easier for them to manage. Because perhaps other tribes mixed with other races and became something else because they're foreign and mixed out, and but they still remember that they used to be Israelite culture, so they're not Judah no more. But they have a Judaical demonstration because once upon a time in Israel, they had kids with an Israelite. That happens. I can see it happening. Israelites like having mad kids. So you can imagine those kids would grow up but not be Judah anymore, but they would still be a descendant of Israelites. Correct. And we would still treat them as one family. But what you would not do is say that they were the kings or emperors. It's a different story if you tell it as a king or an emperor. It would not matter to my family what the fuck anyone else has ever done on this place. Because nobody fucking else is a descendant of Mama Inga or Europa. They don't claim to descend from giants. They claim to ascend from monkeys. I'll let them have it. That's not our story. So they wouldn't have a history with sky people, giants, floods, and castles if their testimony is that they come out of caves and from monkeys. So right there, that's two different life paths. I'm tired of learning about their fucking life path, bro. Like, you understand? And they taught our kids and African Americans and HBCUs kind of like use as a reference framework model to kind of make sense of the things they find in Africa. Like, they got all y'all niggas on a dummy mission. One more fucking time, where are you? If the Emperor of Israel came to America before 1611. And the United States only exists because it betrayed kingdoms. That's your buffer. 1611, 1775. All right now, nigga. The King of Israel's here. King's Jamestown colonies. Right here. Imperial Majestic Plantations. We see planting. Israelites. Mm-hmm. Israelites were last captive in Africa? I seen about 2,000 Jews, maybe, but you know how we be fucking. There's millions of Indians. They said they killed millions of Indians. That means there was millions of Israelites. Like, what are we talking about? Right? So they didn't bring millions of you from Africa if millions of you died here, bitch. The fuck is going on with y'all? Y'all gotta stop segregating yourself from the American Indian and their white boy story from you and your grandma. Stop putting your ass in Africa if you're not fucking African. Do you dream of Africa, bitch? One day you wake up speaking African, click? Like, what about you is African shit? What other choice do you have in this damn story? Then, like, come on, dog, it's easy. You gonna find out ancient Egypt's America, bro. So nigga did not have to come from Africa to be in the Egyptian story. Like, let's be reasonable, kids. What if your family just never fucking left? What if your dad didn't want to go be a fucking Hebrew or warrior? He just loved your mom that much. What if they just been here since, nigga? That's what I'm talking about. We didn't all just pick up and pack up and go everywhere together. The rest of the world did not know we were here. One more time, go through your head, American Indian nigga. For years and years and years after the flood, the rest of the world, whoever the fuck they think they are, didn't know about this side of the world being dry, let alone that it had all that it had, let alone that we were already here. What's that? Where is it? What's it good for? And oh shit, niggas is here. That's the America's book, being the latest description of the new world. It's a new world to them, nigga. You're the Israelite. It ain't a new world to you. It's your promised land since the Bible, nigga. It's Chaldea since the Bible, nigga. It's new to everybody but a Jew, nigga. That's where you come from. If you come from the tribes in the Bible and they're where in America, then bitch, your bloodline always been what? American. Thank you for coming to my fucking TED Talk. Do you think back then they called it America? We've been here since before Amaru Khan was born. Can you fucking imagine? How did he get here, ass niggas? How did an Afro-Asiatic get here to be the king of Afro-Asiatics in America of Afro-Asiatic kingdoms? Ass niggas. So coming. This shit's, come on, bro. Let's deal with it. It's nothing but pyramids here. Afro-Asiatic culture. Cut it out, bitch. Look at all the clothes of the Indians. It's all fringed up, ain't it? They ain't nothing but Israelite culture, is it? You seen the red, green, and yellow. That tells you what tribes they were. But that was the emperor's side, so that must be rhyming with Judah. Like, let's keep going, right? It's right there. It's all in fucking front of you, bro. You see them same colors in the islands and the Caribbeans. Come on, my nigga. You see the Africans they bring to the islands and the Caribbeans. And then you see me, nigga, and I'm 6'3" in HD, like, which one of them Haitians from West Africa do I look like, nigga? Stop fucking playing with us. There ain't no other options for us to be from nowhere else but fucking where we are. We are the Americans. Since you want to call it America. I don't remember us asking anybody else. That is not that. About anything around here. That is ours. Because we've always been here. We did not have to colonize. That's their story and interpretation of the facts that are obvious that they cannot deny. They did not come over here with my fucking grandfather. Their hypothecation is after Lincoln died. Remember, they're minding their little bitch ass 13 post lines business. It's not the same people going into these territories writing these books. They just end up in these faggots' libraries. So either way, whether the faggot writing or the faggot that put it in the library, both of them faggots ain't American. Why does it matter what they say about us? We didn't ask them. We did not invite them. We currently don't have any treaties with them. They have been no good to us. They're liars. They're evil. They're wicked. They're deceitful. They're backbiters. You go down the whole fucking list. That's already in our Bible, by the way. And that list that's in our Bible tells you that then they must be associated with something that's not of our God. And then you got to take yourself a little bit more serious than just being a fucking Indian or Moor. What did God say? You will do these things and more. All right, then. More. You'll do those things and more. All right, more. You'd rather be a Mohammedan? Go ahead. I got a sad story for you. He an Israelite too. Sabian, Saba, people of the book. The people of the book they're talking about is the first book, the Torah. The people of the book are Sabi, Sabia, Saturn, Sabbath, Saturday, Israelites. Welcome to my TED Talk, bro. You gonna tell me the Quran belongs to someone else in a fucking Israelite language? But let me guess, you're listening to people who ain't us, not from America, interpret some shit that they got when they were in fucking slavery. All right then. All right then. Why we keep listening to fucking slave translations of royal designations in a land that these motherfuckers said they didn't know existed? Even they goddamn prophets and gods they made up didn't know we was here. Yet we don't have that story. If my grandfather everywhere, now do we? That's our story. Genghis Khan is our story. The richest man on planet Earth, according to their standards, is our family. He's an Afro-Asiatic. We're Afro-Asiatics. That's our family. Doesn't matter what flag he was carrying. That's our family. Don't matter what Olympian team he was playing ball on. He's our family. That's our family. That's my father. But that's our family. You understand? You're my family, then he's your family. And if he's your family, then you're my family. And if that's our family, we're Americans. The kings of the world. Don't miss that. Don't miss that. They haven't stopped researching it since. Like, damn, bitch, where have you been when it was going on? How's it new to you? Where the fuck were you? You weren't in none of our kingdoms? Weird. From 1200 until you show up on our shores, you didn't know nothing about us. Weird. But you got a map from those kingdoms that showed you how to get right to us. So other people in Corsica knew how to get to America. Just not you, the recent backstabbers and betrayers and homosexuals. So this a gay history talking point. The fuck I give a fuck about when a faggot discovered the world. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Nigga discovered a closet in America the same day. Nigga, get the fuck out of my face. Don't tell me gay history about the fucking world. Like, nigga, please. Anyway, Carl V and John Smith are already in America. Wasn't waiting for none of them faggots to discover shit, nigga. We were already building. Yeah. Our grandfathers. So put some respect on their fucking name, bro. You descend from the kingdoms in the Bible, stupid. No, they became kingdoms in the Bible, stupid. We're right after that. Shout to the chat. Let me see something. Peace to the tribe, man. Isn't that just the BET parody of the first 48 TV show? That's crazy. Attention-seeking quitting. He quit drinking a pound of lasagna smoothie a day to maintain a sub-positive mental frame is crazy, bro. You need to stop. Ascending E, how you doing, bro? Another day in paradise show. So I see what's happening now. I see the devil. The devil's busy. The devil is busy, but he ain't busier than me, nigga. You gonna trick me out of this? You gonna trick me out of our spot again? fuck a fucking Indian got to do with Abraham Lincoln? The fuck they got to do with us? Not a damn thing. But their treaties are. We ain't supposed to be working. That's the illest shit about it. Unless you wanted to. They working on your territory, bro. They supposed to be paying you. Just like they do with those casinos with those fake Native Americans. You see the precedents. They showed you an idea of precedence, by the way. You saw what they give to the sellouts. Talk about they been here longer than the white man, but don't know who the damn Jews and Israelites are. Man, fucking faggots. And named in the territories after our Bible, but they never been to fucking Egypt to get a Bible territory name. Like, shut up. Lying motherfuckers. We're Al Shalike, but we don't know any Moors. Okay. Alright. Your name's Arabic, but you don't know any Arabic speaking Moors. The only people that be coming to America before the 1900s, they all be Arab, Moors. They be black. Not the ones that you think could have been black, but no, back then they were actually black and we have their pictures. So tell them to cut it the fuck out, bro. Jonathan says, I even saw mainstream conspiracy theory circles start to talk about Tartaria. Partial truth, but more truth. Yup. Because everyone's going to try and figure out what their current mind frame, where it lands at. And it's like, that if it ain't landing for you, it ain't about you. But I know what they talking about. They talking about why they hid all the black history. Like, yeah, great question. We should get the answers to that. Why did the Jewish people get to hide anything? That's not fucking theirs. Georgie Porter says they are planning a Havana Syndrome event. They're using microwaves. It's something that happened in Venezuela, in Cuba. Blackout, part of the communications distractions like Verizon going down yesterday, and Elon Starlink. I didn't know Starlink went down. Good for Elon. I did hear about Verizon. I didn't know it was 48 hours though, or if it was still ongoing. I thought it was just for a few hours that morning. More salt typhoon type things. You know how it go. They'll learn eventually. They going after them. They declared war on them, and now they're going, all right, we're going to do 5G warfare on you, bitch. The fuck? Well, we supposed to wait for you to shoot the gun in the air and say, go? It's a crazy story, though. However they cut it. I can't believe we got to this point. Honestly. I can't believe they're letting Trump run amok. He's undoing all the spells, man. He's not even trying to. It's just what he says and what he does is like undermining so many narrative reinforcements that they used against us. And it's like, okay, so if it ain't, if your president ain't on business no more, then what the fuck we doing? Why we gotta fucking play this game? We don't. We never did. We just didn't know what else to do instead. Kind of walled city then Israel. It only happens to you, by the way. It only happens to you. It doesn't happen to Christians. Christians don't have kingdoms. They steal them. You know it. I know it. We know it. It's okay. People will learn what words mean one day. Connotative linguistics is the devil. Nope, but it is stupid. It's a 6th grade reading level for a reason, guys. I guess they didn't teach their 6th graders nationality or something. That's weird. Could have taught them that as soon as they were born. Sick 50-50. Were our less melanated friends accepted, rejected? Jonathan. Taryn says, back to kinship-based society instead of citizenship. Taryn Art. Yep. It was a kinship. You got it instead of citizenship. Woman's shout out to PT Cruz and appreciate you, brother. Track addicts. With the way we're around them, no Venezuela, no Venetian cities. 3. Interesting, the whole thing seems like a deja vu. I've seen and heard the whole thing already. Not sure if it means anything, nothing. It's a hierarchy. Proper. Wondering what props Giants had. Jonathan L3, Haru 3. It seemed like the Giants had the reprobate Giants had a nice diet of us, nigga. It seemed like the wild Giants were cannibals, bro. They had a nice diet of oxes, horses, and little niggas. I don't think they were herbivores, bro. I think that's why we had to get rid of them. I think that's why we slashed them down because they would kidnap and eat children. Like, and that's in the Americas book. That's not even like a rumor. It's been documented for 400 years. Attack on Titan, all dimensions. Based on a true story. We were just Aaron and Levi, that's all. Get it, Israelites? You keep trying to figure out why these Japanese or Korean boys are taking naps at the lunch table in 6th grade, drawing a whole bunch of Hebrew Israelite stories. It'll get weird, man. It's right there, bro. Quite literally, the main characters is Aaron and Levi. They slid in the little blonde hair, blue eyed fellow. They couldn't leave them out. They throw the scent off of it. Nah, that story talking about Jews. That story talking about Afro-Asiatics. I think Asians would know our stories more than anyone else on this damn planet, right? We were just there like a week ago, bro. We were just there. And we're going back and forth ever since. It's the white man that cut us off. We never stopped going back and forth to Tartaria because we're Tartarian. Yeah, it's like a statue trail through all those islands of our shit. The fuck? They act like we went there once. It's like, woo, that was hard. No, nigga. It's a route. Now it's a route. Japanese internment camps. What? What? In America? Why were Japanese people in America from the west side if the white boys just opened up Ellis Island on the east side? It looked like the Japanese didn't need permission to go down through Alaska and get their ass over here. Why the fuck they need permission from these new pork boys? These new pork boys just violated annexation of Texas. They ain't none of their goddamn business why they over there. First of all, because it's not their territory. That's what happened. Exactly. Bullshit ass excuse to take more territory. World War One. Come on now. These shits all happening at the same time. All the shit that you heard about on the news, on TV, at the same time they doing World War shit and violating treaties and taking over more land masses. And before you know it, you go to school thinking the United States have 50 states, and the whole time they killing niggas. Some evil motherfuckers, bro. It's hard to vote against some shit if they can kill you, right? But then you wonder why, like, our ancestors, the silent generation, didn't do anything. Those are the ones that lived. The ones that did things were killed or imprisoned. Remember, they had a military already. They're brainwashed immigrants already. It was, by the time we get to the 1900s, it's a wrap. You got people that look just like you pointing guns at you. They're all incentivized. Do it to them, and then we'll give you a piece of their land. That's our stories, bro. That's not United States citizen stories. That's not American stories. That's the stories of people who have land. Hi, how you doing? Like, come on now. All them islands off the Carolinas is my family name. We are not in charge of those shits today. I don't know how it belonged to anyone else. Birthright. Can't sell it. You can get the federal government to support a piece of paper or a license for them to be there, but that only exists as long as there's a federal government. It's not real. So yeah, like, I don't know, bro. It's kind of stupid that we got to play this game with these assholes and buy our own stuff that we will never own because you cannot buy your own birthright. It's just yours already. But I'm talking about playing within the parameters of the game that we're playing. Is even still, it's like my whole life I won't be aggy about that. Like, oh shit, I get to rent my own land and live on it until I'm dead. Thank God for the white man. If he didn't civilize us, I want to be able to live on my damn burial grounds and pay rent until I die. Woo! Thank God for the white man. Let's put all the Epstein files to the side. The white man, you good with me, man. Just rob me blind and let me pay for my own homestead on my own damn homeland. Man, you really did it. That's when bringing my IQ points I heard. Hopefully my grandkids benefit from that. Shit. If we live long enough, we might get our own dentist offices. If we try really hard with AI and computers, we might be able to afford mortgages in our own neighborhoods. Can you imagine that shit? Shit. We might not need a bank loan. We might be able to, you know what I'm saying, invest in cryptos. We just gotta pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, man. All of this land out here, all of this opportunity is just waiting for us. 2,000 years in a row. Can you imagine? Now we really get to like live through our blessing and the promise of our promised land. We get to work for white people. Thank you, white guys. We didn't realize what we had, man. We had everything we could have ever fucking needed, and we were just chilling, man. We were just minding our business, you know. We didn't realize we can do all of this. We didn't realize that. We didn't realize we could put literally anybody in captivity and rape their kids. Like, can you imagine like the element that the white man has added to our civilization? Like, as long as we say it's classified secret or military, you can get away with murder. Like, you could fool God and break all the commandments in the Holy Land. Like, if it wasn't for the white man. Like, that's crazy, boy. White man running it up, boy. White man trying to show the all human civilizations like, man, God, what is that? Whew. Man, look what we can do. You know what I'm saying? Well, first of all, you got to deny and hide everything that was all black. It's like, oh, that's how you do it. You got to pretend and remove shit and then build off of that foundation. I like what you do, man. We never played Jenga like that, man. I might be better at it. Just, you know what I'm saying? You got to let my little half-formed African brain, you got to give me 20 more years and then I'll see the genius of it. I think Netflix will do a show about it by then. Like the reason why the American Indian benefited from the white man showing up. Like, yeah, damn, all this stuff that we have for free, we can pay for it. Oh man, it'll justify our hard work. And if we hard work long enough, we can be like the white man, and then get someone else to do the hard work, so we ain't got work no more. The vision that I was given going to these white schools with these white people, man. It's like anything can be yours as long as you're willing to murder in cold blood for it. Yeah, okay. All right, I like that. Very barbarous, but I like that, man. Oh shit, all you gotta do is kill him and say it didn't happen? Damn. You really buried the hatchet. You hiding the evidence. First 48B, damn. Oh, it's not a one player game. I need everybody to be like, fuck you at the same time. Let's do it in concert. Fuck the American Indian. Yay! You even got the American Indian saying fuck the American Indian today. They said their grandma was lying when she said she was Indian because of some white boy said. Man, that's I don't believe in witchcraft and mind control. Man, white man, you have showed us something. Shit, don't even blame the white man more. You just start blaming letters. It was the CIA. I could have sworn that was an operation by white people. Like, no, that was white people. White people ain't from here. It's the same white people. What the fuck? They come from the same planet, nigga. Like, nah, white people did that. Fuck the letters, Bruce. The CIA did it? No, you gotta put respect where respect is due, nigga. The people in the Bible did it? No, no, no. My ancestors did it. No, these white people did it, boy. Like, nah, that white folks, they got off on that one. White folks been snapping, boy. Shit. All you gotta do is live and try to be a decent person. Why they get to break all the rules? Shit. And keep it cute. Just put a suit on and shit. Like you see the vision. You see the vision. You see the vision. Like shit, man. You feel bad for taking $5 out the till when you worked in drive-through. Nah, you supposed to embezzle the whole business. Is the thing is, they're not mad at us for doing the shit that we do. They mad at us for doing it too small, niggas. White people like go hard or don't go at all, man. If you gonna kill niggas, kill all of them. If you gonna lie a little bit, lie about all of it. Just you know what I'm saying. White people are not lukewarm with reprobate. Like they're 100% on the other side of human history, and like maybe that's what the American, that's what the Jew needed. We needed that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the blast like high tech guy. Like we needed white people just like ooh, like smelling them salts. Like whoa, oh shit, we could do it like that. Oh shit, I didn't know that. You could swing with your wife. Oh y'all do that? That's crazy. Y'all don't care about herpes or nothing. Wow, YOLO. Oh, we needed YOLO in our life. We were taking life too serious. I get it. Oh damn. Oh, you just snatching pussy. Oh, you don't even ask. Oh, and if she say no, it's yes. Shout out to white people, boy. We didn't know what to do with all these 300 bitches that wanted to marry us, but now we can get any bitch we want as long as she look like a thumb on top of that. Oh, no ugly girl left behind. I get it. You guys are like equal opportunists. Oh, we definitely needed that. We're very arrogant people. We stick to ourselves. So, for reasons, for reasons, but you know, we just gotta open our hearts. So we just gotta open up our mind, man. There's a whole bunch of potential out there. There's way more pathways to crime. Mind you, it's only a crime if you don't include white people. So we gotta open up our networks. Israel needs to stop being so close cabled. And we just gotta expand our reprobate empires. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta include the men. We gotta include them in. That's all. That's all they want. All they want is a tenth of the attention. Like nobody asks them, and that's why we got to start asking them. That's what they're. That's see, I'm doing the math in real time. The reason why they do that is because we supposed to ask them first. It's like they're like a woman for real, right? You know how women supposed you're supposed to know what it is. Like white people are like that. It's like no, we're not nosy. You're supposed to tell us what you were doing. Like that's what we're fucking up at. I get it. They try to say we're not good hosts. Like they like shit. Show us around. Like all right, shit. Okay. Oh, you want to see how we do everything? Oh shit! And they made us better Samaritans. Check this out. Not only do we have to show them everything we've ever done, but we also get to do it for free. That's our payment back to humanity. You understand? Like they can take all of our intellectual property and maximize it for millions of dollars and send their children to wonderful places and colleges. But us, we get a bigger reward. Humility. That's why the colors don't matter, man. We gotta learn like life is a bigger box of crayons. It ain't really about you. What do you mean it's your idea? What do you mean it's your territory? What do you mean you have a god? No, you don't. We're in this together. And by together, I mean everything you got is mine. Oh, black people have to learn how to share. That's what it is. What we had fucked up was is that we were looking out for ourselves, our mama, and our family members, but we were supposed to extend that to everything else. So like what they did was like really open up our capacity to love. You know what I'm saying? That unconditional agape that you have with people, or you can die, right? So it's like when you're choosing between life and white people, it's kind of like, oh, okay. It's one of them game facts walkthroughs. Like I know there's a way to beat this level. There's a way to beat this level without dying. You know what I'm saying? You only get one life left, one of those levels. So you just gotta follow the white guy. Like, oh, do as he say, not as he do. Duh, my bad. We gotta learn how not. You know that whole thing like, judge so thou shall not be judged, or get that speck out your own eye. That's what it was. Yeah, they were testing us on our degrees, bro. That's what it was. It was a test for a Hebrew Israelite to make sure we were standing on business, like we went on our degrees, right? Like, don't judge us. Don't. Wait. You don't like the fact that we raping kids and doing what the fuck we want to do? Your book say don't judge. Like, damn, they got us. Like, we ain't supposed to judge shit like that. Because, like, how dare I talk about you and all them dead bodies you got under your cabin if I just killed a deer to feed my family? We both murderers. Ain't that what the good book said? We needed them to update our connotative linguistic model so that we can be way more proven and shown, approved to our most high. Like, we missed the message. That's what it is. White people just wanted us to know that we could have did Israel better. Like, oh yes, that's what it was. That's what the white people brought to us. They brought us an upgrade package, the EX plus alpha part. Like, that's the part we were missing. Like, before you had one character, but then they give you two more characters and new colors. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like, yeah. They brought the forefathers of all their languages and all their civilizations and all their currencies. They brought us more civilization. That's what it was. We're the fathers of all things, but we left something on the table, and they just wanted to make sure that we had a chance to experience that. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that we become more humble giants, if you will. You know, because you know how the giants were. So we're more humble giants because of the white man and his great corporation that has made me a corporate entity without my consent, bankrolling me on secret bank accounts without our knowledge, while we also run the treadmill to pay for college and for our day-to-day survival on resources that once belonged and still belong to the land that's ours. But if it wasn't for the white man, I wouldn't have had to think that much, right? You know what I'm saying? I have a smoother brain. The white man has made us smarter. Fuck all that building architecture, mapping the stars, and making sure you had enough crops left for your granddaughters. But what if we just lie about everything, and then you gotta pick up the pieces and figure it out? Like, isn't that interesting? Like, damn, that's what they mean. The universe creates you to experience yourself as itself as the universe. So what white people have done is made the American Indian Israelite an experiencer of Israelite culture if it was given to Israel by someone else. And I was like, oh, we needed to see it from both sides. That, damn, that's ingenious. We never thought about that, right? Coming out of, fucking Egypt. So, like, we had to see a different side of Babylon and Sodom and Gomorrah that we haven't seen before. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like getting new mRNA update shots. Like, it's a booster. That's what it was. Like, we was falling off. We was soft, hard time, soft men, hard time. So, like, they felt like we was in a soft man, soft time, bro. We were in our soft girl era. Can imagine cons, right? Just minding their business in their promised land, right? Like raising their kids and shit, probably for the first time in 500 years. Like, come on, guys. Let's be fucking reasonable. You need some contention in your life. That's what it is, because your brain is getting smooth. Like, the back of your head is flat, you Asian, but your brain is getting smooth. So we're gonna add some ripples by just coming up with some really ridiculous, hypocritical, law of polarity breaking, do it cause I say so, or else nigga type degrees just to really bring it back home. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to feel like Joseph or Joshua, and I don't know, there's no J in their names. Same thing, Yusuf or Yeshua. I don't know. Is that in the Quran? I think it is. I don't know. They all Abraham's kids when we get to it. So, like, they really want us to bring us back in our Abrahamic, version of things. Like, just really down bottom. Like, everything retarded, everything stupid, everything gay. But don't judge. Your reward won't be in heaven. Like, oh my God, we could have got this reward, paradise known as heaven, right here in the promised land promised to us, according to the tribes that you have in your legislator. You already know about that. But you know what I'm saying? I had to pretend as if I'm anything else on this planet. Like, imagine if you're a meerkat in a zoo, working part-time, minimum wage, and you pay for your room and board too at the best circus in the fucking world. Like, damn, shout out to white people, man. You know what I'm saying? I never really did Halloween parties. Like, white people's like, I don't know if you notice, like, how we treat our kids, like, transgender, they can choose what they are. Did you know you can choose to not be a Jew? Damn. Imagine if you did not come from the tribes of Israel and then you had an opportunity to be casted in the best corporation ever and work your way from the bottom to the top of the ladder in enormous amounts of debt and taxes. But it'll look good on camera. What do you think about that? I can't offer you all the kingdoms, but I can offer you a black card. All right, well, shit. Sign us up, white folks. Sign me the fuck up. Are you serious? So instead of just growing my marijuana and the crops that I like to eat and fucking on a couple bad bitches and raising all these badass nigga kids that you know they're gonna be doing backflips, instead of doing that all the days of my life, just like work and work and grind as the benefits run out, as the dollar loses value, as the healthcare skyrockets, as the bitches lose their damn mind, as like the cost of living is everything right now, like chef's kiss. We needed a stress test. We're getting soft. And like on top of that, like I could have not went through that if it wasn't for white men civilizing our tribes. Like I just want to take a moment of silence for like, you know what I'm saying? Like overcoming Greco Caesars and Roman pharaohs and all the hybrid mixes in between them, fucking Persians. After dealing with all these stories, 300 to Xerxes, what we needed, what we needed was unseasoned chicken and audacity. All right, I'm with it, white folks. Thank y'all, man. I thank y'all, man. Now everybody know where we live. We got missiles pointed at us now. Like shit, that's new. That's new. I mean, for a Jew, like that's crazy. Like everybody in and out of our business. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Like we niggas ain't got anything. Maybe that's what the lesson was. Like white people showed up to show like niggas, how y'all gonna live if you don't have anything? It's like, damn, that's deep. I'm like one of the first people in my generation that gets to, consider that paradox as an Israelite, as a descendant of the royals of Israelites. I might be the first one in a long time that actually gets to experience this and ponder such a ridiculous moment that I'm in as one of their kids. So they're trying to tell me, 40 years into these degrees, that what white people have taught me and my people is how would it feel to live this life and not have anything real. Imagine if the descendants of Israel existed in a timeline where they had nothing real. Not their history, none of their values, none of their lore, nothing. Nothing real. Imagine if the sons of Israel just lost recollection of everything that's theirs. And then what would they have left? What would they do? In action. Perplexing. Frustrating. There ain't no other fucking thing for us to learn. We had to learn how to live without anything real but God. I'm trying to figure out where the challenge is. Because I could have sworn we wrote a whole book about that already. But maybe we were getting soft. That the whole story is we ain't nothing without God anyway. Everything we ever got was from God anyway. So if right now we're in a moment where we ain't got anything, then one thing must be true. We must be trying to get God anyway. So all the things wouldn't be mattering for us. We're Jews. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and then all those things will be added unto you. So it tells me clearly that white people brought us here to show us that we were not facing or seeking the kingdom of heaven in any of the things we have done for years. So, like, if I'm trying to get out of this escape room, like, what am I supposed to do? Shit, easy. Final answer. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Strip us of our godhood just to force us to find it. Stripped us of our dignity, integrity, and our pride, forcing us to dig in and find it again. Thank you. Maybe we're getting soft. Maybe the promised land was just way too good for us. Maybe we're getting soft. Maybe we forgot all those giants we had to chop down. All of their world leaders they want to talk about that are not here with kids now. Maybe we got soft. Maybe Genghis Khan got soft. Wow. Oh, like Jesus. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the disrespect? They made their God a white, soft Israelite? Wow. Like, think the mind and heart that's enough for them to believe in. Like, that image is enough. Like, that's what does it for them. Meanwhile, right? Who our dads really are. Like, can you imagine? See how childish it is to even imagine it. It's a childlike delusion. It's a childlike lie. It's not even an adult lie. It's not like a bunch of children made up these stories. But hey, I mean, shit. Shout out to white people, though. Yeah. Remix, destroy, still kill everything from us. Us specifically, though. I noticed something. American Indian. Lock us up. Now imagine that. These beautiful neighbors that God sent us kidnap us, make us do things through their system on our land, and then if we get out of hand, you know, why would you go a little crazy? You know what I'm saying? You know who your grandmother is, especially, right? Like, usually them guys know who their grandmother is, so, they see these fucking pork boys out here, they get to beat them upside the head and throw them in a prison right in their own backyard and just hold them there for no reason. Like, who gave them the power to do that in their backyard? Like, imagine if I went to their grandmother's house in Ireland in a uniform and a piece of paper from someone who's not from Ireland. And I hit her upside the head and I put her in a shack. And I adhere to human rights and make sure we feed her twice a day or some shit. And just everyone in Ireland's like, hey, how you doing, Dwayne? And they sell that here in this country as normal. That a foreign occupying force can touch an indigenous Aboriginal descendant and put them in their prison on their land and force them to work labor for their corporation. Like, we let that shit slide, like, real smooth off of our soft ass brains. Shout out to white people though, man. Y'all make it look good. That makes sense. a non-constitutional force, hostile on occupied Indian territories that equally targets the American Indian descendants and gets their fathers off of the streets and out the way and out of sight of their kids, and then have their women codepend on you for dependence just to go forward. Like, wow, white people, y'all, thank you for showing love, man. Thank you for showing love. You got the criminal element out there. You took care of the orphans and the widows. I see it. Very Masonic. I wonder who's behind that pilot, but yeah, I like that one. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Cool. Hey, man, your dad, your American Indian dad who smokes hemp for thousands of years. Can you fucking imagine? They caught him with a little bag, and now he's got to sit down for 7 years. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't do drugs, kids. You end up locked up for 7 years in your backyard for smoking your traditional indigenous right crop ceremony ritual. Indigenous rights. It is your right, and it's on your land, and it's your crop. But you can go to prison for it. You're the American Indian, though. Yeah, I hope everyone heard that story. You don't even hear it framed that way no more. I guess niggas got soft. They make a motherfucker that ain't been here for 3 years take their turban off? So who the fuck are they doing to you? Why you gotta cut off your dread and your beard for? Motherfucker, you a Jew. What a Jew cutting his beard off for, bro? You understand cultures, habits, and traditions, a Jew? Why the fuck would these motherfuckers require me to shave my face off to work for them in my land, the promised land of Jews? What? We couldn't wear do-rags and cover our head in turbans? Bitch, we in a land where our ancestors covered their damn hair with do-rags and turbans for hundreds of years. This shit ain't new. We had these shits way before 106 in Park. But the white man said we didn't have to be ourselves. And we'll make some of that uncomfortable and a little illegal just so you can really embrace the difference of how to imagine your life if you weren't a descendant of Israel. Damn. That means that every day would be a curse against myself. Woo. Kind of feels like it. It feels like every day I'm alive, I am cursed. So white people have proven to me that magic is real because of them, I know how it feels to be cursed as a direct descendant of the empire of Israel. This must be a curse and not a miscalculation. It would seem like we're cursed. To be colonized is to be cursed. So white people have cursed us. Final answer. Woo. Well, so we can get started there, man. It's a good start. I like it. I mean, a book full of curses and a bloodline of curse breakers. I mean, shit. That's kind of what we do. I'm pretty sure my grandfather broke the curse of death. He said you'll be able to do those things and more. I'm trusting in the process, Embiid. I'm trusting in the process. If he can break the curse of death, I'm pretty sure we can break whatever curse this is. Oh man, oh man, that gives me hope. Damn, we've been cursed for years, at least since Reconstruction. Shit, we've been cursed recently by the people who do blood libel and use children for magic rituals. Hmm. I wonder if there's a connection there. Wait, the people who are Jewish in name are usually behind those rituals and secret societies and Luciferian and Satanist cults? Hmm, curious. Underground tunnels be damned. And they do this stuff for a spiritual, magical effect. Wonder who their targets are. Damn, if they're doing spells, then correspondent, someone must be getting the effect of that. If you're feeling cursed, then maybe someone's casting a spell on you. I don't know. Let's go to our tarot girls. Let's pull these cards. Sagittarius, Ten of Pentacles. I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. If there's a secret society of people who ain't us pretending to be us, and then it's us that feels cursed, I wonder if. I fucking wonder, bro. I wonder if we talk about mind control, subconscious programming, that is all dark arts and black magic, and who's behind all of those platforms and media outlets for the content that we're washed with daily. Could it be the same type of people who ain't really the type of people as me and your granddaddy? And if they ain't the same type of people from America, India, like me and your grandmamas, then who the fuck are these people casting spells on us? The book will write itself if you let it. The book will write itself if you let it. Shit. White people act like they got 50 years to figure this shit out. Teacher, I'm ready. What else would it be? What else could it be? If that's all the damn pieces on the table with you. Look at what's on the table, Jew. There's a group of people who ain't you, pretending to be something like you, but they never open up your book or read it to you. They got a weird society of practices. And everything weird in your society, all your rich people practice. They all use the same currency, owned by the same bank of the same people who ain't you. And you feel like you're cursed. I wonder what the fuck is going on. I don't know, man. It's a weird game of Clue in this bitch. I don't know. We need Scooby Doo and them niggas. Matter of fact, nigga, I'll take Scrappy Doo and Velma. I feel like we have a good chance. I feel like we have a great chance of getting to the bottom of what's wrong today. That's just me though. I'm a crazy African American guy. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to me. None of this makes sense. But if I was a guessing man, feeling cursed in your homeland, and people claiming to be from your homeland are behind all the magic bullshit and all the media and all the narratives and all the censorship. And they're not from here. And they're not from your tribe. And you've seen their grandma. So that's the difference so far. Maybe we're in a world of distractions. I wonder what black people are actually distracted from, right? Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine in a landmass called America that black people, descendants of the Israelites, may be distracted? I wonder if we're distracted. I don't know if we're distracted. Because, like, to say we're distracted is so selfish. Because it acts like no one else is distracted, right? So, like, everyone's distracted. Jobs, money, dating, media, the phone, the damn doom scroll. Everyone's distracted. Life feels a certain way. But our American Indian descendants, descendants of the 10 tribes of Israel, plus others, are they distracted by something different? So you're going to tell me we're distracted by the distractions, but are we also distracted by a different distraction that's unique to us being distracted by it? Hmm. I don't know. That would make us very unique in the distraction Olympics, I tell you that, bitch. If you a goddamn Israelite, and they're not. The tribes of the American Indians are descendants of Israel. Niggas, they're not. Israel's the name of our father, not a place. What I'm saying is, for them to be anything like that, they would have to look like me and you in the face. They're not. Are we distracted? We gonna let white people think through this and figure it out for us? Listen, white people taught us how to do that. Like white people taught us, like if we just let go of all of our culture and all our memories, they'll take care of us and fix all the problems in the future. But I noticed something. I'm a Jew. They're Jewish. I'm an Israelite. They're an Israeli. They from 1940. I go back before 1611. I got a question. When did I stop being a Jew in this bitch? Got a question. When I stopped being an Israelite in this bitch? Hmm. Hmm. Distracted? That's a weird story. Where my taxes go? Israel? Weird story. An Israelite in New Jerusalem paying taxes to Israel for Jewish Israeli people from Poland. Next to the Holy Roman Empire. The castle of my grandfather, Carlos V. Wow. Okay. All right, we can start there. I mean, am I distracted? Are we distracted? Are white people distracted? Wait, are white people distracted? Man, what if white people are distracted? White people, did y'all know that I'm a Jew? Not a black Jew, because a Jew is a bloodline of Afro-Asiatics. So you don't have to put an adjective in front of mine. Jew takes care of black by itself. Judah is a black guy. So to be a Jew will be from Judah. Your daddy a black guy because his daddy, Israel, is a black guy. And their daddy, Abraham's a black guy. Like you just go all the way back there, all black guys. But they're Afro-Asiatics. They call them Semites. It's from my white people out there. Y'all went to college. You're like, oh, anti-Semitic to talk about Jewish people. Mm-hmm. I'm not a Jewish person. I'm a Jew. Jew from Judah. Like, not from the place called Judah. The place called Judah is named after Judah. Judah's a boy. Boys have balls. Boys have sperms. Boys get bitches pregnant and they have kids. Those are Jews. Those are Jews. So if you're looking at a map or you listen to a story about where they live, cool fucking story, bitch. You can live anywhere you want in this world. Have you noticed? Only white people change those rules. But, nah, we're Jews because we're from Judah. For real. Jerusalem. That's us. Jerusalem's right there, bitch. You know where it is. New Jersey right there. Don't act like you don't know it's in America. It was in America before you came to America. That's why it's in America before you. Shut your ass up. A land of Jews. All right, so, white people, have you been distracted from the fact that your Jewish friend ain't from Jerusalem? Your Jewish friend ain't an Israelite, or he want to call himself Israeli. Where's an Israeli in the Bible? So they're not in the Bible, are they? All right, so how is it anti-Semitic to call out the obvious if they're neither Semitic people or in the Bible? Because the Bible's full of Semitic people. Can you imagine? So A Bible about Semitic people in a Semitic language with Semitic kings and Semitic tribes and all that shit's in America. You came to America with Semitic guys with Semitic languages with Semitic names of cities, Semitic sized ass niggas who are descendants of the kings of Semites in America. With Dwayne and DeyZan, his last name is Smith, as a Smyth-EL. He's a Semite because that's where his name comes from. So we all here. That's all I'm saying. White people, have you been distracted? You, you trying to figure out Zionism, Alex Jones, and some other shit? I want to help you one more time, bitch. You're not trying to figure out nothing new. My whole life, I have been a Jew. Since 1611 at least. The only thing that changes you and your friend you call Jewish. What the fuck y'all got going on? Someone distracted in that bitch and it ain't me. Someone distracted in this bitch and it ain't me, boy. Everything weird because of you two. I ain't talking about the niggas that put that album on your phone. This shit weird because of you two. Are y'all distracted? Did y'all forgot what you were doing here or something? You forgot that we were here or something? We still here. Remember the Alamo, nigga? I am still here. We still standing, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? We talking about a world full of distractions. Like, the biggest distraction is that most people don't know where the fuck they're at. And because they don't know where the fuck they are at, they don't know who the fuck we are. And because they don't know where they're at and who the fuck we are and who got them here, they don't know what they're in the middle of, right? Like, and that's the magic staircase that is not in United States history. If they don't know the history of why the United States ain't shit and why it's here in Israel, then they don't understand what holy war or spiritual degrees and everything in between. Most other people don't know what they're in the middle of, right? Right, right. We're not in the middle of it. We're day one, nigga. We've been here since the damn storm came to our damn shores, bitch. We've been here ever since. We're here because of it. So we've been here hundreds of years being attacked from all angles. And everyone here chilling, talking about what's going on in my America, forgot that they're in the middle of a millennial long holy war. And I just want to bring that back on the table for all the, so-called black people. Like, you're in the middle of a holy war, bro. We're in the holy land, yo. And someone saying that your granddaddy and grandmama and the devil is a lie. Because a Semite is an Afro-Asiatic, and those are Jews. Look me in my face, nigga. Then look them in theirs. The game over. Tekken style, game over. Game over. Distractions, though. Distracting you from what? They trying to tell you the United States is a better idea than the Kingdom of Israel? Distract me from what? Tell me that being black is better than being an Israelite? Tell me what? That American Indian gave him the right to strip us of our existence? Tell me what? Help me do what? In the middle of a holy war. Worldwide. Like, black people, you better understand what side you're on. At the very least, African American. You're in the middle of a holy war worldwide. You better know what fucking side you're on. Don't let them Vietnam your ass again. Don't let them World War II your ass again. They lose them all. So before you sign up to lose in another war, realize what side your blood is on. Or more importantly, remember what side is fighting against the blood that's against yours. More importantly, maybe the most important thing, no matter what language or fucking country flag you got, like, who's fighting the people who formed weapons against your blood? Is that deep. None of this happened unless it was. This is the way it is because it's blood deep. It's a holy war. It was done by the church. Dum diversus, unum sanctum, inter caetera, blah, 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 blah. All of those edicts, doctrine of discovery, all of those campaigns, when you add them together, is a declaration of war on Saracens. Repeat after me. Unum sanctum operations, including the United States, unum sanctum U.S., is a arm of the Catholic Church. Inquisition. Say it with me. If a holy Roman emperor, although my grandfather is that, obviously this one isn't, since we're here now, whoever took over there now is now declaring war on us wherever they find us. So we left there already. We're over here, they're still looking for us. And the guy that takes over, the African that takes over, I think it's an African woman, if I'm not mistaken, declares war on all Saracens. So now you know the person that declares it's not Saracen then. It must be an African. That is cool. Cool fucking story, bitch. They can go fuck themselves in all of human history. But they declare a war, Papa Bulls and edicts on Saracens, and that's how the Christians pick up momentum. And that's how you get Magna Cartas, and that's how you get Manifest Destiny. These are motherfuckers dreaming on a pirate ship, ass niggas. But before we get this far in our story, you first have to remember why Granada fell, and why the fuck did all of that happen? Because a church said, declare holy war on Saracens. From 1400s until this video right in front of you, we have been in a holy war for 600 years. Repeat after me. A holy war. A war with a church. That church declared war on us because we're Saracens, not West Africans. Because we're Saracens, not Feather Indians. Because we're Saracens, not any of the other shit you call yourself today. First of all, if you or a loved one have been a victim of a holy war in your own holy land and you were attacked from afar, it was because of the Vatican hypothecation first. Inter Caetera. That's the date. That's the turnaround point. That's the fuck the people that were just there a year ago point. It's on some George Washington 7075 letter to city Muhammad joint. Same fucking story. That is a holy war, guys. That's not a resource war. That's not a trade war. That's not a boat war. That's saying that anyone under the church, anyone who's not us, Israelites, that believe in some strange God, that as long as they believe in that God, they are authorized to do whatever the fuck they want to us because we are Saracens. Slavery and all that shit happened to us because we're Saracens. And if it happened to us because we're Saracens, and they classified us as such Saracens, and Americas and all the Indians are Saracens, then what are you more? And they know that clearly for 600 years in a row. They call that a holy war. So it's a holy war against those who are the descendants of the Holy Bible, because you're a holy bloodline, because you're a holy people, and they found you in your holy land, and they besieged it. This is the church campaign I'm describing, not the how are we gonna get money and get a currency. No, I'm talking about the holy war they declared. Inter Caetera. I ain't miss it. So you understand why I think all modern day Christians are goofy as shit? Because they don't know how to read shit. They don't know why a church is here in Saracen lands. They don't know why Christians are here in Israel. Why the fuck would we need Christian churches in Israel, bitch? To get to know God, to get saved? Are you fucking stupid, bitch? It's the promised land. Like, no assembly required. Anyway, you see all these beautiful mosques and Roman Colosseums we built? Bitch, it's the 1800s. Like, what the fuck are y'all on? Get it? You get it? I hope you get it. I hope you get it. You don't get it. That's cool. All this bullshit ass church and all these 501c3 federally recognized people are just worse as the federally recognized light-skinned Native American people. It's all faggot shit. It's a side effect. It's the side effect of the Pope and the Roman Catholic Church declaring war on us as a people, like a genocide, my nigga. Not because of the country you're in, not because of the state you're in, not because of your daddy is. Like Saracens are saying your whole fucking bloodline, nigga. 600 fucking years in a row from their fucking faggot ass Christian church and Catholics. So everything they have because of those two things is a side effect of subduing our shit. So those two things that claim to have shit in the last 600 years of history, they stole it from Saracens, Moors. Over there and over here, if they're part of that church, they are all a synagogue of Satan. That church pope is not the real church or the pope. It's a demon. That's why all the Luciferianism and Satanism is associated with it. So imagine the Christians of today are in America because of that church, not a different one. From the church that's caught up in pedophilia and demon worship gave these stupid Christians today permission to be in America. That's the only reason why they're stupid. Ain't no fucking Christians in Israel, stupid. Ain't no fucking Christians in Jerusalem. Miss us with your stupid, incoherent, retarded shit you on. Can't read that fucking Bible, and you definitely didn't read history. You don't know what the fucking word means. We read backwards. What is Christianity backwards? Antichrist. Antichrist. That's how fucking stupid y'all are. But that was the Catholic Church that created that. Anyway, King James Bible of the Israelites in Virginia, Maryland colonies without Christians was already here. Since that's my damn father. So, one more time. If my father is here with a King James Bible and King James English and demonology, and his son Hakatakan got all these colonies popping, the motherfuckers are over there, same timeline still. So after 1611, then they brought their bitch ass here and was still on fuck Saracens, correct? Because they're not here before 1611 because we're Saracens, we're building it. So after 1611, they took a poppable from the 1400s, 200 years prior, came to a new land that these characters in the 1600s never been to yet, and still came over here and played in our face and said, fuck Saracens. And act like they did us a favor by building churches and bringing us white Jesus. Like, that's how evil white Christian churches' history is. The history of whites here in America. We're Indians. We're Israelites. We didn't ask for churches or Christians in our country, bro. We already have mosques. So we wouldn't need a wooden church. You get it? We're not poor Africans. And no poor West African, Sub-Sahara, and the Alawite dynasty would be a fucking Christian anyway. So cut it the fuck out playing with me. That's why we gotta know timelines. But most people don't. They have a fucked up, weird version of timeline in their of history. They can't tell history linearly. I already know. They just know things, and it's so sad. But distractions. Promised Land, Israelites, Mohammedans, same family, Saracens, Moors, Orientals, Afro-Asiatics. We're all here having a blast. And everyone else that's not us here has been on our head. That's crazy. At least since after 1611, but especially after the Civil War. Like even 400 years after the dumb divorces, we have the church bring more people here, more orphans. Remember, 1880, 1920, gangs in New York, all from the churches, all the mafia from the church, with new rabbis, new cardinals, high New York City. New York became very Catholic, and these are all the dumb divorces and them sanctum people. And you wonder why all them people hate niggers, because we're Saracens. And that's the culture and tradition they've had over there, wherever the fuck they're from, for at least 400 years in a row. With never meeting us and never coming to America. Mind you, they didn't treat Africans like that, so why the fuck they come to America treating us like that? They never met us before. They never been here before, so where did all that extra bullshit come from? Like, how would some Italian in 1920 come to America be hating niggers at all? Like, where did that come from? To be baked into their church? To be baked into their mafia, their family of their church? Where did hate niggers come from? They've never been to America. And that's the only place you'll find niggers in the world. 1920s. So, what are we talking about? Yeah, that's why. That's why. I just gave you the answer. It's not racism. It's a holy war. Their kids are retarded and stupid. The best they have is racism. The why is unum sanctum, dum diversus, inter caetera. Doctrine of discovery. So them sending their orphans here is like sending soldiers, but they're doing social war. They're doing gentrification. They're not just coming over here and punching your mouth with bullets and guns, saying we're going to war with you. No, they went to war with you by sending them here, sending them here already primed to hate you, and you've never met them before in human history. We literally don't know these faggots from Adam, and they have a problem with us. How would you have a problem as a brand new immigrant after Jim Crow or after fucking slavery anyway? You're not on the plantations. You never owned land here. You're in fucking New York City. Where did you get hatred of black people from again, faggot? Y'all act like y'all had the internet or something. Your poor ass in America is you didn't have shit. So how the fuck you have a fucking side degree in hating niggas as soon as you get here? Come on, black people, y'all hear you asking these faggots these questions. How the fuck you come over here with lynch mobs to hang niggas if the first time you've been in America, the first thing you do is see niggas, something you've never seen before in however many thousands of years your grandparents lived, and the first thing you want to do is hang them and eat them, and that's always associated with their church. One more time, like, are we distracted? That the white church in America is an artifact of unum sanctum and dum diversus and inter caetera. And their lynch mobs as of the 1920s were still acting on that against Saracens and eating us too and hanging us. And the federal government did nothing about that. Separation of church and state be damned. Yet the church kept sending more of its members to our estates. Damn. And the federal government allowed them to get away with cold blooded murder. They have their pictures and their scans to this day. They know where their kids are. They know where their homes and bank accounts are. No reparations, though. Are we distracted? But Haitians, though. Haitians eat cats and dogs or something. But white people had lynch mobs eating niggas while the camera is out. Like, these are cannibals, right? That's what you call that? The United States immigrated a bunch of cannibals to Ellis Island. Like, for a nigga to come to America for the first time for freedom and never heard of freedom before and never been to America before, the first thing they do off the boat is have a taste for niggas, bro. Run that shit through your head again, bro. Wilmington and everywhere else, Rosewood and everything else. These are brand new people. They're white from another country. Always part of a church. That's who's doing it. That's the orphanage, I guess. And then they all know unanimously within the last 100 years how to hate niggas. They've never been here before. So when they were born, until they got here, where did they get an appetite for eating niggas, having problems with niggas, and spitting on little black kids? Like, where did that come from? Did they do a tour of Africa? What did Africa do to them? Like, when do these brand new white people out of wherever the fuck they come from, how are they primed to hate niggas that they never grew up around, never met before, never seen before, and they're not concerned with the fact they're in a new land that had other people first? You gonna tell me they didn't know we were the people here first during their time? They never been here before, but we're here before them. So how did they come here to hate on us? Where did that program come from? What school did we all go to? Like, what were they watching on TV back then? And inform me. If most of these bitch ass niggas were literate and didn't know how to read yet, so what culture outside of their church? What culture outside of church had them primed to hate niggas at a second chance at life and prosperity? How did they involve a social hate program against a dark-skinned person for the first time in human history? And why would we have to interface with such an animal in our own homeland and territory if we did not consent to such? Distractions, though. They'll call it civilization. The United States was great or something. I know. Great to who? Great to white people? I don't know how. Because, like, it's one thing for me to be appalled by the shit. It's another thing that no other group in America is appalled by the fact that they coexist with so many fucking racists, murderers, and cannibals. We're all equal though. Like you have a photo cache of cannibals and murderers. Facebook, do your thing. Like y'all today, CIA, FBI today, you have a cache of all the families and regions and churches that were involved with murder and cannibalism. Right? Right? Fundamentally. So if you go to those churches today and there's more bones buried around them, you would think like, man, we need Scooby Doo on this one. Like, what if the same churches and people in that same city or state who was eating niggas back then got more niggas buried around their church today? And would that mean, based on the age of the bones, that they're still fucking cannibals? All right. You see what I'm saying? Kids of the future. It's going to take people, it's going to take them time for their brain to really, like, break free of the Khazarian headspace curse. But once you get out of these spells, if you will, this rhetoric, if you will, which is just me telling you the truth of things, which is the funniest thing about it. It's like I'm not making nothing up. But when you see it for yourself, you go, "Wow, maybe I've been distracted." Motherfuckers been running amok. Motherfuckers been running amok. There are no decent people here. The United States did not immigrate decency. No one took their shoes off. No one introduced themselves. No one shook our hands. So, and it wasn't part of their culture to get that part right. But hate was like the easiest. Like they loved God and Bibles and churches and freedom in America, but they mastered hate really fucking fast. Like that says something for a group of people to master hate for no fucking reason and no prehistory with us to have mastered hate in just 20 to 30 years because they ass in a bread line because they left their home territory way the fuck across another side of the world that they've never been to before. On top of that, now stack that shit up, boy. Like this is their first time in human history getting the fuck out their backyard, but they mastered hate that fast. Yeah, all right, that makes sense to somebody. Like, so what I'm saying is like, the United States immigrated some really evil fucking people, bro. For real, this country ain't shit because it's their kids, by and large, or the hybrids thereof. But you'll see the regional differences. They're evil no matter what region I was in, and they're new. Like they don't have no story in the Civil War, bro. And the Civil War wouldn't make them just hate niggers. It'd make them hate the white people of the North that took their niggers away from them. How did all the white people hate us? What about all the white slaves? What side are they on? How would the white slaves hate us more than the people that enslaved them? Like white people ain't got no picks, but they all know how to hate niggas. So that's what I'm saying. Like you don't understand anything. Like the cover story ain't the story. The real story is that there's still cannibals in these churches, and niggas still go missing, and organs always go missing every day. The United States immigrated a bunch of cannibals, dog. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. I just want y'all to know that, man. I wonder why they love these fucking werewolf and vampire movies. It's gonna you gonna see who produced that soon. You don't see who clocked that. Then you'll see the Prophecy Club guy talk about 33-degree Masons and picking vampire or werewolf lines. Come on now. We'll see it happen again. We'll take it serious next time on Dragon Ball Z. And that's why I had to say we're all the same and we're all equal, we're all citizens. It's very evil. I am not a cannibal. I'm not a Jesuit. I'm not a Christian or not a Cretan. I'm not a Catholic. I'm not a foreigner. I'm a local. At the very least, I'm a local. Miss me with all that new shit. Y'all be eating children, bro. There's too many. It's too much of it. For adrenochrome to be a multi-billion-dollar, whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. You gonna call it an empire, but for it to be billions of dollars, street level, in Pfizer level, that's a lot of motherfucker people consuming blood. Period. Let's stop being cute and clamorous. Over-the-counter blood, prescription blood is disgusting, guys. Anything derived from blood, that's against our fucking, not just our religion, our Bible, it's against our culture. It's against common sense too, by the way. But blood libel, blood magic, you gotta be a desperate, narcissistic, malignant, narcissist, evil son of a bitch to even play with that if you're one of us. But for them, it's just another day in the neighborhood, bro. Like adrenochrome's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Pfizer really produces adrenochrome. Synthetic or not, bro. You feel me? All that shit that Oprah is alleged to be part of, you heard it before. Pizzagate and adrenochrome. That's why that's why the pedophilia rhymes with kids missing. Because unfortunately, if you never heard this before, maybe it's a good time for us to remind you because we've been trying to tell the world this, I don't know, for a decade now. One more time. Pizzagate, Comet Ping Pong, they already try to expose Obama for being part of that. So the same way Trump is part of something, Obama's part of something worse. I'm talking about like bringing people to the White House worse. I'm talking about underground tunnels from certain places in DC to the White House first. We talk about back to Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, and that's the lowest common denominator. Bill Clinton, the Clintons. So Clinton's involved with Obama's side, Pizzagate, and Clinton's involved with the Bubba Trump side, obviously Epstein. So the Clintons, as you can see, family line, bloodline, is always in the mix of what? Children trafficking alleged activity. Just solve for Clinton. Because if he knows two, he knows three. Understand? And if there's three, there's four. And if there's four, there's more. So Clinton is the red hot node because he's included in the Comet Ping Pong side and he's included on the Epstein side, right? Like, we should do the job for the FBI, I think. If the FBI was what we thought and not a TV show theme. Understand everything. They're not. So, if you knew what they were doing, you would have burnt this motherfucker down a long time ago. And I'm talking about all the white people and the truthers out there. Like, you knew what they've been doing for a long time and y'all ain't turning up. You wait for them to shoot a white girl. Nah, fam. You wait for the money to run out. Ooh, damn. Your greatest grandchildren gonna look on this part of history as a weird fucking story. Because they've been trafficking those black girls in DC and them little boys nonstop for years. You would think they're in fucking Disney World, nigga. And they do it underground. They're doing renovations in the ballroom underground, aren't they? Aren't they? Aren't they? Aren't they? During the peak Epstein investigation, they want to destroy the underground tunnel entrance, don't they? Don't they? Don't they? Right now, in real life. You didn't have a good plan. They didn't have the budget. They didn't have no reason for the ballroom, whatever the fuck, right? But they didn't they? Didn't they? Didn't they? I know they did. I know they did. The same time during Pizzagate and Obama in the same room as those tunnels that go to the White House. I know they did. I know they did, and they want to destroy the evidence in those pipe in that tunnel, don't they? Of course they do. Or they want to improve it. Can you imagine? Fucking motherfuckers, like, however you do it. This story 20 years old. So the bad news to Americans is that all of your presidents have a pipeline direct to the White House for whatever you can fit in that pipeline, whether it's pizza or hot dogs or anything else in between it. I'm tired of motherfuckers acting like there's going to be a different vote or a different side if both sides use that tunnel. Both sides use that tunnel. So, like, fuck the war in somebody's trade market. Fuck the posturing with missiles in the Caribbean. Whatever. Like, why is there underground tunnel to the White House? Why is there so many children missing in DC with all that surveillance? Why is that not important? Why is there not an actual answer from anyone? Political, legal wise, police, ICE, bounty hunters, 400,000 girls, just can't find them? You just can't find 4,000? You can't find 40. Because it's not about finding them, it's probably more about who's taking them so prolifically that they can't be found. You would think you'd want to find those type of people that can make 400,000 girls disappear with no justice. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, even on some recruiter shit, you like, yo, who is these niggas, right? In mass surveil DC, right? Right? You would want to know the people who could snatch up so many girls and never get caught. You would. Good or bad person, you like, who the fuck gets away with that? And we talk about Quantico down the street, all the military industrial contractors, all the damn cameras. No one goes, not one time in human history. Is it because they're black girls? In Chocolate City, can you imagine who else it would be? So like, so when you really think about what this is, and not what they sold, and not what they say, and not what they advertise, what it really is, and the type of people, pedigree, bloodline, culture behind all the things we're pretending and masquerading with them, they. They do something totally different than me and you. It's not about money per se. They made that up too, right? No, is what they do with blood. Guys, pedophilia and all that on that level does not come separately from cannibalism. Y'all be trying to figure out, right, why those people don't just do the right thing and get rid of the pedophiles. Because they have to go to trial, they have to be investigated, and then they would have to release something. Videos and pictures, right? You already know how it goes. Those videos and pictures are disgusting, but they're going to be leaked, right? At least three, right? Everyone in the agency always makes sure they do that. You'll hear about 800 files, but you'll see three. The problem is they can't pick three files to show you. One more time. The type of pedophiles these people are, the type of content they make, nobody in their right, reasonable mind will ever be able to show you what they actually do. That's why you've never seen it. One more time. You hear a rumor about a bitch naked or a sex tape. It's out in a week. iCloud password be damned. But you have been hearing about Epstein files, images, and videos for damn near 20 years in a row. And you haven't seen one. You have 50 plus witnesses all on tape. You have Trump on tape, Bubba on tape, multiple rumors of tapes all over this damn network of them, those pedophiles, the ones that have the tapes. You've never seen them leak one. So when they do an investigation or they went to that reporter's house and they get the pictures and the videos or whatever, the copies or the thumbs, whatever it is, the content itself, if they actually go after these people, that stuff will have to come out. And I'm telling you something. I'm telling everybody who think they understand Epstein files, no the fuck they don't. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all asking for, as per usual. Because once you understand what these people do with children and whoever else, bro, like narrowing it down to children is like, it's not the way you should go with this story. Y'all don't fucking fathom how evil these monsters are, right? That's what it is. We don't appreciate who's in charge. If it's not God, God's not in charge of this. I promise you. So, God's not in charge. We're in the Holy Land, and they're playing in our fucking face as Israelites. So you gotta imagine the polarity and degrees that they're the opposite of us to do the dumb shit that they're doing, and then you gotta peek behind the curtain of what they're actually doing if all of those degrees are true. And I'm telling you, these files and these pictures and these videos make it all true. You will not give a fuck about your rights. You will not give a fuck about your vote, what your color is, what the federal paperwork is. You're going to have to be hyper fixated, if you haven't been already, on why the entire federal government and FBI is perfectly fine with that many fucking pedophiles and that many occult ritual abusers in Washington, D.C. They would have to start there. They would have to start with, why is there so many cannibals and pedophiles and satanic Luciferian ritual abusers in Hollywood and Washington, D.C.? They would have to start the conversation there, because just saying they're a pedophile, you kind of miss something. Just to say they're a white guy that likes little people, oh my God, what's new here? You kind of miss something. You miss a lot of stuff when you make it, oh, toxic patriarchy, all the little faggot feminism bullshit rhetoric points. That's not what we're dealing with, ho. We're dealing with people who have serial amounts of children come in, but not the same amount of children go out. We're not talking about these little stupid ass, fucking retarded ass hillbilly fucks that can't keep their hands to themselves at the playground. Pow, pow, pow. Easy money. No, we're talking about people who don't have to go to the playground. The playground comes to them. We're talking about not just that, we're not talking about a pervert. We're talking about famous people. We're talking about millionaires. We're talking about some of your girlfriend's favorite boys. They order this, and it's an endless supply of whatever they want to do with it. That's what y'all not fucking understanding here. There's so many facilitators. That's what they use Bitcoin for. One more time. It's not just like, oh, that's Trump. No, it's your entire fucking United States, nigga. It's in every city, every state, every sheriff department, every agency. One of them is always in on it. Always. Always. Is that all of them? No. But the problem is, none of them seem to know. They're all the same network. Like, can you imagine if me and Scooby Doo got more than snacks? Can you fucking imagine? Exactly. So, this network, this Epstein thing, it's like, oh, population control, freaky white men and little girls, missing people, ritualistically designed island with a down temple level where they do sacrifices in a submarine to go underwater from it to other islands, including Naomi Campbell's island. When you zoom out of it, you see the same type of bullshit. True or false, bitch. American Idol, beware. Like, Hollywood's best, I guess, beware. Like, oh, they always use those type of women to handle the young girls everywhere. Oh, these are handlers. Duh. What the fuck y'all think going on outside, y'all? Why you think Cash Patel can't do his job, y'all? Why you think it's so compromising when they try to stop someone doing something, and then someone just comes out with a Polaroid? It's like, hey, remember that time you went to that college party? Yeah. Would you like your wife to see these? Yeah. This doesn't exist. That's that Men in Black shit. A little Freaky Frog sex tape is a little Will Smith thing for all of them. You gotta understand that they're all blackmailed by the group that needs to blackmail them. We be missing this. Who the fuck needs to blackmail these niggas? Have y'all started this thought in your head yet? Why would niggas somewhere need to blackmail men of power with homosexual or pedophilic content? Stop there first. Let's slow down, okay? Men of renown in your society, your presidents and shit. Chris Tucker on that shit too. You don't know nothing, but no one seems to. But there's hundreds of niggas on there that haven't spoken up yet. Weird. So why would the group above that require these men to be of that ilk and character? And if they're not, why would they require them to cross that boundary to get on tape? To, like, you know what I'm saying? To get the man to engage, let alone whether or not it's taped. Like, you understand, why do I, the person who owns the tape, need to make sure that I'm working with this man and that this man has to go through this rites of passage? This man has to go through a ritual. This man has to go to a ritual child abuse ritual. This man has to go through a ritual child abuse ritual before I put him in power or authority over people. Sound like church, nigga. There's a ritual involved. That's what a ritual is. Those tapes are ritual tapes. Now, if you go back into the Epstein emails that they want to leak, Mark Epstein and his other conversations, you'll catch the wind of it. It's like, oh, they're talking to senators and low-level gooners saying, hey, basically saying, hey, and make daddy proud and send me a tape with that little girl. You'll see Epstein just say that casually. Like, Epstein is like, whoever he's talking to, he slides it in there like, tell your wife I said hi. Now he slides it in there as like, go ahead and update your subscription. Go ahead and send me another video. Now, mind you, Epstein is doing that, and he's Jewish, and it's a ritual, and it's Talmudian, and he has an island dedicated to such things. You think it's about them busting nuts and children? Y'all have missed the whole fucking thing. This is the same evil demonic secret society that you have heard about in everybody's fucking story. This is them today. And everyone that refuses to do anything about the Epstein files are either part of that network and profit from it, or have been compromised by it, hence the position they're currently in, aka unqualified. So, unqualified, non-meritocratic individual who's been compromised by his lower nature is the type of bitch-ass nigga that can't do nothing anyway. And then the rogues they have that go astray, they'll allude to a thing, and instead of letting us having it and uploading it all, they end up dead the next day or the next week. Rinse and repeat. But no one can just get it off their chest, though, and that's what I want you to pay attention to. That's how you know it's so much deeper than sex. Because nobody has come forward and none of those contents have leaked by anyone who's like, yo, the world gotta know, I got a copy here. Never have you seen that. With hundreds of people implied and hundreds of people in power with money, they are not worrying about nobody else. So like Hollywood, New York, Miami, like boom, boom. Ain't that many other people left on the board, by the way, when you take them all off at the same time. How much fucking money you think niggas got? It's like the top, you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson and higher, right? You know what I'm saying? You gotta start there. Anyone who Trump would have went to casinos with in Vegas, like them niggas. And then you do that with politics, and you do that with the military, and you can do that with military and industrial and intelligence and technologies and lighties, like all the Lightos and Lockheeds. You do that to them too. There's always a Jewish person doing that to them. I'm just thinking about it. I don't know. It's just for whatever reason they all happen to be Jewish. I don't know if that's a connection or nothing, but rituals with Jewish handlers. Something something child trafficking. Freaky frogs and pedophiles. And thousands of kids go missing and never get found. Hmm. 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 Are we leaving the silent part out? Satanic ritual abuse is blood consumption. So if they're not living through being groomed, then they're a one off. They're a one off because they're blood sacrifice ritual. So you have the girls that are groomed because they're pedophiles, but then you have the missing children that are used as a ritual. And what you'll notice that what those separate stories have in common is that they start getting blacker. So they use the black girls and boys who go missing and never come back for blood, and they'll use the little white girls or boys for breeding or their homosexuality fetish until they become 12 and they're disinterested. There are two different things going on. But we're talking about the riches of the rich and Epstein's friends. They're doing the other one since they're Jewish, satanic, ritual abuse inclusive networks of rumors and conspiracies. And it's a shame that we have grown ass people in our intelligence agencies who can access all of those pictures and all of those databases and all those IP addresses and all those telegrams. And for whatever fucking reason, they can't do shit about it. Either A, they got to access that, to see that, they got to grandfather them in or secret them in, or B, is just so fucking much of it and so many of the critical people are implied in it that they are just stuck in a fucking I can't wait to retire paradox. However that shit pan out, what I'm telling you is you're not going to get that fucking many people in secrecy dealing with just a couple of perverts unless there's blood implied. You gotta get that out the way. These faggots don't care about them. These motherfuckers don't care about Leonardo DiCaprio liking girls who are 16 and up. Trust me. None of them motherfuckers give a fuck about that. Only the people down here do. They don't give a fuck about that. So that's not the holdup. You understand? Like even amongst their peers, that's not the holdup. The holdup is not, ooh, Trump like the 17-year-old. That's not the holdup. That's not the holdup, guys. That's not the holdup. That's not the holdup. The age is not the holdup. Consent is the holdup too. Because you be forgetting these people be kidnapped first. First, you got to start there. First is not like they're grooming them and they're preying on them, walking them to school. That's a different type of pervert. These guys are procuring whatever girl they want. That's a different type of paradox because they can afford to. That's different. It doesn't. It's not a moral difference. It's a different type of problem. You have a different type of condition. You have a different type of silence. You have a different type of operation. You have a different type of swamp. You have a different type of extortion. You have a different type of snuff film. What I'm saying is you're dealing with people who do the most vile acts in all of its degrees as a prerequisite to whatever they're actually doing as a business. One more time. The prerequisite to do business is the sacrifice of a kid. It just so happens to be most of ours, by the way, in case that's not a big deal. A prerequisite for all the people at that level that people look up to is to sacrifice one of us as a kid. In case you got lost somewhere. Like they're sacrificing us. They're grooming the white girl. They're sacrificing us. You don't see thousands of black girls come forward about the weird little things they seen on white guys harassing them. Never have you ever in human history. The closest you got to anything remotely like that is Mariah Carey's big sister before she died. If you can find her name, you can probably go on. I think it was World Star Hip Hop at first, but it's probably on YouTube now. Probably hard to find, but if you look up Mariah Carey's sister and her name, She's going to tell you about the sex cult that her mother was in when her and Mariah Carey were little girls. And they have a brother too who moved to Italy to get away. And her sister, who ended up strung out and, crazy, was telling this story about how her mother was selling them and how she did her best to protect Mariah from having to be in those encounters. So effectively, her white mother, was pimping these mulatto children, right? And you've heard this story before in so many other stories, by the way. Like, but the common denominator is white people, so you'll see it over and over again. Like these white people, these religious white people, part of these churches and these swinger clubs and these sex things and interracial things that have these kids end up in a satanic ritual abuse something over and over and over and over again. And that's their church, by the way, and that's their God, in case you're confused. My God is the God of Israel, for there is no other. I don't give a fuck what no New Age you're talking about in our damn homeland and promised land in our territory of such degrees in our damn language of the thing. So, but them, no, they playing a different game, bro. So I just want y'all to know that, like, nah, your world is not just ran by pedophiles. Like, duh, no, it's what they must do to run your world. Pedophile is like in the parentheses, like, but what we're multiplying by that, besides the pedophile that can't go to your elementary school, and then the pedophile that owns all your businesses, there's a vast difference in the ritual abuse to get in is what you need to worry about, and then you have the repeat offenders, like people who go, oh, that's not a big deal, like run it up, like, oh shit, you gotta the people who didn't develop an appetite for that and then join those clubs, those Hollywood dinner societies and things like that, those wine cellars. And you be thinking there's wine in those bottles. You see all these Hollywood people just playing in your fucking face, acting like they're drinking wine. I remember, especially in 2015 era, and they all look like they sickly vampires now. On Ellen, they do. On Kim Kardashian's mom, they do. You saw how fast they aged out in just a year or two. As soon as the pandemic started, right? They all aged out, didn't they? They all got old overnight, didn't they? You know, one of the side effects of some silly shit like that is human blood consumption. That's why it is described like a vampire. You gotta remember, if vampires are fake, they're using the degrees of real humans who drink human blood, though. You understand everything. So they're describing this magical vampire and his effects, if you will, based on real niggas that are eating niggas and drinking their blood. So don't miss nothing about math and science with these niggas. Like Vlad the Impaler timeline ass niggas. Like y'all gotta read about it. These ain't type of motherfuckers who have been against that if they came over here to hang and kill and eat niggas. I just want to throw that out there. Ain't too many different civilized places they could be from if their most famous and richest secret society of all the things entertaining, attention seeking, fashion, all of that, if it all goes in the same room and goes to the same dinner, and you go to a Met Gala and you have to do the calculation in your head like, damn, at least 50% in this of people in this fucking building, if they're not a fucking reprobate Sodom and Gomorrahite, we know they have consumed human blood. Like you gotta start there when you start building these equations, y'all. Like you understand? Like they're not just pedophiles, they're kidnapping people. Start there. You gotta start there. They're not just the weird touchy feely uncle. No. Like they'll see something, they'll order something, someone will snatch it up for them and deliver it to them like it's Amazon. So you gotta start there. You gotta start there when you be impatient about these Epstein files. You gotta start there. That you're dealing with Epstein's clients, people who can make a phone call, pick me something with brown hair, and it's there. Who go to parties at the White House and is like, Yeah, we're ordering 50,000 hot dogs. Like, my nigga, like, you don't understand nothing. Like, it be there like that. You feel me? Like in bundles and bulk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Buy one, get two free, nigga. Like, you gotta listen to these traffic victim stories, bro. You really do. It's y'all guys think like slavery is over. See what I'm saying? We get stuck in the same loop. What are we distracted from? Distracted from the fact that people on this continent, to this day, have slaves, and we call them human trafficking victims. We call them immigrants, but someone paid for them, and someone profits from them being here, and someone else profits when they go missing. So you see, you got like this loose, open air slavery thing going on, and then you just do the logic in your head. Well, what tribe of people always seems to be behind that? What currency are they using? Who supports that the most? Hmm. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we were the FBI and CIA and we actually had those agencies for our country to protect our national security, maybe we solve it. But seems like no one's inspired to solve the obvious. That the Luciferian Satanistic church group people, per how they're registered in the government, have more protections than citizens. Did you know that? Hebrew Israelite Science, Moorish Temple Science of America Science, Indigenous American Rights Science. Did you know that people who then join these type of churches get more additional rights than you? You don't have to work on Friday night and Saturday if you're a Jew. So imagine all the other degrees you don't know. But it'd be curious that if the religion was able to justify human flesh or blood consumption under some type of technicality, and then your federal government just turns its head for religious reasons. They do it with the Khazarians, they do it with the Catholics, so why not the Satanists? They let the fucking rabbis and stuff suck on little baby dicks during the circumcision, so imagine how loose the religious qualifications are before the federal government says we're going to mind our business. Religious freedoms in America, they'll keep that one up, but not your speech, though. So just keep that in mind. That a lot of people say they came here for religious freedoms and then have additional religious benefits, but that does not rhyme with God, since the God that everyone thinks about by default is the God of Israel. These bitches ain't Israelites. So whatever God they want, they're not worshiping the same God as us. I promise you they're not. What the fuck would our God got to do with them? If they come here to kill us, his kids, like, just untie the knot. Okay, all right. Dumb versus homosexual. All right. And then all the ritual human trafficking of black people from the land. Okay, yes. Wonder who they are. I wonder if they're locals. Ass niggas. Like, come on. Like, if we back in charge, we have to send everybody away that ain't us and still wait for all the fucking weirdos amongst us to get purged. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how fucking fucked up this is. Like, they normalize that at the highest levels of your society. It's normalized if none of the men can speak up. It's normalized if you haven't ran into one Dexter or one vigilante amongst them, amongst the men with money, amongst the men at the places, amongst the men in the meetings. If it hasn't triggered them yet, the whole thing compromised. If it hasn't triggered men up that high to stand up, that means we ain't got no real men that high to stand up. From Dwayne Johnson to everyone else, right? Even Terry Crews can't say no names. Like, how many more muscles would a nigga need? Like, if Terry Crews don't speak, Dwayne Johnson don't speak, and everybody else in between, Harvey and Weinstein's legs. Like, if none of them gonna speak up, then bro, trust me, ain't too many other men up there. If you waiting for white people, like, ain't, you know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? There's no one else here. There's no one else here, and that's the scariest thing about the United States of America. You gotta think about how small the core influencers of the United States of America is now, too, by the way. COVID killed a lot of motherfuckers. So, like, when you think of the government, you think of infinite people who just got fired last year. No, just the shot callers and rollers that Go from government, politics, military, and Hollywood, like just that little group that's always the same, Trump and all of them. There ain't that many people left who are playing that game. You got a lot of citizens out here. You got a lot of immigrants out here. You ain't got too many fucking people playing the game or old enough here to see the game transition. Like even us, and ain't that many of us left. Like pure from like the timeline. Like so, you gotta feel me. Like this is some wild nigga shit going on, and distractions and wars and oil and expansion to rile everyone up and have people question the audacity when you know the audacity meter is not even full enough. It's like they're not going to get no resolution out of that. It's just going to happen. They're just waiting to see what's going to happen. They can't stop what's going to happen. So you ain't got to waste your time researching it. But everyone's going to pivot off the fact that all of this is happening because a malignant narcissist was exposed for sucking dick, part of one of these extortion level up rings. So what I'm telling you is, they told you that there's a picture of Trump sucking dick out there. That means these hackers and these people in the agencies that don't like him haven't stopped looking for it. And maybe that's what that Washington Post guy had. That's probably why Trump's FBI raided that CIA Washington Post journalist house. Because looking for that picture, by the way, you're going to find everybody else's pictures on the way that ain't a president. Understand? If you told motherfuckers there's a picture of that nigga with Bubba, people gonna look for those pictures, my nigga. And they gonna find everybody else's. Don't miss what I'm saying to you. In the quest for finding the cloud or the database or the contact on those unredacted Epstein files, remember that. Like, the universe just kept giving them Hail Marys. The people who can access Gmail, I'm pretty sure there's a lawsuit right now. I'm pretty sure Cloud AWS was just down. I'm pretty sure that's what's hosting all the attachments in the emails too. So I'm pretty sure Discord goes down a few. I'm pretty sure this is what they do. So what I'm saying is, on the way to finding one holographic what the fuck picture, they gonna end up finding out everybody else's. And what I'm saying is, it ain't gonna be too many people on that list that you don't know. What I'm saying is, the thing that's being exposed with Epstein and you're in the United States is that Khazarian, I'm assuming, Jewish rites of passage to be in the head of their currency and media companies, because remember, it's always through their companies. But white people invent everything. It's weird. But you only seen them because a Jewish person showed them to you. I want you to really think about that. You don't have a famous person in the last 60 years that's not famous, not because of Jewish people showing them to you. Like, that's how much they have controlled, unchecked for years, by the way. Like, as a matter of fact, I know as the most checked race on this planet, I've noticed something. So I noticed who's not as checked as us. They're never checked. And so TV, radio, printing press, newspapers, you name it, it's all through their worldview and their advantage thereof. Like, so no one becomes famous or rich the way that we think and see unless it passes through one of their gates. They're the gatekeepers. These particular gatekeepers got tiers, obviously. From casting couch to medieval castle, hunting children, Hunger Games style. But the people you know the most, who are the most famous and make the most money, the chances are exponentially increased that if they're up there because of them, and they're next to them, and they are high Chris Tucker, then if it ain't them, the favorite fucking coon, then it's everyone around them. From pedophilia to blood libel, and any other mix in between it. Snuff films, weird trips with the royal vampires. You know how this shit go. You gotta ask the people in Britain. They want to tell you the same story. So from Seville to everybody else, like, it's gonna be the same story, Prince Andrew. It's gonna be the same story. It's gonna be the same story. And it's gonna be the same type of white people who are from Poland or something. And they're kind of Jewish and they're not. You know, it's gonna get confusing, But then you know it's not, at least, since we ain't the ones with all the damn money. So you're gonna see how this dollar has been used by them. You're top 1%. You don't become the top 1% because you got good ideas, stupid. You're the top 1% in their fucking in their degree system. You're the top 1% in their rituals. You're the top 1% in their little Hunger Games board. You're the top 1% like Call of Duty, like a ranked match. The top 1% in their world got the most bodies. Y'all playing this game on? I know. I'll forgive you think like all of these themes keep emerging because something else better or pure or godly is showing up from them. Never. That's not how it started. So that's not what it became, and that's not what it is. But pedophilia seems to be like the linchpin. That's where it starts. That's not where it ends. You heard what I said? Pedophilia is like day one for them. That is not where their rituals end. You've heard about this your whole life. You'll call it Illuminati. They're not Illuminati. They're the same people you see on TV. That's the Illuminati, I guess. If they're that fucking rich and famous, they're elbow to elbow with the same type of Khazarians, then they're going through rituals because they don't worship our God. Stupid. So from our perspective, I hope you understand, if you're on our side of perspectives, it's a devil that they're worshiping. So of course, they can do the blood libel and the child thing and then be in your face talking about the goodness of God. That's why you gotta ask them, which God? Exactly. It's a whole different conversation. Like, oh, you know that black guy. Which black guy? The little black guy, Negrito, or the Afro-Asiatic tall one? Which black guy? You understand? Same story with God, please. Law of gender. Don't miss it. I'm a jealous guy. More than three. Come on. So they're not worshiping a God from a Bible or religion that would enforce them not to do that. Because they made up all of that to begin with to serve a God that allows them to sacrifice children for blessings. The rest is a distraction, if you will. Like, you can chase your tail for 500 years if you want, but let's just get the LCD out the way. That your colonizer rhymes with slavery, trafficking, rape, hanging, eating niggas. That ain't all of them, because they need some good ones to blend them in. They love blending in. You know what I'm saying? They get off on that. They're malignant narcissists, vampires. You'll see all these malignant degrees run rampant with vampirism. And then you look at a malignant narcissist like Trump, and now you're starting to hear rumors of what? He one of the worst ones. They call him, the word they use is sadistic. Now, you cannot do sadistic without blood. So then you go, oh, he has a vampiric nature. Oh, the blonde hair, blue eyed species that consumes human blood. Can you fucking imagine? If we knew anything about biology, you can fucking imagine that. A blonde hair, blue eyed guy that has something to do with blood and homosexuality. Can you fucking imagine that? Rich for no reason, famous for no merit. All his favorite things is Zionism. Can you fucking imagine a rites of passage? Even sold his daughter to them. Can you fucking imagine how many degrees he got and a bunch of bullshit with Ashkenazis? I can't. But if I could, because, I follow patterns. Like, bro, come on. When we gonna grow the fuck up? This ain't their country and this ain't their republic. Yet they moonwalking doing all the bullshit in our face. And we're just watching these fucking ritual abusers try to figure out where the money went. Y'all done moved on to Venezuela and all type of other shit. These motherfuckers are ritual child abusers, bro. That intonates blood, it intonates magic. That's who Epstein and Maxine is. They're warlocks and witches, bro. It ain't that fucking deep. Warlock and witches into genetics and science and blood. Ooh, can you imagine? When white people do it. Yeah. It's always the same thing when white people do it. Yeah. It's their version of magic, bro. Epstein files. No mRNA included, or was it? Was he talking about that? He was talking about that. That's crazy. So we got genocide in the emails. Don't forget that. Don't forget, the United States associated with people who attempted a genocide through mRNA. Don't forget that. Don't forget that your military created the vaccines and Pfizer labeled them and sold them to you. So don't forget that the military carried out Operation Warp Speed that killed all of our Indian grandmothers and grandfathers and the turbo cancers. We should put that out there too. That wasn't WEF, although they're the spellcasters, the narrative casters, the reason why people are dead. But the thing that killed the people, like the ingredients, that came from our military. I just so when y'all trying to figure out if Trump will give the military or the federal government will let the military open fire on citizens, well, first you have to open the paradox of the military already genocided everybody with the mRNA that they created, because all of my people who took it are dead, and that's from our military again, originally associated with a church again. Hmm. Who did all the research on mRNA? Oh, the Jewish people again. But our military on oh, the Jewish people funded our okay, the military and the Jewish people worked on that. Okay. So now I know the Jewish people are making our military work on bioweapons that work against its own people. That's a cool story to go into, you know? You know, NIH. You should look into it. Look into it. You know, Operation Warp Speed was carried out by your military. COVID came from your military, by the way. You heard what I said? They said it was a military drill, and I told you it was a military drill. I'm just telling you, just to, for it to be a good military drill, then it should be with, the thing that your military came up with, graphene oxide and SV80, bunch of turbo cancer causing things, but it'll protect you from a drill that they ran about a hypothetical pandemic situation, according to Klaus Schwab and World Economic Forum. And then your military was able to do Operation Warp Speed to make sure you guys had enough of it. And now everyone's changed their temperament, their moods, losing their minds, or in worse, they're dead, suffering heart issues and blood clots, black, white, and alike, and a different, but just for me, an American Indian, to make sure that all my ancestors were dead. So yeah. Shout out to the military, man. Wondering if they will ever be allowed to genocide their own people. And the vaccines that's killing most of our people in our country, I think more people have died literally from the vaccine itself, like actually proven vaccine injection caused injury that killed them. More people killed them than all of our wars combined so far. By the way, just so motherfuckers can go outside and keep their mask on. That people got those injections, and I think 600,000 on record now. Forget all the bullshit that your bitch ass doctors and your stupid ass cheating ass nurses lied on the paperwork about. Just what they accounted officially. Officially worse than a war. And that's crazy because it came from your military. The thing that killed more people than a war came from your military. Because motherfuckers were scared of a flu that disappeared for 7 years until this year, by the way. Okay. So if the blood libel and all that shit wasn't enough, the weird science projects that I got Granny in the damn hospital this weekend came from your military. Pfizer and Moderna just put their stickers on it. Operation Warp Speed, military. Yep, your military carried that out, that attack out on the United States citizens already. So they already weakened us. And then you see ICE outside. You wondering if they'll try more. Like, wow, white people, I can't wait for you to take life serious. This their government though that's doing it to them. So they said it would be the best thing since we were Hebrew Israelites that came from kingdoms. Like they're gonna show us how to do it better. So we just gotta sit back and watch. So we see how this pride and merit and all this hard work and bootstrapping does for them. For all the cabal of pedophiles, Satanists, and military, Nazi, researcher level people. It'll be interesting, man. If only Philip K. Dick could be here to see us. True or false? The drink on Ozempic. Yup. It's on Ozempic too. It's all blood. TFB says, I watch many people get old and all turn very vampire-like. They walk the hunch and the energy. Yep, human consumption. Mr. Nutt says, down the construction workers that custom built tunnels and sliders for all their kids. The replay dollars collapse gang. One night at Bubba's is crazy. Three unforgivable Harut. Angel blood, Terran art. Yep, addicted to it. Military has them stand down. Well, Mr. Nutt says the type of density that can't leave their cubicle if they manage to get into a folder. Whole office is notified. Noel said they cracking kids. That's crazy. But billionaire manifestation vision board. All you gotta do is take one little step a day, and you can have anything that you just fucking made up in your goofy ass head. I know. They think that's how the people at the top did it. Mr. Allen says, I remember Charles Hamilton clip saying, if you hear something so fresh at the top that you know that you don't know how it came through an industry, it's the essence of a new child infused in it. Wow. They hide among white people as they made a lot of white clones. I think so. On Pandora Gate, Epstein turfed. If you don't get killed, if you don't kill, you get killed by somebody that wants to be top one in the lobby. You do. Mr. Nas says, you read through the light shit they do in the mansions in France, and that's the shit that goes out. It'd be the greatest of that lobby is 20 times. Them drinking blood is also what keeps their memories either lost or split in the other sector. Alice in Wonderland teasing. Yep. That's what you've been dealing with. That's what mankind, I guess, was dealing with. So it's here now. Don't panic. Blends in with white people. Like that ass. Like this shit ain't accidental. It's not occasional. It's not sometimes. It's not a freak of genetics. It's their cult. Like they live for it, bro. Like this is what they do. They, I'm telling you, I have these videos on my bookmarks too. The little white girl who was freed from one of these cults, and her father made them take the infant and cut its head off. Like they groom the children to do these rituals. So by the time the child's in high school, mommy and daddy done had like a Thursday or Sunday together in the basement with someone's stolen infant. They never actually recall it, which is interesting. I would. But yeah, little white girls, little English speaking, well spoken white girls, killing babies just to bond with their father. Victims, traumatizing. We should make them CEOs of our corporations. Yeah. So, so fuck the fact that that's upsetting and alarming, but you gotta really consider that so many people on their side, it's not nauseating, it's normalized. Like they live for it, and all the little stoops in between it that hear a thing or have to clean it up or secure or remove, they're cool with it too. You know what I'm talking about? The people who be like, it's just a job. Like that ass attitude you got out here. It's just a job ass niggas. Do anything for a dollar ass niggas. Which is why it keeps happening. Because there's that many people out here that are that fucking destitute and reprobate that they would literally do anything for a dollar. Now imagine what they would do for a lot of dollars that they normally wouldn't get. Mm-hmm. Enter all the missing kids. So yeah, let's do anything for a dollar ass groom society. That's what the problem is. We're pointing at Trump and not the actual society. The society is cooked, regardless of who the president is. You got that many people cool with human trafficking. Like we normalize like whores, strip clubs, everything, because we softened it by normalizing those as like the de facto standard. Like now, hoes and strip clubs, hoes and strip clubs. That's private sector. That's red light. That should have never been on Tubi and like your number one influencers. Like in lieu of not having a better influencer on top of that, you don't have a better class of individuals. All you guys know is the underworld, human trafficking, retarded level of people who are all signed by the same people we're talking about. By the way, same contracts. You be forgetting their blood contracts. By the way, that's why they be so miserable. Like, you can't get a lawyer or chat GBT? What the fuck they gonna do about that child you killed? I don't think y'all don't clock this enough for me. That shit always rhyme the same. Industry, contract, Satan, devil, blood, children, sex party. Like if you just keep going down the same ladder, bro, it's always the same shit, bro. Because it's the same shit, bro. It's all the same shit, system wide. They're not sold separately. Like every level of that cult or that Masonic group is like, think of it like that. Secret society. Every level of it is at every level of the society that it infiltrated. Like, you understand the thing that infiltrated, they didn't, like, no one infiltrates nothing. You understand? Like, you understand? Like, there's no history of this. So I think a lot of people don't understand what Illuminati really is. Like, for it to come out of nowhere, for them to be subversive, to blend in, meaning they're strange, they're foreign, and they're trying to get something that they can't get normally where they're from. So it's not money play. Like, we be skipping that. There was no Banks of America in Walmart when the Illuminati formed to infiltrate. They didn't know what the system was going to be. But to them, booty is the same. Like, it's a sex cult. They're a sex cult first, guys. No pineapples, but they're a sex cult first. That's why so much homosexuality. It's a cult. It's a cult. It's a cult. They posted all their videos on Kazan Morpheus back in the day. It's a cult. Secret society. I don't even know if it's secret for real to them. It's secret to the narrative, I guess, or it's like kind of like the things they don't talk about. Like, cause they don't even demonize it enough either for me. I guess we thought it was indecent or improper to talk about out loud, but maybe it wasn't because it was indecent. Maybe it's because that many fucking faggots do that. And that's where shit gets weirder for you as a man in this country. Like, you're surrounded by a lot of faggots that are into little girls, into kids, but more so than that faggot shit, they're into murdering them. Like, not murdered someone and got away with it, not got lost their head. No, I'm talking about they're into murdering them. Like repeat offenders that are just free and willy nilly. And you're like, hey man, get in front of me. You ain't got that many items. And like, you're helping him hurry up, get back to the person in his basement. Like, you have, what I'm saying is, we don't fathom how many times we interact with that type of element in our society. Like, because it's so common at the top that, at the bottom, law of averages, like, there's a lot of them dispersed around you. Not just the ones that are registered, not the ones who went to prison. I'm talking about the ones who are productive and have money and who can order off the hotline a girl being brought to their house. And you think the nigga's just balling and he ordered a new Jägermeister and it's a child or a vat full of blood. Like, you don't understand. Like, we don't even, our FBI, our agencies, our whatever the fuck it is, department of whatever, that should let us know, like, yeah, per capita, you have about 30 point whatever the fuck children going missing because within a 5 mile radius, there's a bunch of Luciferian churches popping up. Like, how about that? What did you gentrify? What church you gentrified? It wasn't a church you gentrified. But what are all these little sex clubs popping up for? What all the kids start disappearing for? I thought these people were just investing in real estate. That you don't ask enough questions. And it's crazy because then your news media and your investigators and your news reporters ain't really hip to it, or you think a reporter would get all kind of DMs about a little bit of everything, but that means they're covering and protecting for them too. Maybe to get a little extra off. You know how everything goes in a world where anyone would do anything for $1. I know. That's why it keeps happening. Because it's all around you, bro. It's not just in DC. It's all around you. All around you. On Mary Anjou is all around you. It's like that. It's like, that's a dark cloud, or we would call a demonic spirit. That demonic spirit cannot be part of our Holy Spirit. Thus is not part of our God. The end. That's all. That's all. It ain't about being perfect or moral. It's about not being one of those fucking demons. Because they take everything evil and demonic and act like it's normal. Meaning they have a whole different internal dialogue and polarity. If they have internal dialogue, which might be the whole problem. Bitch, you don't think about nothing. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, you didn't think about something. So why are you here? A land of thinkers, nigga. Like, fuck out my face. Like, type shit. You can't fix that. It's genetic, bro. There's that much of them here. That many of these fucking most evil people in human history migrated and made it and influenced that many people here. Like, so you understand? You're gonna have a culling or a die off anyway. You want to get rid of all the pedophiles. Don't forget all the women that are pedophiles. That's how you know it's not just like, oh, men. Like, nah, there's too many women pedophiles, and alleged that men attracted to kids is different than when women are attracted to kids. But I know a lot of women who have been messing with young men, but we don't explore that science. You don't see them on TV. But no one take those stories seriously. What do they always say? Well, men feel like they don't feel like less of a man because that happened. So that's kind of like the man's mental health issue. No, bitch. Did you miss the part where you know so many men as young men who slept with older women? Like, motherfucker, even women don't know how to think. Let's do it again. You know so many men who were young teenagers who had sex with grown women. One more time. I know this is going to be the good one. Maybe motherfuckers will wake up. You know so many men who were groomed by grown ass women sexually. What does that tell you about women? Come on, let's be fucking serious. Let's be fucking serious. How do every brother you know got that story about some older bitch and it never be the same one? So for every brother you know, there's a grown ass bitch sleeping with a child. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. One more time. Per capita, for every sexually active brother you know, from teens, almost every sexually active brother you know has told you a story about sleeping with a woman that was grown. Almost every last single one you know. And it's not 100% now. But you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ones you know. So let's say 9 out of 10 of the brothers you know slept with a grown woman before he was 18. That means there's that many women sleeping with underage boys. True or false? True or false? We gonna play stupid now? If all men are dogs, there's a grown ass woman that made him like that. True or false? Dirty Diana. True or false? Come on now. Is Diana Ross a pedophile? Hell of a singer though. Y'all ready to talk about it? Naomi Campbell's right there. Come on now, Tyra Banks. Stay right there. You see what I'm saying? If so many men from our diaspora have that story, then that many black women older than us, boomers, Gen X, were what? They were what? If they're having sex with little boys, what were they? They were pedophiles. Now that's just in our neighborhoods. Now look at the school system. All them white women getting caught up with the Mexican boys in ninth grade. That's a lot of fucking teachers. Have you looked it up yet? I want you to do one better because since people are not jobs or titles, that's a lot of women sleeping with children and getting a job to go to school to fuck children. Have you noticed something? That's a lot of white women that are pedophiles, just like the white men who work around vulnerable people. And y'all act like they fell in love with Hector or something? A fucking 12-year-old with colored pencils? Y'all are fucking stupid. Meanwhile, it's a pedophile that became a teacher. How many of those do they catch? Exactly. Ain't that a little too much? Social workers, too. And they say most of the children go missing because of social workers. But these women who love kids and want to help kids, and they all end up missing. Yeah. Per capita now. Per capita now. There's good women out there. We notice. The other one that's not the other 9 of 10. I noticed the ratio is wild. So we live in a world like that, y'all. The United States is full of shit. The people, they're cat. There's too many drug dealers and too many bitches dating them. And at the same time, they gonna walk past the homeless strung out on the fentanyl that pay for their date. Like you got too much of that type of cuckoo shit going on. Like people who are celebrating the drug dealers in the same breath they're stepping over the drug addict. Like in their brain don't like find righteousness. Like it's weird. It's like they're conditionally retarded. At all the perfect conditions too, retard turns on. But when, you know what I'm saying? It's like that love of money curse, man. I know. I know. That's why money's a wild thing. It turns into this. And all it's doing is distracting you from the fact that people are fucking kids. That's what they all have in common nowadays. How do you fix that with politics? What political party is that? Whew. Hate to see it. This shit is sad. It is, bro. But it needs to be said. Oh, okay, I heard about that too. She's a spy. So their whole families are involved or aware. They have to be, especially on a church level. They so deep in this shit they can't live without it. Exactly. It's anti-life. Yep, it's a death cult. That's why it's called black magic. Black for death. It's a death cult. It's a death cult. Absolutely. Which is why ritualistic abuse and murder is part of it. It's a death cult. Hellfire Club too. I think it's just the United Nations of death cults. Honestly, when they talk about it, it's like their little secret. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of death cults. All of them. They're not all the same, you know, and they obviously don't got no picks with each other. They're probably not all on the same team, but they all have the same thing to gain and the same thing to lose. They have a whole continent of green, naive people who can fall victim to their bullshit. It'd accelerate if so many people weren't armed. That's probably why so many people are armed, because they know. Silver bullets, nigga. There's a lot of vampires in this country, bro. It's a very vampiric nation, bro. That's why I told you 61% of the Israeli men are allergic to the sun. That's why they're allergic to the sun. They're vampires. Like a literal vampire. Like they consume blood. Thanks. The sun will backfire against them. Regular diets backfire against them. Their organs will fail. Because you're consuming blood. Everyone's blood is programmed. It's like consuming mRNA. Quite literally. So the code, the blood of someone else, and you're consuming vast quantities of it, right? And then it does something to your kidneys and your liver because of so much of it. It reprograms something because those are your blood sensors. So you're taking in that mRNA of someone else's blood, right? Which is why like a warrior would be like, they want to eat the heart of the person they went to battle with to get the mRNA, to get the information from their blood, right? Right. So that's implied by consuming something else. You are what you eat. Right. Right. So these people can't afford to keep up, who can't get the purified synthetic adrenochrome, who can't, you know what I'm saying? They basically, to those people who have to get it from the streets, then you are what you eat. And look what's in the streets, right? The diseases, the drugs, and all that stuff. You can fuck around and get an addiction, you know what I'm saying? Consuming the wrong supply of blood. You know what I'm saying? Right, right, right. Now, yeah, imagine people who do that and it's illegal And they play that stupid ass game. They only source their blood from easy targets because they're all drug addicts, like here in Vegas. And they're selling that to a millionaire. And they're lying to him. What happens to that millionaire? Yeah, he ends up addicted to fucking fentanyl and have a fucking overdose. And his whole family's like, he's not the type to do drugs. Hananana swash banana, no shit, Sherlock. But his little adrenochrome Ozempic re-up does. Like, and that person did drugs, and for whatever fucking reason, these niggas thought it was smart. Right? So the same corruption and the same reason why you need the FDA for the good stuff. Now do that for the underworld. One more time. Now, do you understand why Bitcoin is worth so much to them? That's why Bitcoin be running like it do. It be covering the transactions of this whole video that I've described to you. It is not because white boys are good at guessing charts. That's the cover story for the naive and green people. The actual transaction of Bitcoin is always moving, meaning people are always buying something. They're not buying crypto. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin doesn't have that velocity because it's buying itself. They're buying stuff. They're selling contracts back and forth. Hmm? Yeah. Evil. What? Now at least gold is worth more than people again. There's an easier way to get richer now. Human trafficking is so 2015. What? You know human trafficking is old when Fetty Wap got out of prison. Wasn't a teacher in this case, but he's 12 to 13. Slippery slope, proven correct. Come on now. You get more of what you can tolerate. Wow. Vampire clicks just like in Twilight. You got it. The real white reason why silver is up. Come on now. That's the exact. Come on now. You ain't off. mRNA, the boosters of the host, double dipping. Yes. Yes. Modified DNA multiplied by others modified DNA. And that's something they've never consumed before, or something they never accounted for, and it's fucking them over. Yep. Double tap. Exponent. It's an exponential fuck you. Because it's their modified DNA and your modified DNA, modifying DNA in you. Wow. Fucking idiots. That's what they get for eating blood and niggas. The Hulk stood up out of here. Ozzy Osbourne, the Birdman Eater, he's up out of here. You see it. Someone else just said they got like 2 days left. Like, think about all the like stationary people. That was the one that surprised me. The die off of all the artists and voice actors. Like, that's weird. Like, their job don't seem like, you know what I'm saying? They're not working in the Ford factory. But it's them dying. I know this is what they all have in common too, but you know, let's instead of the obvious, but they're all dying. Like fast. You understand? Now think about it. You're in that segment of Hollywood or famous or, media. There we go. You're in that level of multimedia. And ain't that many of you. And all of you are dying. And then you look at the other people who've been in media or connected to, in that pipeline, and they're thinking like, wow, whoever those people are to me, all of those people are dying. What do they have in common? You know what I mean? Like, so that has to put people on alert that a whole certain subset of a club or a group or a city, like all those people are dying in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? All those people are dying in Los Angeles. Like, come on, those people. Like, they're all dying. Like, wow. The upper class of the 90s is rapidly dying. Wow. Wow. They couldn't be famous without certain people, though. So all those people are dying. Wow. All those people that require contracts and rituals. All of their favorite people are dying. Wow, I wonder what's in common. People die all the time, MG. No, they didn't. Even Trump told you that. No, they didn't. People weren't dying all the time. Birth charts or something. But now people are dying all the time. That is a new phenomenon, which is why we have a population crisis because people weren't always dying. We have a depopulation crisis because too many people have died too fast. Yep, they killed too many people. And you know what the craziest thing about it is? The saving grace, the saving grace of COVID shots is that it slowed down human trafficking. Damn. So since we couldn't protect the kids, God has taken out the adults. The first shall be last and last shall be first. Because they couldn't protect the kids, the adults are being taken out. Why? Because they didn't do nothing about human trafficking and adrenochrome and blood label. So now the blood was contaminated from one dumbass's idea to fucking fuck over us again. Obviously. Then their whatever military agenda was Jade Helm. I'm sure it's multiple things are true at once. But then if you have mRNA and they're trying to organ harvest you or blood type you or you're a little person or something, right? Whatever their degrees of what they want from you. If it's blood related, it's not worth it no more. Because once you die, your blood, your the clots in your body are through the roof. Like you turn, it makes you look like like in the movies where the vines take over the tree. That's what happens inside of you when you die. So you know what I'm saying? They, for whatever reason, it's not delicious to vampires. You can fucking imagine. So they disincentivize low level, at least, human trafficking to the tune of over 5 billion people being vaccinated. So like you translate that for kids, you took that many people off the board as a potential candidate for human trafficking, but at the same time, you poison so many more on the people who are older. So I get it. But now they had the X amount of years where they paused it, and you got new people being born, a new cattle, new outroll, and now JFK was like, wait, take off half of the ingredients because I'm still taking methylene blue. It ain't enough for me. So now they're curating your future children to have whatever vaccines in them to make sure that they're compatible with their consumption. Like, no, supposed to talking about cannibals, guys. Like, why y'all keep missing that? Every time I say they hang niggas, they were eating them, and the government allowed them to do that. Why would good, God-fearing Christian white people want to live next to white people who are cannibals? You gotta really think about this stuff sometimes. Okay, so yeah, don't think about it too much, okay? It's the same people in power now. It's only been 100 years. So very vampiric white people. It's their religion. So yeah. What God you believe in? The God of what? The God of Israel. Oh, the Israelite God, the Semite God, the black God. No, a different one? Okay. Tell me all about your universal God that worships pedophiles and blood label. Sounds interesting, right? Cut it up. So yeah, everything else is just being a decent human that's civilized. You don't need a religion for that, by the way. We've been civilized for over hundreds of years. You should read our Bible. So yeah, I don't think that's what it was. Their whole shit is bullshit, bro. They're hiding vampires, cannibals, pedophiles. Like, take your pick. If they're in power and they control money and people, they're one of those families, bro. And they got flunkies all the way down to your neighborhood. How do you fix that problem? Because if your government and people in government are having these conversations because they're real legitimate concerns and headlines that they consume, and yet they haven't made a move to fix any of it, then they're telling us that they don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, That's the thing that sucks with a caste system is like the bottom class and citizen class, we're just kind of taking up space. Like none of them at the top are doing things because of us or for us. We are just sold a narrative to adjust. We just kind of get normalized. They don't really change because of us. But then if you know some of the stuff that we know, we can change it over time based on what we do. So that's why we need the awareness to aim our laser correctly. But for the society as a whole, they don't know this is going on. They don't know about Cappy exposing Tom Hanks and then dying right after. They didn't pay attention to that. And the thing is, all these people they dismiss as crazy or whatever from back then until now, all these people they dismiss as conspiracy theorists. Donald Marshall, the conspiracy about that. And a lot of it could be crazy. It would be crazy if you live what they went through. Cappy, their own people. What he said about Seth Green, and then you think about they're the ones behind Robot Chicken, and you look at the themes of Robot Chicken, like grown ass men being really inappropriate with claymation Barbies and toys aimed at children late at night on Cartoon Network, right? There's always like sexual innuendo through toys, targeting kids. Now it's funny as fuck if you're a millennial boy, if you can imagine if, but then when you really look at it, it's like, damn, they didn't run out of those. Like they got seasons worth of like, you know. And then when you hear what Cappy said about Seth Green and what Seth Green admitted to him, and then you look at the TV show and you look at the people who produced the TV show, you go, oh, it's one of them. Wait, they're Jewish? Okay, anyway, but yeah, like you just follow the Harvey Weinstein trail if you want to. So ask Macaulay Culkin if you want to. Like, you know, ask the Olsen twins if you want to. Ask Bob Saget, the faggot. You, if you want to. Like, you'll notice they're all Jewish and they always do the same thing. And none of them are in the Bible, so why is Jew in their name? What are they? I guess they are what they eat. They're Jewish because they eat Jews. Oh my God. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine? We solved a riddle of the 1900s. You are what you eat. That's what makes them Jewish. Since America is a continent of Jews. Thank you for my TED Talk. Y'all get that glitchy sound now. Wait a little bit, it goes off. Well, since they had to believe it to push the jab, it came with the Israeli check. It did. Vamps funding gay farmers. I seen it. Normie still chasing rent paper. We all are. And Shogun L says three. All art is self-expression. Oh, Mariah Abramovich. It's the 90s riddle. Slice of life. Yep. They're cannibals. That's what the whole word blood libel, when you hear stuff like that, that's why like, shh. That's anti-Semitic. Like, it's only anti-Semitic if you talk about the fact that they're cannibals. They don't care about the fact that you think they're pedophiles. Trust me. They don't want you to get to the fact that why it's always talking about blood. Well, the blood part of all of their shit, ritual or not, demon or not, drawing or not, magic or not, reader or not, faggot or not, is that no matter what, some other person who didn't want to be dead is dead, and their blood and their body parts are being consumed. If we can just narrow it down to there, we can work out the details later. So the core detail is we have a secret society of people who find it appropriate to illegally murder people in order to consume them. And then once you start there, we stop talking about age, consent, rent, black, white, fat. You skip everything and you go, whoa, one more time. Where am I again? Oh shit, I'm on a secret island full of pedophiles. Okay. Who are also cannibals. What? And they also know magic. Oh my God. Whammies, my nigga. We got nothing but whammies with these niggas. Man, you can't save them. You don't understand anything. You ain't listen. Y'all ain't ready for that conversation, but you know God ain't waiting for you anyway. So, but that's cool. So if anything, you know, it's biblical in this bitch. This our setup sounds biblical as fuck. We sound like we 13 steps past Sodom and Gomorrah for real. Because we talking about what the citizens and the people with cameras are doing. I'm talking about the people you look up to with the most money, what they have to do if they fuck with them people. Hence, go independent. Go independent. Why? Why? No one know how to do a good contract over there? Not. I've never heard of one good contract. They ain't find one good track and copy and paste it. They ain't signing nobody anyway, so why can't they do good contracts? They can sign more people. Like, what the fuck going on? Y'all know business anyway? Like, their way of understanding business is so weird. They don't do none of the good business ideas, but they have all the money. Like, come on, dog. How many years we gonna fall for that bullshit? We're full of all the ideas. They never have good ideas, but they have all the money. Like, come on. Like, wake up. This ain't that part 10, so. What can we do about it, Jews? I don't know. All I can do is bring it to your awareness and change my prayer requests. I have to pray against cannibals now. Because we sleep on that. We sleep like that's light, like, oh, that's a ridiculous concept. Racism is a ridiculous concept. Rape is a ridiculous concept. Pedophilia is ridiculous. And a secret ring of Pokemon card trading people with pedophilia is a ridiculous concept. Yet those are the people that run your country. So I hope you take cannibalism off the ridiculous concept disbelief in your mind when you walk outside these days. Especially if everyone's getting hungry. Especially if everyone's getting hungry. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the supply line, they're talking about getting ready for martial law. Martial law sound like a picnic, nigga. Because what they gonna eat? Nabiscos? Well, we gotta be like the Simpsons. We gotta find the Twinkie factory. What a Twinkie factory at, y'all. But yeah, so like between between the fact that you're surrounded by descendants of cannibals, farmers who can't farm because they're gay now, and whatever the fuck going on with fake money, you then add as us that we are the people these motherfuckers like to eat in their secret societies of religions and rabbis and chambers. Just keep that in mind, man. Keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind. Hmm? How do you civilize cannibals? Y'all forgot? Oh, man, the United States robbed y'all of history for real. They're cannibals, bro. The people, the lynch mobs that hung niggas ate them. That's why they put them on fire. They're burning them alive, yeah. Very brutal, very godlike white people. But they burnt them real crispy so they can pick at them and eat them. And a lot of times they turn their bones into grease so they can cook with it later. It's called Delectable Negro. You can read all about it. United States, these white people that are in the stories of that time in those areas around black people, aka Indians, a lot of them were cannibals. Whoa. Remember, they came from a famine, but they lived. Yeah, they lived off of eating people. They're cannibals. United States working class of cannibals. Mm-hmm. All the way to the Palisades today. There's a bunch of human remains found in the Palisades. I'm talking about the richest people in your society, y'all. They don't never have a job, never have a good idea, but they have all this money. And then they're cannibals. Oh yeah, then they are part of the underworld by default. Ding, 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 ding. How else can they secure organs? Like, the guy that can afford organs. I wonder where he got his money from. Like, ass niggas. Like, come on, it's common sense. Like, the threat of it is so easy to reverse engineer because it's that sloppy. All it requires is that people to not believe that they're that evil. Like, the devil's greatest trick is to prove the world that he didn't exist. I'm talking about these niggas. They exist. Cannibal, pedophile, ugly ass people. Ugly spirit, ugly soul, ugly everything. Hmm? They're always the same. They ain't deep, bro. Nobody fucking little kids and eating niggas is deep. Trust me. They haven't lived as a man long enough. Let alone to be responsible for anything in civilization. They still fucking on cannibalism levels. Well dressed cannibals is crazy. But they all die the same. They all look the same when they die too. They all shrink up completely. You know what? Look up what happened to all those orphanages of Native Americans. Queen Elizabeth, Canada. Ain't nothing but baby bones and children bones buried under those orphanages. So that means those missionaries of the church from the Queen of England, the House of Cannibals, cannibalized those people in Canada too. So it's not like this is like a one off conspiracy. No, everyone that collaborated in the United States colonization were backed by cannibal families. Queen Elizabeth and Prince Charles, they're cannibals. Fuck them. So why the fuck they in our castle with our crowns? Faggots, bitch ass niggas, and they're cannibals. Thank God she's dead permanently. Hence why they say they can bring her back because she's a damn animal. She's not a human. None of them are. Look at her damn son's fingers. Like these motherfuckers are cannibals, bro. Then you got Seville, their best friend, missing children, cannibalism. Then you bring that shit to America, missing children, cannibalism. Then they headquartered in D.C. where you have highest per capita, missing children, cannibalism, comic ping pong, and everything in between it. Conspiracy theory. How is it a conspiracy theory if these niggas are missing and you never find them? And where are their bodies? All right then. So it's not a conspiracy theory. It's only a theory because no one hired to do this damn job is doing it. I have a theory they're all faggots. So, yeah, that's why we would want our own promised land and our own territories to do our own politics because our fate is always quantum entangled to faggots, pedophiles, and cannibals over and over and over again. It's like we're dealing with the giants again as Israelites. It's like, oh my God, God just flooded again. Like, oh my God, like, holy war. I recognize all the symptoms that our ancestors already wrote down. Like, these are the symptoms. This is why God flooded the earth. Because that's like everyone's biggest question. When they read that book or went to church, like, why would God flood the earth? This, the same reason why you hate the United States. Now imagine how God feels. That's the why to all the questions in the Old Testament, preventing these type of societies from thriving. Because it seems so innocent. And, you know, you think everyone's holding pitchforks and wilding. No, it'll look just like the United States since this is the same island it took place in. So this place even has a record or memory, you know what I'm saying, of a very similar evil being here already. So it's almost like some asshole not minding their business dug up some of our rocks and took some of those accursed items and brought them to the White House after we fucking told them not to. And then that spirit is out again. And here goes this faggot ass spirit taking over all the weak vessels. And they're like, what is they talking about? Maybe you should read our Bible, bitch. You know? I think that explains it for me. That explains it for me. They went after the things, Nazis, SS, I remember. They went after the things that we told them not to go after. They thought they were better than us. They thought they were bigger than the program. And then now this program got their booty holes blown out. Your boy Trump carrying around a shit bag. They say he's been carrying around that shit bag for about over 10 years though. From getting his booty blown out. Like Trump's super gay. Got his booty hole blown out. A grown ass man with a wife and kids. Carrying around a shit bag because of cocaine and booty parties. Like TD Jakes. A grown ass man. Know all about Apostle Paul and everything. They said that nigga a power bottom in Atlanta. Like in real life. So, you understand? If the heads of the churches are power bottoms, if the head of the United States is a power bottom, and you just look at, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, what was God's problem? Like, what were the Israelites really tripping on? Homophobic. Yeah, nigga. Look who runs your country. Yeah, but it's peaceful. It's beautiful outside, man. It is sick as hell. All the people they hung during the World Wars, they ate them. They did, and we hear that across the world too. They're cannibals. Raw beef and a stick of butter is so good for you. Their kids is on IG doing mock bone grease stick and slice of a person grocery store. I feel so healthy now. Wow. Taryn Art says brings new meaning to skin folk and kinfolk. You got it. Might look human, but they're not. Or at least like a fallen Golian. Yeah. Yeah, that's why the skin color thing is cat. Because you know there's African cannibals. There's American Indian little nigga cannibals. There's giant cannibals. Like the skin color thing gonna mess up the map. Who your grandmother, bro? And what's your granddaddy's name? Which tribe you from? Oh. Mhm. So yeah, that is the story of the Hebrew Israelites, man. It seems like that shit go with us where no matter where we show. We're like a fucking vampire magnet. Empaths. Narcissism. Same story. Yeah. Dark magnets. Do 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 do. If we only had our own planet or moon, named after one of our mothers, where we can just live by ourselves and do what we want to do on Earth as is in heaven. Can you fucking imagine if we had our own planet with our own language and customs and architecture? Everything we needed, we can grow and maintain it. Renewable resources. Can you imagine if we had our own planet one time, one day? 1611. It's about people upset. Like that the reason why my fathers and them are the kings of the planet is because we're the only ones on the planet. Like on top of that, like the tribes in the Bible are the only people after the flood. Period. Right? Pre-flood civilization. So post-flood, only people left. So all the people before the flood, and then whoever survived, hey, how you doing? And then whatever's left. That's the only people on the planet. I want you to know something though. There's people on the planet today that are not pre-flood people. Mm-hmm. Meaning no one from pre-flood alive today is here. Like I'm here because I'm directly connected to pre-flood people. No one should be here today that's not related to pre-flood people. But plenty of people here today are not pre-flood people. Mm-hmm. And plenty of people today not pre-flood people, also not my people. Mm-hmm. So before those people happen to us, after a flood or two, they must have came from somewhere else. That's when you start cooking. Because then you feel like you're negotiating with aliens. And you're like, weird story. You're not from this planet. You don't belong here. It's going to kill you. This planet is going to kill them. They be forgetting something. I don't even understand why they be forgetting it. Like our planet is conscious too. This planet will kill them for us. Don't worry about it. They're not going to get away with what they done to us. The planet will get rid of them. That's what she does. She'll make it impossible for them to be here peacefully. That's what she's doing. With the sun changing, the electromagnetic waves, the new auroras, the shaking, the trembling, the fires, the floods, it's constant. When I'm saying to you guys, you might not pay attention to that. Zoom out. Everything that keeps happening is very expensive. You understand? Like flooding out a whole city, ruining all those cars, burning down all those trees and those houses. Insurance policies galore, man. Travel, oil, everything. Like, and then people need a new house to live in. Like, and it's been constant. Like, she's just, you know what I'm saying? She's just, look, a flood for you, flood for you, fire for you, fire for you. Like, all the time, nonstop, man. And they ain't talking about it. It's the scariest thing for them not to talk about. because of how expensive that is. You know what I'm saying? Your shit burned down or flood out like that. You can't just like pick up and go to work tomorrow and get a new one. Yeah. Some people gotta start over or migrate. Mm. And she just keeps on flipping it over and over and over. I've noticed that. I've noticed that. A lot of fires, a lot of lightning bolts, a lot of acts of God, terraforming, if you will, certain very, proper, prosperous areas. Like, that's weird. It's always where the rich people are. Yeah, that's weird. What's going on over there, man? You know? And if you know anything about anything, you already know where I'm going with that. So, it in itself, those powers themselves are sabotaging. Remember the fucking Rothschild house caught fire in Hollywood, and one of their relatives died in it. Like, he caught fire while he was asleep type shit. That's what they want me to believe. But it happened. It absolutely did happen last year. They're dying by mysterious. Like, can you imagine people who do weird, mysterious rituals are all starting to die ritually, mysteriously? I don't know. I'm not lost on nuance here because I know you need permission to believe that they're those people. I don't. Once you connect those two bridges, you go, duh. Play stupid games with the devil, go to hell real fast. That's it. You want to play with the devil? The devil won't take you to hell real fast. That's it. You want to play with the devil? Devil won't take you to hell real fast. 27 Club be damned. Like, no, there ain't an age on it. Like, they take you when he wants. You're his. You sold your soul, right? Like, that's what they're doing, right? They always tell you they're selling their soul. Why do they say that so, like, de facto? Like, why is it never described as something else? Why is no one whitewashed or genderqueered what that phenomenon is? Why is it always sold your soul? Interesting. Sold an unalienable right, by the way. Weird story. So, whatever that game is that everyone sells their soul to get fame from, and things from, and favor from, and into the rooms and into the parties, to be seen on social media by Indian bots, that's all there's left of the United States. Of that class, I mean, of those people. Like, the thing that brought it to this screeching halt in charge, that's what they had over everyone else. I mean, everyone else, the lower class, we're never in these conversations. They're never talking about us. That's the distraction thing. If your setup has the idea of a 1%, you're not involved in none of the story. It just be like that. They never worry about my individual story or your individual story. It's always been the 1%. TV is always the 1%. What you see in the windows is always the 1%. The advertisements collected all across the United States and added up, put it in the box. That's the 1%. There is nobody else. So then you have us who's left when they finally die off, or, you know, I don't know how they're going to do it, but they're dying. Trump is dying. We're getting sicker. That's crazy. It's Tesla research with a blown out booty hole intervention. So none of that shit about Tesla 369, none of the frequency weapons, none of that stuff rolling out for Trump, the guy that got the patents. His uncle was a Nazi nuclear physicist type science, MIT level. You know what I'm talking about? And my man got booty flu, a booty bag, and he's losing all his memories. How long does America think is that America going to a war anytime between now and he dies? Have they thought about how do you get out of that? Like, if Trump on his way out as fast as he's on his way out, wouldn't you want to stop him from starting a war? You would have to inherit. You know what I mean? Like, to start a war with Russia and China, I mean, and for the guy who started that with his policies to just die on you, and then you have to be the next person to walk in those shoes. That'd be kind of crazy, bro. Like, I don't hear them talking about that. Like, this country ain't JD Vancing enough for me. Like, is JD Vance able to hold down the fort politically, like decision wise, for the military, trade, domestic terrorism, border terrorism, and nuclear submarines off the coast, and the oceanic on the west, and all that shit going on in Panama and Venezuela, and all the drug cartels and all the fentanyl. Is J.D. Vance our best guy for this? Or is the guy that's the mayor of New York? Like, he's next up, like the Indian guy. He's that guy. He's gonna hold us down against the Bolsheviks. That's what's gonna happen. Y'all sure? You know, Trump ain't got a long time left. No matter how our stories go as a collective, Trump is out here. Like, he's dying. You see it. So, like, there is no re-election, at least. All right, man. So you got 2.5 years of him making mistakes on the field. If we live according to the United States, who's next? What's next? How do you fix $38 trillion of debt since he ain't worried about it? So the next person will, right? So we're just kicking this. If the people today in our government don't fix the fucking debt and the problem, trying to be decent humans and government people and citizens, then waiting for Trump to pass on or for his remainder years as president to move on to get you gridlocked into a martial law scenario. I never understood the end of this white movie. Ooh, a white president declares martial law. And then what, bitch? They actually got smoke with Russia and China, nigga. What martial law? Ooh, then what? Wasn't it? You guys moved the fuck off of the continent of American Indians? Like, cause what's after martial law in their story? Then they take complete control of the land they seem to be complete control of, and then they turn on the citizens, which they already turned on us. And then what, white people? What's scary after martial law? Have you noticed? I'm an American Indian living 150 plus years since the Civil War in a martial law conditions. So where the game go next for white people? When we go into martial law, okay, then what? I'm in martial law now. What's up? I'm in martial law now. I have foreign forces, foreign occupied government, foreign occupied legislative for currency, foreign jails, foreign police force, foreign everything. I'm under martial law. I'm an American Indian in the damn first damn place, bitch. The fuck? These things, all these things is foreign to me. And none of them are my people. So they're foreign in a foreign degree. Foreigners that are foreign to me. Like, the fuck going on? King James England, that? What the fuck? So black people are in de facto martial law state every day of our damn life. What is martial law like? Ask someone that's black, bitch. They don't have their nationality, their own customs, their own money, their own traditions, nothing. And they have another occupying force that's not their force, that's not their partners, that doesn't see them or treat them equal, in charge of all of their minority responsibilities. That is called martial law, bitch. Our life and death, martial, is up to you and your laws, bitch. So black people been under martial law, shit. But y'all worrying about it coming soon. What are we talking about, Jews? What about us being Palestine too? Do these motherfuckers not get? Y'all trying to fuck with the fuck happened to fucking Anne Frank. Bitch, what happened to you motherfuckers surrounded by American Indians under martial law? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. We are in captivity actively ever since. Do you see kingdoms around here? Then nothing changed. We've been hostilely occupied since our kingdoms into the United States. We did not consent or get on board with that. What I'm saying is, people came here and never left. That's a hostile occupation to an American Indian. We are under martial law today, bitch. The person putting us under martial law with their guns and their military cannot sign paperwork and force us to do anything and then normalize it and call that citizenry for us. We're the American Indians. Hey, how you doing, Drew? So, like, you understand? We already under martial law. White people say, oh, just get comfortable. You can get licenses and pay rent for your own sharecropping at least. Oh, my God, faggots. So, my brothers out there, they don't understand what happened to us. Which is why they're overreacting to what's happening to them. To my brothers out there, what's happening to them already happened to us. So we're not its target. That's in direct proportion to us getting us realigned with God, by the way. The closer you get to God and your faith and who you are and what you're supposed to be doing, the further and further you're going to get out of harmony with all the people, black, white, and different, being scooted to the I don't know what's going on, life is lifing, what's this, pressure. Because the same rules apply to the majority of the people on the ground level. Because at the end of the day, it don't matter what these fucking faggots are doing 1% ultimately. Because what did God say for us? Why the fuck we keep aspiring and climbing and supporting them? I'm cursing them the fuck out. You notice something? So like down here, like you'll see it, man. You call it NPCs or whatever it is. It's just a reprobate mind, bro. And there's a lot of clones or admixture clones. Yeah, they're all clones, but like clones of something. There's a lot of that. They ain't bothering nobody. So you're left with the people who are conscious individuals doing fucked up evil shit, and God will visit them, I'm sure, because they ain't doing their quotas. They ain't tough enough to be part of the other force either. So these lukewarm individuals playing in God's face and playing in the Holy Land and the Kingdom of Israel. So that's what you see happening to the normies. Like they thought shit was sweet. Like what Leonardo DiCaprio ain't got shit to do with what the fuck you been doing. You know what I'm saying? Like and what you believed and what you said and what you did and all the people you hurt on your level with your bullshit, with your running mouth, with your dumbass lies, with all your backbiting, with all your thefts, with all your scams, with all your fucking wasting times, with all your setups, with all your drills, with all your drive-bys, with all the fucking stupid faggot shit y'all been on. God gonna make sure he fucking eradicate your bullshit too. Just know that. And that's just what we do. But yeah, the people at the top, yeah, that's gonna be the spectacle. Said JD Vance looked like Erica Kirk, Raytheon fan, taking the spotlight. Same tattoo. Real worm is the parasite that's created as a bioweapon. The Seraphim's foot soldiers. No wonder. I'm tired of them in our story too. Brings a new meaning to this. Vril Society. Look that up when y'all get a chance to before the AI replaces all the classic videos. VRILL. That's how you find all the stuff I'm talking about, by the way. You'll hear a bunch of white people telling you the same thing I said 10, 20, 30 years ago. So it's out there. It's been out there. That's the craziest shit about it, boy. Your boy, you could prove it. You can look up what was that boy? Not David Wilcock. His bitch ass. No, the other one. He was exposing the names of the reptilians. I like that one. They banned his ass from Australia for doing that. David Icke. David ICKE. And find out why he got banned from Australia. But then fuck all that, the politics. And saw who banned him, by the way. This Hindu looking woman. I wonder if she's part of it. But find a video of him outing them. Find a video that he did that got him banned. There we go. He'll start naming them. He'll start naming people in power. And then for whatever reason, that's the strangest thing about it. Like that got him banned from going to Australia to make money and do his little book tour. Something Britain, something Australia, something a bunch of colonizers that ain't supposed to be fucking there to begin with. Talking about it's their country. Fucking faggots. You weren't even there 150 years ago. But it's yours now. That's why I hope they die miserably, bro. Because they the only ones that believe some stupid evil shit like that. Ain't your fucking country. You done murdered all the fucking indigenous. You're stealing all their fucking resources. You're butchering my damn father's language. And then you act like you're the fucking best thing since sliced bread in this bitch. Well, hiding out all your fucking Luciferians. Like, and all these missing children. Like, we ain't forget. So, like, a bunch of piece of shit, bullshit ass people. But yeah, David Icke. He was trying to tell him. They lose me with the aliens and the Space Force side of it. Because I know there's something like that. But that doesn't matter if we have people here in these bodies, walking on these grounds, on these TV screens, in those buildings, eating niggas and babies. Save me with the Galactic Federation bullshit. Save me with the blue alien bullshit. No, we got regular ass white people out here eating nigga babies. I think that's important, bro. As a nigga baby once, I used to be a nigga baby, so I would love not to be eaten by white people. So we should figure out who those are and why government keeps letting them sanction here or station themselves and their families and their bloodlines here. Like, why are we supporting cannibals, bro? I don't give a fuck about the morality hypothetical reason. Take that shit back to your cannibal village, bitch. You know? You got a word for that yet? Or do you want to add that to the LGBTQ plus A plus ultra? Like, love is love and dinner is dinner, ass niggas. Like, you can't take these people serious. They can't run a fucking country that nothing prospers. They're not serious enough about shit that's important, like where their dick goes and what they eat. Like, think about that. As a whole group of high IQ people, the hardest thing for them to do correct that makes them demonic is keep their dick out of little people and not eat other humans. Like, that's what the uproar is. This is why you have an Epstein file, by the way. This is why you have a whole ring of extorted people doing compromising things. Because that fucking many people can't come to agreement that fucking little people and eating people is off limits. But they taught me what? Nigga, please. They ain't give me shit. Our ancestors gave us everything we already needed, so they couldn't add to that. If they come here to take. So, fuck them. Fucking snake people, lizard people, whatever the fuck they are. Seraphim, Rephium, whatever the fuck they are. They're not us. That's probably why they always be trying to group us into a universal God paradigm. That's what it is. They bitch. They can't stand on business. It's a sign of a weakness. Because the Ten Commandments ain't that damn deep, bro. Unless they're fucking raping kids and eating children. It's a deal breaker, bro. Thou shalt not kill. You know what I'm saying? Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not covet. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should add, in case it's not specified. I know people skip Deuteronomy, but we should probably add 11th commandment. Thou shalt not eat people. Just to make sure the giant thing is, keep that low. What the fuck? Why would anyone have to say that in 2000 anything? Why they act like civilization is just getting started? Like, I don't get these niggas, bro. They act like they contributed to something civilization that wasn't much better 500 years ago. Like, it's the craziest shit about these people. More war, more Finland, more Greenland, more oil, more North, more ice, more military, more missiles. It's like, Jesus Christ, you have any other tricks? Have you tried more prosperity? Have you tried more laughter? More anything? More discoveries? More new revealing characters in your fucking lying ass story that's actually your family that did something? What have you been scanning in all these AI libraries? You haven't cataloged every fucking story yet about your bitch ass? Where is it? No, nothing, ass niggas. But he running out what to do on Disney and Netflix? Like, come on, my nigga. Who the fuck are these people for real? And that's what I'm saying, 1611. According to Benjamin Franklin, 100 years later, wasn't that many of them here. So they keep trying to say they show up 3,000 years ago. No, the fuck they don't. They're not here in 1611, and they're not the majority of the world as of 1750. So they're not really here at all. So, like, miss me with the bullshit, bro. To act like it was that many of them before those dates to have their own kingdom and story any goddamn way. It ain't that many damn here anyway, as of Benjamin fucking Franklin. Lest I forget to mention the obvious here. Mr. $100 bill, signed, sealed, delivered, etched into their own website, that the majority of the world never was them. So if the majority of them is here since then, where the fuck do they come from? And wherever that is, nothing that they talk about from over there was ever theirs. Because they come to here when we're already over here telling you most of the world, which is us, is us. So they couldn't come from us over there in the places that were named after us. That was all swarthy. You can't go from swarthy to white people from Benjamin Franklin to the Civil War, my nigga. You can't do it. You don't fuck enough and have enough of your own kids to do it across a whole nation anyway. We still having 20 kids up until through the Civil War, so it wasn't like you're out fucking us either. But there's a lot of fucking white people here. That's a lot of fucking white people from 1750s, 60s, 70s, and a lot of them, to fucking Civil War. We got the mulattoes, and then after that, all these goddamn white people. Come on, dog. Don't play with me. Where do these people come from, bro? They're not in the American Revolution. They're not in the document Benjamin Franklin wrote about. They barely in the censuses after the goddamn Civil War. And then all of a sudden, something Ellis Island, and then all of a sudden niggas are outnumbered by white people who act like this is their goddamn country and act like they're part of a goddamn slavery story with us in it. Bitch, you wasn't here yet. You got a fucking accent. Shut the fuck up talking, man. You understand? So yeah, no. It's evil. We just think about how fucking stupid most of these people here are. Like they start their story with their immigration and connect it to American Revolution. How? How do you do that? And I met them. I've met first generation people here who go to school, watch TV, do the job thing, do the drug and party thing, and it's almost like they're a fucking clone. Like smooth brain. They don't care about the history. They don't wonder about where their like they can't even tell you why they came to the country is what's bothering me. Like what makes a person leave everything and everybody behind and touch down and not have a story for it is what I'm saying. Like how does everyone have this story that's just so sad to talk about, but end up with a dick in a kid's mouth? Like what's so much sadder than your fucking disgusting behavior, right? Like why they can't talk about their grandpa, they can fuck children. Like I need to understand the brain patterning too while we're at it. But they don't have nothing to say when they land here. Almost like they were groomed not to say nothing. But think about how many people would be groomed to not say something, but yet still do all the criminality that they do anyway. But that thing, their origin point, is the one thing they can keep quiet no matter what. That's fucking weird. Not knowing who your grandmother is really fucking weird. When you don't have a fucking slave story and you're not an African American. It's really fucking weird. All you have is the top check boxes of everybody's paperwork and you don't know where the fuck you come from. That's fucking weird. That is fucking weird, y'all. That's fucking weird. We would have an excuse if something slavery, black people, fuck them, Jim Crow, burning up our papers and our records. Everybody else ain't got that damn excuse, do they? So how come they don't fucking know their greatest grandmother here? Like, how come they don't know who their greatest grandmother is? It ain't that much time for they bitch ass to be here. So how come they don't take care of her goddamn house and her flowers and her graveyard? You only have after 1775 until damn now, bitch. So it ain't like, come on, like fucking reason, be reasonable. Not one out of millions, bro. Not one out of millions. And that's the whole fucking problem. Because it should be one out of millions. It should be 10,000 of them. It should be a whole thing over TikTok. It should be a hashtag dedicated to the very first touchdown point, the very first shanty, the very first log cabin, the very first port, the very first place that they stored all of this resources that they met off of free nigger labor, their very first bank, their very first satchel to transfer the money, the very first, with all their first descendants were all these damn white people who have been squatting here since the Civil Damn War. But I've never seen one damn thing about it. You know, tell me they've been living in modern houses that are less than 100 years old the whole fucking time. Shut the fuck up talking to me. They don't even live in a city that's fucking old enough, my nigga, to be here. Like, check the incorporated dates, by the way. No, there's no white people before it was incorporated, by the way. Why the fuck would they be on American Indian territories and cities prior? Like, let's be fucking real here. Yeah, so you see how easy it is to dispel all the bullshit, and then what you're left with is a bigger mystery. Why are we the ones talking about this? Why am I the one talking about that? How come they haven't noticed all of the gaps? As a species, they don't care. One breath, get guns, constitution, patriotism. Next breath, I don't care about where my grandparents come from. I don't care about history. No, I study history, just everyone else's. Oh. Or your family in the history? You see your names in there? They shouldn't be in Hebrew Israelite English with our vowels, but if you can imagine, did you pretend they were at least? No. You're right, because none of y'all fucking history should be in our language. So you're not going to find it if it was. You don't find that concerning? A non Semitic people on this planet without a history, and you're only confined to Semitic languages. Why would we be writing your history? What is your history? What is your language? What is your region? 1750, 1868, 1920, 1933. You ain't got a lot of time to be from. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Where you from? Where you from? They have no idea. But they know we're all African. But they have no idea where they're from. That's probably why. That's probably the biggest why of this all. Before, when I was young, I think it was open ended, where they allowed white people to pretend that they were Indians too, and then also allowed them to pretend that they were the Jews. My grandfather, John Smith, Semite, a Jew, because they allowed the white kids to pretend that they could be Indian and could be John Smith. They just thought that white people just like been here since 1492, 1611, 1775. And that's evil. Their kids, they don't see themselves in that story, but they also don't see a version of life where they're not in it, and they're not in it. Y'all not in that story. My grandfather is. Y'all not in none of those stories until after the American Revolution. To be in the story, that is. And the land ain't yours, so it wouldn't matter if you're here anyway, right? But you're here as a fixture, and they ascribe it to the civil rights, Civil War, church and state separation, Dred Scott. You guys are a fixture because of Dred Scott. So for black people, man, we have been suffering their MK Ultra schizophrenia, projecting a lot of hateful, evil shit about us that's simply not true. More so because they can't talk about their dynamics of hatred towards niggas and slaves and all that shit. If they can't prove that they come from anywhere else besides a slave camp, they don't belong here. There's only two options, right? You're the rich, rich slave master associated with the kingdom and boats, or you're not. After Benjamin Franklin wrote that most of the world is swarthy, so, you know, from the kingdom of swarthy niggas, that's cool. You can be from there. You be a slave, though. Okay. You're a slave from Germany? All right. You're a slave from Switzerland? Okay. You're a slave from England? Okay. But we know the kings are Israelites, so you didn't come from them. You're not them, is what I'm saying. Their kingdom of everything but them is weird, but okay. You don't seem to remember them. Okay, you looking at one. That's crazier. So no, our fathers didn't do it, because if our fathers did all of this, I would still be in charge of it. That's how that shit works. If my grandfathers and them are the colonizers, I would still be a colonizer. So that's not the story. Obviously, white people can't hypothecate it, and that's why they try to make my dad a white person, to make it all fit. You faggots. My damn grandfather John Smith's a nigga, bro. Prester John's a nigga, bro. Cons are niggas, yo. Y'all suck. So it's not that they don't have the history of what they've been doing for 400 years. It's there is no history 400 years ago of them as a collective that way. And then even 150 years ago is too much. Because you're going to tell me why they were born up north, free, with black free people, and then have a problem with niggas later. Like, you're going to tell me what niggas do to you if you're fighting against kings and queens in foreign countries. Like, when do you get a chance to put Japanese people in an internment camp, but then tell black people to use their own water fountain? Like, you a very rude son of a bitch as a race. You ain't from here. You ain't built this shit. You ain't in none of those wars. Ain't none of you Moors. But y'all got some shit with y'all as a collective, bro. That program is evil and wicked. And you want to tell me that all came from the church that came here? You got to burn down them churches when they're done, bro. They're cursed. Them white churches that they built in the last 200 years, them shits got to go. Because that's the stupidest shit I heard in my life. The church bring all these goddamn slaves and indentured servants here. And they got the fucking nerve to treat us like we second-class citizens. They bitch ass wouldn't survive if they wasn't fucking here to begin with. Acting like they built or gave us something while telling us that they're rich because they took all the shit we built them for free. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta make up their degrees, bro. They gotta make it up. They ain't got my story. That's a weird fucking story. You on our fucking plantations. Like, that's weird. But you're in charge of an Imperial Majestic Plantations, and you don't know Imperial Majestics are Jews. That's weird. That's a weird fucking story, bro. Weird fucking story. What else could they be? What kind of royal high priest of a Bible about Hebrew Israelite Jews with Levitical practices? What else could they be besides a Jew, you dumb bitch? Like, come on, dog. All those words rhyme with Judah anyway. Like, there's no one else in the story of that story to compare it to. Yet they compare all they shit to us. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, I get it. They just stole a bunch of stuff from Reddit. That's how they do now. They put a whole bunch of stolen shit on Reddit. Like, I get it. So if you out there trying to read about African American Indian history and all that type of shit, those are your plot holes. There is no white Indians. There is no white colonizers. White people don't show up until after the 100-Year War, period, nigga. They're a fucking attack force from Unum Sanctum from the damn church that they all said they came from. Lutheran, this, give a fuck about a denomination, bitch. Why all you fucking white motherfuckers got a denomination about a damn black nigga Bible? It's a nigga Bible. Exclusively. Fuck your church, fuck your denomination, fuck your pastor, fuck your theory, fuck your seminary school, fuck your pope, fuck your queen. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Do you know what the fuck an Israelite means? That's an Israelite Bible, by the way. It's an Israelite Bible, bro. They can't undo that. That's one spell they can't move. They created English to tell an Israelite story. Can you imagine these assholes? But they hate niggas. Hate niggas, but learned English to tell our story. Stupid sons of bitches. Translated our story 1,000 times about niggas. Stupid sons of bitches, right? When you know who you are. When you know that a Jew is a Semite, and a Semite's Afro-Asiatic, and that's who wrote that book. But the whole world that ain't that, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they call it church. Circle, trap. Stupid, faggots. Like, I'm not with it. That's why he was freeing your mind. The circle of your mind. Circle 7, your 7 senses. What you heard, what they said, what you felt, what they did to you. It informs your mind. And it'd be wrong the whole fucking time. Have you noticed? Yep, me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. And I know if you watch me and you watch them, you're starting to see like the gray color gradient come off of their propaganda. Like when you go back to listen to them talk, you kind of see it better, don't you? Like, damn, these motherfuckers ain't really good at doing this no more. They're not even good at acting. They're not even lying. Like, it seems like they're not even trying. Like, yeah, how you doing? That's why I do the videos. You're gonna see it for yourself. Believe me. I want it to happen. And it does. To God be the glory. Bible, Quran, all Israelite books, yeah. Our family and everyone that fuck with us protected. All the other tribes too that we saved. It won't just us. I just know it wasn't them. You know what I'm saying? It was more than us. I'm just saying from the tribes of us, we ain't them. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Everything else is look like a fucking musical chairs and betrayal. So if they ain't us, talking about they us, Lucy, they got some explaining to do. You ain't us, bro. You ain't fucking with Afro-Asiatics, bro. Talking about you Jewish. The fuck you not, boy. Y'all supposed to be the highest IQ, smarter than white people. Now how the fuck you don't know the fucking meaning of the goddamn word that gives you all your damn clout, you dumb bitch? You can't get your own fucking word right. Fuck with your damn laws and your books. Why do you think all the contracts are fucking illegible? Because these some dyslexic faggots. They're stupid people. Bona fide stupid. The damn bell curve was created for they retarded ass kids. These are some stupid motherfucking people. You don't have a meritocracy because they ain't shit. Meritocracy would make sure they were dead. You understand? They bullshit, piece of shit, breaking the rules, play everyone as fools, lying ass, dick in the booty ass niggas. Talking about they some fucking Israelites. The disrespect is crazy. How the fuck you gonna be an Israelite, Sodom Gomorrahite descendant after all that shit and all the shit we against, but all your main number one players are fucking getting their booty holes blown out. And then gonna fuck around and call themselves servants of God and children of God? Fuck them niggas, nigga. On Hitler, fuck them. The fuck are they talking about? Disrespecting our shit, our grandparents. This is personal, because that's my fucking family members that these bitch ass niggas pretending to be. Ain't no fucking book or story, or this ain't fucking Fern Gully, nigga. This ain't the never ending story, nigga. I'm here because John came here. And John brought that Bible here because his damn family's in it. So, bro, I'm damn John's family, ain't I? Yeah, these bitch ass niggas talking about they my family members. Not part of our fucking church, nigga. They talking about they descendants of David in this motherfucker with the fucking cross. Are you serious, nigga? Tall, handsome, brown-skinned giant killer. Coming around like a little fucking squirrely mole in the sewer, fucking on 4-year-olds? Fuck out my face, nigga. Anti-Semitic my dick, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? Like, until we get men of that type of ilk and energy in power, y'all gonna be fucking faggots in this corporation for the rest of your lives. Because that's what it is. I'm talking about family, bitch. It's my family's Bible. This is my family's country. That's why they have my family's Bible. Not because of Christians, not because of churches. Because it's ours. You understand? And they're pretending to be us. You understand? They're the damn devil. It doesn't matter what version of it. It doesn't matter what they thought they meant or what they tried to do with it. You came here to our holy land, speaking our language, pretending to be us with a third party force that seems just as stupid as you, trying to figure out what's going on. Fuck you. Fuck you and all your generations. Because we suffered for no fucking reason. For motherfuckers pretending to be educated. Can't start with the fucking word. Nigga, what the fuck's a Semite? Dwayne, DeyZan, Smyth-EL. Semite, Smith. Direct descendant of Jesus. Holy War. Jesus Town Colonies, where I was born. How you doing? I, they're the devil. Not kind of a devil. Not devil because they have white skin. No, they're the devil. Hmm? I'm certain of it. You've only heard it since Malcolm X. They're the devil. Hmm? They are. They're father the devil. Yeah. And we over here minding our business, and they suck they bitch ass over here. They're devils. The only reason why they're here is not on peace and friendship, right? They got a treaty of peace and friendship to allow the foreigners over here who are here friendly. That ain't them. They don't talk about the treaty of peace and friendship. They act like that shit don't exist. Maybe that's true. Maybe they bitch ass out Jewed us recently. Federal Reserve. We dealing with the evil now, not them. We're dealing with evil then, and now him. Shit. Same people though. Same people play stupid. Same people want to censor us and block us and spy on us like we can't fucking read. Bitch, what the fuck does Semite mean? Now, how the fuck you have this whole world religion Ponzi scheme with kids, booty holes, and money and dollars and Epstein lists all over the fucking fact that you as a collective fucking idiots of pale people haven't defined what the fuck a Semite is the whole fucking time you've been playing with Jews. That's what y'all want to tell me? And all your colleges and MITs and Ivy League scholars that work for these corporations. Y'all hear all the world and all the Hollywood and everything's Jewish and anti-Semitic, and none of you fucking faggots stop the tape and go, what's a Semite if I'm anti-Semitic? A Semite's a Smith. Hey, how you doing? Carpenter, a builder, hi, a Jew, hi, like Jesus, like Genghis, who? The whole family, emperor, the king of kings is a carpenter Smith. The king of America is a carpenter Smith. My name is DeyZan Smith. The king of carpenters grandson. That's why my name is Smith. Smythel. Like, so they ain't got nothing in that Bible that's theirs. Everyone in that Bible is my family. So it's not a debate. It's not Bible for Bible, translation for translation. Wouldn't need to translate shit. I'm doing something. This is what a Semite is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to figure out how Jesus would look like? A Semite, bitch. Like, come on. Probably had way longer, nicer hair. So yeah, we're Semites. So we're like, I'm a Semite in name. I'm a Semite royal. I'm a Semite where Semites were. I was born in a Semite capital. I'm a Semite. And I'm a carpenter and a builder. I do music like Judah and Korah. I'm everything that it means to be a Semite, in fact. And I was never taught by white people a damn thing that I do. So I'm a self-taught Jew. All right, now, same story. Who taught Jesus? I don't know. Who taught me? I don't know. We'll never know. But do you understand? That's just the way a Semite goes. Smiths. So, like, yeah, I'm a Smith of the kingdom of Semites. I'm a Smith from the kingdom of Jews, in which my last name means I'm a king of Jews. It's built into all the things. But they genderqueered it by trying to do Titles of Nobility Act and switched it to S-M-I-T-H. Too fucking bad. John Smythel is literally my granddad, so they can play the fucking games they want to play. My granddad, the king of Jerusalem and Israel, like, you know, king of kings type shit after the Bible, bitch. So, like, you understand, like, they kept having kids, and we are the kids they kept having after them. So that's why we're here in our land, and I'm saying that we're the kings of this land because we're the kings of Israel, because the king of Israel's and all the kings of Israel's are my dad. That's how Israel does it. So, like, when a king of Israel's son shows up, every king in the Bible is our dad. One more time. I know it's confusing. As of the Bible, when they get up to Jesus, he's the culmination of all the kings prior to him. Then kids kept happening. Brothers and kids kept happening. So several branches. I am the main branch of several branches in the twisted knot of several branches. I'm all the kings of Jews and Israel that's in that damn book in one person. So can't no bitch ass nigga from nowhere else start to form they fucking faggot ass lips to tell me about our damn Bible if your bitch ass faggot ass father was never in it. Let's get that the fuck out the way. And King James, my damn grandfather language. King of Moors and shit. That's me. That's my grandfather. Like, that's our degrees. My degree is just here to show the world that if all those are my fathers, and they are, and that's what my name means, and it is, and I'm the 13th of them, and I am, then everybody else who's claiming that shit from our land, from our book, from our family, from our tribe, is the damn devil, bitch. What do you do a devil? Shit. Cast them away. Loop. Freddy Krueger. Nightmare on Elm Street. It's just one prayer a day you can save an African American. That's why I'm Dwayne Smith. I'm Dwayne Smith because of Israel. I'm Dwayne Smith because of Jesus. I'm Dwayne Smith because of Genghis. I'm Dwayne Smith because of Ablu Khan. I'm Dwayne Smith because of Carlo Khan. That's the family. That's who the Smiths are. That's who I am. It can't be no faggot from Israel. It can't be no faggot from nowhere else. Are they Smiths or not? The Kingdom of Israel, Smith bloodline came to America. So who the fuck are these faggots talking about they're Jews in the kingdom or royals without the last name Smith anyway? If John Smith started a kingdom colony named Virginia, Maryland, Jamestown, king name, queen name, those are royal colonies, right? Royal Jew colonies, they're not Christians. It's not a Christian fucking Bible. We're Jews and Israelites. We're not Christians, bitch. It's our Bible about our parents, not about what we believe. All right, so once you get out the way, you can see like that Sunday church ain't really for me. So like everybody else is on some bullshit, bro. And that's why you're gonna see them crashing out over these pulpits. Because I'm canceling their fucking subscription to the Holy Ghost, bro. Fuck these people. They're all faggots. Every last single one still in action that haven't told you the fucking obvious or still can't see that the Jewish guy playing with the money ain't the problem, but wants you to spend more money or do some extra shit and chase yourself in the tail still, but they've been talking to God every day for years. Fuck them. The fuck are we talking about, Israel? Like how dumb and gullible we gotta be. Like, you know our story? Like, stop it. Cut it the fuck out. You better pray and ask for signs or something. Like, there ain't that many damn signs coming, bro. It is what it is. They colonized the kingdom of Israel, and we're their kids. Like, we got a whole nother problem, don't we? Or fucking don't. But as for me and mine, I did my job. Marshawn Lynch, I'm not getting following. Shit, no matter how I die, you ain't gonna see me on the frying pan, bro. You ain't gonna see that I ain't speak up because I had a lot of bitch nigga in my heart because I was scared that a Jewish white boy want to try to assassinate me after stealing and killing and taking everything that's holy. Let's be fucking reasonable. Shem, Semitic. Directly from Noah. How you doing? But yeah, man. Like, comment, subscribe. We'll figure it all out in due time. If they let us live on our own land with our own free speech and our own language by King James, my grandfather.